rising up. In the jungle we unite and tripping orange and black and white. All day when we fight, live and die in these stripes. Now who gotta move rockin' on? Now who wanna move crossing on? Now who wanna move out on? If you got stripes and you let the city know you rock 'em, yeah we got 'em, yeah we fought 'em. Like that black and orange up on 'em, single bottle, never stop it. To the beast of Eastern on 'em. Who they rockin' with the diamond stripes, flossing on the ring. Cincinnati, she's our queen, we gon' show the world who king. Orange in the day, black in the night. Stripes in our veins, sparks gonna fly. The beast is awake, orange, black and white. Cause when the jungle come alive, who day we ignite.
Welcome to Bengals and Brews.
Holy smokes! You got a mask.
I am Nacho Libre. I am El Grande Americana.
Yeah, you look like Crunchwrap Supreme, brother.
I didn't know we were supposed to wear masks.
Just gotta do something.
I'm Pork Chop.
Draft, man. You gotta do
From
something
Ohio.
exciting. Yeah, got Pork Chop here. Got our guy Kieran, bruv. And we got that motherfucker Tyler Kelly. He's
That
still a
motherfucker
fan.
Tyler Kelly.
Who day, everybody? Who day?
Man, it's fucking draft day. It's draft time.
Here we go.
It's fucking 8 o'clock, man. I swear to God, I worked last night, and all night I just kept smiling, thinking how it was draft day. I feel like a kid at Christmas. Please, Mike Brown, don't fuck me over. God, I hope I don't open
He's
up.
good. The Bengals are going to draft someone fucking dog shit.
No.
Please fuck him over.
Please
I beg.
let Shador.
Cheers,
Sanders
everybody.
go through the
Night
pick.
one of the NFL draft here.
I'm not worried about our defense. We're going to have to play Aaron Rodgers twice next year. I think we'll be all right.
Who day to everybody in the Brew Crew? Comments are already bumping.
Yep.
We
Oh,
will
what's
probably.
up, Kieran's, man? People miss you.
I'm good.
Nobody says hi to Kelly, though. Fuck him.
They're all haters.
I
They're
know,
all
well,
haters.
I mean,
It's
for
the
good
hat,
reason.
man,
Look at that goddamn
unfortunately.
thing. This cocksucker lives in Ohio and wearing that fucking stupid ass hat.
He does have a Cincy hat style, the Cincy logo tattooed as
Yes.
a tramp stamp.
It's healed nicely. It's
Yes,
healed nicely.
it's beautiful.
Wait,
Let's
as a-
see it. Let's
as
see
a
it.
tramp stamp?
Let's see it right off the rip.
I don't want to get my ass cracking.
Oh
on
yeah,
that.
yeah. We might get.
Yeah.
You gotta tell me if you can see it or not.
All right. Just pull the shirt up. Pull the
Oh no,
shirt up.
that's your butt crack.
Squat
All
down
I
a
see
little
is
bit.
butt crack.
Squat down.
You're
Shit,
too
my
high.
fault.
There you go. There
Yeah,
you
yeah,
go.
There's
That's
the
it.
tramp stamp, little crack with it. Yeah. There you go.
Oh shit, my phone.
You said I don't want to show my ass crack, and then we can see
Immediately
the
shows
tattoo,
butt crack.
and then
Well, I
you
can't see the camera.
only ass crack.
I can't see the camera.
You scooted it down, and we saw your Pittsburgh right below Cincy.
I see what you did there, Chop.
Oh man, I know. It's careful planning.
Yeah. So, a lot of buzz for the Bengals. We'll talk a little Bengals. We'll talk a little Steelers for Kelly, I guess. We'll talk a little everything. Pick one will be the first one coming up, and it'll probably take place in about 30 minutes. They
Right.
take forever
Yeah.
starting this
I-
thing.
I've
TV
gotta
coverage
be
starts
on-
at 8.
I got to be honest,
Riding
though.
a bicycle. out
Obviously,
onto
we're
the
here to
stage.
talk about the Bengals, but I think the biggest question that people are going to want answered from this draft is where is Travis Hunter going to play? Is he going to play offense or defense?
Yes.
Who do you think? Where do you think he should go? Like start?
I think he's going to go to the Browns, and I think they're going to let him play both. Maybe I think they're going to play him limited on one, but I think it's going to be a lot more than what you would think. Not full-time. I think he's going to play full-time corner because he's such a good corner, and then they'll have a bunch of packages for him on wide receiver.
I think he doesn't play both. But if he wants money, he plays receiver. Corners don't get paid a lot to what receivers get.
I know, but
If he's as good as he says he is, he'll get eventually Jamar Chase contracts, Justin Jefferson contracts.
although
he'll be
Tyler
up there.
Kelly thinks he's average at both.
I think he sucks and he'll be a bust.
I think he's a way better corner than he is receiver. I'm not going to go into how good I think he is, but that's
because he's horrible
than wide receiver.
I think he would be a better corner, but I think if he does go to pick 2, which it sounds like there's a lot of trade rumors that the Browns could trade out of pick 2, and someone wants to come up and maybe get him or maybe get Abdul Carter. Because if somebody comes up, I imagine they're getting one of those, whoever it is. But if he goes to Cleveland, I think he's a receiver. And honestly, he's wide receiver 1 for them from day one, just because who's wide receiver 1? It's not the kid they got from Denver. Right. He's not a wide receiver 1. He's a wide receiver 2, ideally. So
Jerry Jeudy might be a better wide receiver than Travis Hunter, but we'll talk about that later. The issue is we shouldn't give a fuck about what the Browns do this draft, and obviously we've got another AFC North fan in there, but let's be honest. The shit they did with like the Deshaun Watson stuff, they fucked their franchise for like at least the next decade. Like they're just in trouble. Well, they could literally pick a guy to be the new custodian at the stadium.
I don't know if they do it, but there's talks that them and the Giants are shopping out of the top 10, and Denver is trying aggressively to get into the top 10. So
it's probably Cincinnati going to jump up that number 2 spot and take Abdul Carter.
Well, I doubt the Browns trade to Cincinnati for the number 2 spot.
Yeah, well, plus we'd have to give our 6 picks.
we would have to give so much to get up there. So, yeah, that's definitely not.
The Bengals pick Abdul Carter, and now they are done with their draft.
Yeah, the draft is over. No need for an event tomorrow.
Right.
Chop,
look at that. CEO is here.
The CEO's in the house. Dustin
go ahead,
Croft.
Dan Moffitt. You hit it.
No, I didn't touch that.
Claire?
Oh, he must have just did it.
Yeah.
He took himself off. He was here for a minute. He'll be back.
Yeah, it'll be a little chaotic tonight, so we apologize in advance, but we would apologize for absolutely nothing, because why do you tune in to Bengals and Brews on a draft special? Last year, listen, I did not get home from work and drink the entire time. I got home, I cut grass, I thought about taking a nap, but I didn't. Listened to a podcast, played a little college football. Just now on my second beer, but I will say they're going down fast, so it will be a shit show. But I was watching the one back from last year, and I immediately got on here and I go, I'm shit-faced. First thing I said. It's like, I've been drinking since I got home. So you should know what to expect on a draft night, man. I love this shit, but then, I don't even have it on TV. So we will be tipping picks. I want to tell everybody that. We see picks early. Right. You guys see it, put it in the chat.
When we see it, we're saying it.
Yeah, I mean, because that's just how it is. We'll end up being a pick or 2 ahead if people are tipping picks like they do most years.
Is he doing the pick right now, or is he just starting the draft?
No, it'll take about 30 minutes.
He's at the podium, but I got it muted.
It's tradition for them to take the entire clock before they announce it. So,
Sindustries, what is the over/under on that statement? They'll be wrecked by pick 17.
I'll put 400 on under.
No shit, man.
Should we?
How deep are you in right now?
This is only my second beer.
Oh yeah, you won't be wrecked.
There may be a warm Pepsi Zero that I put a little rum into.
Maybe.
So he's mixing drinks. That under over on 17, the odds have just dropped.
We don't want. Hey, look, Rumdale. If it's Rumdale at 17, it's going to be a show.
Boys, Rumdale don't remember shit.
No.
Rumdale sounds like
Rumdale has no filter, and Rumdale remembers nothing.
Rumdale ends up in Thailand the next day with his butt hurting.
Right. Rumdale wakes up in a field butt-ass naked.
Yeah.
That field is actually just my front yard.
Yes, it is. As a matter of fact.
I peed on your street, Karen. I peed in front of all those.
I offered you a fucking toilet, and you whipped out your little mushroom and sprayed
right. Dale
all over
said,
the
I'm
asphalt.
from fucking Eastern Ohio, motherfucker. We don't need toilets.
Should we be more concerned about these crowds at these drafts or excited about it? It's
Man,
crazy how many people.
Dustin, I was just
we need to get a life.
Fuck that.
That is literally more
like
fans than showed up to Panthers games last year combined.
Guys, I don't want to be this guy, but we got to try not to talk over each other too much. I know we're all excited, but it'll be like this the whole night. And but all right, huge crowd. I have no TV on. It's also a smaller city, right? So how big is the crowd? Is it?
It's
pretty big.
I'm holding it up for Dale.
huge.
Yeah, that looks like a lot of people.
Yeah.
You know, when they were scanning through the crowd, I didn't see any booze though. I don't know if you can drink inside of that thing. That experience does not look fun.
I heard they got a lot of cheese snacks though.
I don't know. I didn't see anything in anybody's hand. It looks like you're just gated in there or nowhere to go.
I know. It's like a big.
No, there's
you're just
people
like
behind
standing-
him drinking. You can see them holding like Bud Lights up and shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
But,
must
like-
have did a good job on the TV of blinking that out originally.
Can you imagine? Like this was like 2 hours before I was watching the draft coverage, and everybody was in that parking lot already. And can you imagine standing there in the middle of that parking lot, packed like sardines for like 6 hours?
Yeah, can you imagine standing in a parking lot for 6 hours?
Yeah,
of us could
right.
ever do that.
We got chairs, Kieran. God damn it, we got chairs and a grill. There's
You're
no
also
grills
not
and
nut to
chairs.
butt.
Hey, look, if you're gonna be anywhere with a bunch of other dudes, you want to be nut to butt.
Yes, I love being nut to butt with other dudes.
What, you want no contact? Fucking gay?
I mean, that's most sporting events. It's always dudes.
Oh,
Honest, you know.
I don't understand. So let me ask you this though: in the draft, the Titans have made it clear, like constantly, how they're going to stick with Cam Ward. Why the fuck we gotta let the clock tick all the way down to 0 before they make the pick?
TV purposes. TV
Yeah,
purposes.
it's-
They did that last year.
Commercials
I'm sure
and
the
stuff.
pick is in earlier.
Yeah, it's commercials and stuff, and then tradition, and also in case they get a crazy offer that they can't turn down. But
Divine, what's up, buddy?
What's going on?
Oh, not much, man. You excited for this draft?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited for it, man. I'm just waiting to get our picks, bro. I'm gonna be in and out because I am at work.
Hey, no worries. Pop
Hell
in,
yeah.
pop out, do whatever. Whatever you want to do. It's all good. This live show is usually a cluster fuck. And people still tune in, so let's have fun with it, right?
Oh, look at Brian Callahan. Looks so cute, doesn't he? We love you, Brian Callahan. I actually like Pitcher better. Not gonna lie.
So the lead up to the draft, do you guys have any kind of like it doesn't even have to be Bengals related, just kind of like, you know, the buzz around the draft this year from maybe people that aren't as dialed in as a lot of us is very kind of like there's not a lot of buzz around it, and others are really excited because, you know, you can draft a lot of starters in this draft. So I didn't know if you guys had any kind of like initial first thoughts of like what your impressions of this draft is, and just kind of like going into it, if you kind of share similar like thoughts.
Well, I
I
think it's a weird draft because I think all your talent is like top 10, and then after that, the next value is mid, second, and third round. Everybody in between is kind of weird, right?
No good QBs. It's awkward.
I think if you're a
Cam
team that
Ward's
needs
like
defense,
I heard
you-
Cam Ward's like the seventh best quarterback in last year's draft or the year before or something like that.
Dale got mad when I told him my favorite quarterback in this draft.
He did message me this earlier.
He sent me a puke emoji.
All right, we'll start there. So, Kieran, you say your favorite quarterback, then I'll respond to that, and then we'll kind of kick that around of if we agree or don't agree with that.
Tyler Shuck out of Louisville.
Do you
I
want to
mean, I think
expand
he's-
on why he's
Yeah,
your favorite quarterback before I respond?
He's the best passer. In terms of like mechanically, accuracy's maybe not there yet, but also actual arm talent. He probably one of the best in the draft at like diagnosing defenses. And then he's got like weird freakishly long legs, so he actually can pick up yards on the ground, even if he's not necessarily the size I would say is ideal for a quarterback. But I think just because of his arm talent and all that, he is the best quarterback, and it's not even close who's second.
Isn't he like 32?
So I can start there. He's like 26. He's a seventh year, super senior. The injuries alone, like when you're injured that much, like it's not that he wasn't talented. He's been at Oregon. He's been at multiple schools because he was a talented guy, a highly rated recruit, because he does have a good arm. I'll give you that. But it's the age And then it's also like I think the injuries make him to where he's a little skittish at times. And some of his bad is so bad. This guy will just underchuck a ball to the defense because he's like, I don't want to get hit.
The bad is really bad, but the good is so fucking good that I think you can iron the bad out in a single NFL season. He doesn't necessarily have to start, but if he went, I don't know, maybe somewhere like the Giants, it would be interesting.
The pick is in. See, I got to see it. Chop, can you do comments? Because I got to be on a whole other
Did you
screen.
see the trade?
Trade.
Cole says Cam Ward. Ooh, that's a surprise.
We got a trade.
Did they already
What?
say it?
What? Shut up.
They're
The
coming to the
Browns-
stage
They picked
The
now.
Browns and the Jaguars have agreed
Yeah,
to a
it's-
blockbuster trade.
Oh
It's Cam
boy,
Ward. It's Cam
the Browns
Ward.
are playing coy.
Oh,
Wait
one
a
thing,
minute.
one
What
thing at
was
a
the
time,
trade?
everybody. One thing at a time.
What was the trade?
Hold on. First off, is the pick in?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's Cam Ward.
So the pick is in. At pick 1, Tennessee Titans take Cam Ward. No one's shocked. Surprised. Best quarterback in the draft. Certainly not Tyler Shuck. Really like Cam Ward. Worked his ass off from Incarnate Word to Washington State to Miami. Kid's a great player. Tons of athleticism. Great arm. He's a bit of a gunslinger, so you got to rein him in a little bit. But he's talent to be an impact NFL quarterback that is much needed in Tennessee. And I trust Brian Callahan to get the best out of him. And now there's a trade. So the Browns rumors were true. So at pick 2, the Jaguars have traded up. And this one made so much sense. They have to want Travis Hunter here.
Where would the Jags pick him? What pick
probably.
were they?
They were picking 5. So the Browns
Oh my
aren't
God!
going
Please
down
don't let
too
Abdul
far.
Carter fall there.
No, he's not.
Oh,
But it'll be
God.
interesting what the Browns want. Did they want a quarterback all along? Was the plan Shador all along? Was it Jackson Dart at 5? That's going to be fun when we get to 5.
I think they're going Shador.
But right now at
Browns.
pick 2, I feel pretty confident going back to what we were saying about Travis Hunter is he's going to play corner and put him in some at wide receiver with Brian Thomas as your wide receiver 1. That is a slam dunk home run pick for the Jaguars. I don't know what they gave up, but that is a great pick. And we'll toss around to you, Tyler. Then we'll go down Kieran, Dustin, if Divine's in. And Divine, I might just have you pop in the chat when you're here, honestly. Like put you off screen and pop in the chat when you want to comment or something.
Okay. All right.
Does that sound good? All right, brother. All right, so Tyler, thoughts? If you can talk Cam Ward and Hunter.
Well, first things first. In case you didn't know, the Browns got a first-round pick next year, a 4th this year, a 2nd this year, and a 5th for obviously the trade. And
The first though is the 5th, right?
They got the 5th and they got a 1st next year as well.
What?
And then
What?
they got
That's a great trade. That's a
then they
great
got a
trade.
2 to
second-
5.
they got a
They
2nd
only
this year
moved
as well,
to pick 5, and they picked up a first-round pick next year too.
and a 2nd this year as well. So they have 2
Oh my
seconds
God, that's
and
a
2
good
firsts
trade.
next year.
Well, they
That's why
kind of
you
have
trade,
to.
baby.
Hey, that's the biggest win the Browns have had in fucking franchise
That's-
history.
Biggest win
To
since
me,
they moved to Baltimore.
on the surface, that's a huge trade. But thoughts on him as a fit, then we'll kick down to Kieran on his thoughts.
Hey,
too.
hold up though, here real quick. I was going to say Syndustries are probably every pick that comes through. we
No,
say
don't fucking be doing that. He's going between pick 8 and 12, though. He's going between pick 8.
So I won't stay much on the Cam Ward thing. He's the best QB in the draft class. That's pretty obvious why. As far as Travis Hunter, I said it earlier, I think he's a bust. I think he was an average receiver, an average corner. He has a lot of hype because he's an athlete, which is great. He played both sides of the ball, but you can't do that in the NFL. It's a lot different playing guys who are accountants than playing guys who are NFL level talent people every snap, right? You're not going to go out there and cover Jamar Chase for 6 plays and then go out there and get covered by Jalen Warren. I'm not Jalen Warren. Jalen, whatever his name is from
Dax
Miami.
Hill. Dax Hill, healthy. Is
Or
gonna
Dax
shut
Hill.
his ass down. Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't get covered by top receivers and cover top receivers every play nonstop. I think he might be in a few packages, maybe, like a few nickel packages or something, but he will not be playing every snap. And I personally think he will be a bust. I don't think he's that good. I think this is a horrible pick if they pick him.
I think he's if he's used correctly, but the trade for this value, if you're looking at him as a one positional player, I think that trade is horrific.
Yeah.
So you're not getting the value of two players. That's what's like really confusing about this, is because you're going to have to decide them. Like, for example, are you going to bring him in as cornerback in the fourth quarter all of a sudden and have him cover a Jamar Chase? Are you going to just like put a package in the fourth quarter to have him play wide receiver? That completely defeats the value. And I agree with Tyler a lot. I don't know if like the word bust, I whatever, but like, I kind of feel like his value is totally inflated in my opinion. You know,
I like the fit here, but Kieran, what are your thoughts?
Browns fucking fleeced him. Let's be honest.
Mhm.
That's the biggest win for that franchise since they moved to Baltimore and actually started winning fucking Super Bowls
Right.
instead of shit that happened during the First World War. Like, if the Jags pick fucking Travis Hunter though, like I literally hope the whole city sets on fire because that's what they would fucking deserve for making a pick that fucking city. He's not Deion Sanders. You know what I mean? Like, the only guy who's ever played offense and defense realistically in the NFL was Deion Sanders, and he ain't that.
Yeah, his dad.
Yeah. So I don't know. I if I was the Jags, I would have traded back to someone else.
The upside, though, is if you're a corner, you have Dion training him. So that's the upside to it, I guess.
Yeah, Chop, what is your thoughts on the and you know, they still got to take Travis Hunter, right? They're still on the clock.
Yeah.
The pick is in.
Abdul
The pick is
Carter.
in,
Who the
yeah.
fuck knows?
Yeah.
I don't know. It could be Abdul
Might go
Carter.
Jeanty.
I just feel they gave up a lot.
Man, if they traded up to 2 for Jeanty, that would be like some of the all-time dumbest shit I've ever seen.
Yes, first of
Hey,
all,
that was
For
the
what they
Abdul-
gave up,
that
gave up to do it.
That was the People's Champ Heisman winner, though.
He should have been the Heisman winner.
100%.
there's got to be someone they really like, and we're about to find out who it is. But
gotta be,
as far as Travis Hunter going into the NFL, I think he is going to play both of them. I think that he's had the ultimate both sides hype man hyping him up in his ear the entire time, and he's going to go in there, and he actually plays very well at both positions.
Tyler Shuck, Louisville.
Dustin, are you in the
Great-
chat
great
beefing
Tyler
with my
Shuck.
brother-in-law Sean?
Yeah,
about
if they
this
took
right
Tyler
now?
right here.
Well, here it
I'd be
is.
insane.
I'm not beefing. I just
Around
said
on the stage.
I didn't say bust. I said like the value. I'm looking at
No,
this.
he was talking about
Play the
I think
music,
Tyler
Dale.
called him a bust.
Play the music
Yeah.
because they're out on the stage.
See, I got to go back to the music. I'm trying to do the comments. I'm doing too much.
Walter Nolan, what the
Again.
The fact that it is actually Walter Nolan is hilarious.
And hey,
moved
I
up
don't
to
blame
pick
him for
2.
trading all that to get Walter Nolan.
Yeah.
I don't love him that much. Come on, guys.
Dale's like, they got that shit cheap. I think I made you play music too early.
I'm happy to be
How
wrong.
is
I
it-
think,
Yeah.
I think after the Browns go winless this season, they should trade back again next year. Just keep acquiring capital.
I mean, they kind of have to
Trading the
to
pick.
eventually fix their team.
Like, hey guys, we're gonna suck for at least 5 years. Just bear with us.
right.
Well, it's no different than the last 20 years, so it wouldn't be a shocker.
Here we go.
But yeah, I don't know who's tipping picks. I'm
damn,
not
man.
on Twitter. It's hard for me. See, I used to have Joe or Derek running like, you know, different people running different things. This is too much. It's too much.
Some people think the Browns might go Jeanty at 5.
Oh my God.
See, that's not horrible. I just think Jeanty is beat to the ground already.
This
I don't
pick,
know.
Jesus Christ, man. They're really
Running back
busting
is the
this one
most
out.
disrespected position in the NFL, but after the emergence of so many good quarterbacks and the fact that we're seeing double high coverage far more frequently, I think for the next 3 to 4 years, running backs are going to be at a premium, and a lot of running backs are going to get paid
Yeah.
or go early in the draft.
Yeah.
Boom. It was
Yeah, Travis Hunter.
Travis
Yeah.
Hunter.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Well, that's where I get like people keep calling it a passing league.
Well, I played the music 43 minutes ago.
I know. No shit, man. We needed to tell Roger Goodell we played the fucking music already.
Well, he had to think everyone in the city, I guess. So.
And then he handed the cards off to a player, and then the player had like 5 cards. He was like flipping cards, reading through them. Like, motherfucker, come on.
I think what you were going to say, though, Dustin, it goes in cycles, you know?
Yeah, I agree, Kieran. Yeah, so I guess the thoughts here is, I mean, you know, it's kind of crazy because Jacksonville wasn't linked to Travis Hunter at all. So it's like, this is a nice little surprise in the draft. It's already spicy.
This is where they say everybody's fucking mock draft just got lit on fire.
Everybody's peacocking. Like the Browns.
Brother's forehead is huge.
Yeah.
Man, I don't even follow this guy.
I just saw the forehead and I was like, that is mad. I could set my table on that.
You could rent that bitch out, man, like a billboard.
It's a terrible account, and I don't follow the guy, but 5 minutes ago, the pick was in Dove Kleiman put. And I know, I just want to warn everybody, there will be a pick or two that is completely wrong if I do this. But I'm going to go onto Dove Kleiman's tweets and refresh every so often to try to tip the picks. Some of them could end up being wrong because that account sucks anymore.
Do you know my favorite thing about Dove Kleiman? The dude who runs it, Jennifer Lawrence, has a restraining order against him.
Wow.
True story. That's actually a true story. He like used to harass her online, and then she had a restraining order.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we can talk about so Hunter goes there. We already were talking about it. That's what we assumed. We kind of kicked that around the horn. There's a couple things here with the Giants at 3. They were rumored to maybe trade out, maybe some actions heating up there. That's always a possibility. But if they stick and pick, I do think it's Abdul Carter. He's my player number 1. I mean, obviously he had some shoulder injury stuff going on, but dude was still out there making plays in the playoffs. I think he's a dog. I think he's going to be one of the best pass rushers in the NFL within the next 2 or 3 years, you know, at the latest when he hits that peak. So, he was a linebacker that converted. So, you know, having to drop him if you want to mix things up and drop him back in, he can do it because he's done it before at Penn State. But I do think it'll be Abdul Carter if they stick and pick. There's not even really, unless they go crazy and they just say, screw it. Because there was, I guess, some internal debate. Do they want a quarterback? Some people do like Shador. That would make this draft really fun and wild right off the rip. Shador does end up going 3. But I do think it'll be Abdul Carter. And Karen, go ahead. I think Karen was
yeah,
speaking.
sorry. Shador's never played without his dad. And I don't know if even, like, mentally that's going to make a big difference in the NFL. Like, look at some of the offers he was getting before his dad got the Jackson State job. It was shit like an FAU. It wasn't like great.
No, he had some offers. He did. He had some offers.
Like, here's the thing. If I don't know how he's going to play without his dad. Because that, even just psychologically, that's a huge safety blanket for guys, you know?
Are you thinking Carter, though, for pick 3 for the Giants?
100%. So they're not trading because the pick is in. So they didn't trade it. So okay. I do think it's Carter.
Dude, Carter. And then we can talk about it once once it's official.
Right.
I am curious.
Pick is in. The Giants select Abdul Carter with the 3rd overall pick in the 2025 NFL.
Man, good for him. That's almost like the Abdul Carter going to the Browns. And thank God he didn't. But, you put him on that defensive line. Jesus Christ.
Brutal.
So we should do a podcast when we're watching Abdul Carter get abducted for the NFL Hall of Fame in 18 to 20 years.
Yeah.
Coat on. He's a dog. He's my favorite player in the draft.
Bold of you to have seen.
Violent hands. Yeah, aggressive. Plays a run better than what people think. Relentless. Good pass rushing moves. Got spin. Speed. He runs a 4.48. A little slight. I think he's a little 250, but, whatever. He'll put some weight on. So
I was about to say, if they want him to put weight on, they'll have that motherfucker drinking mass triple X shakes for every day.
Or eating those peanut butter Crustables.
Yeah.
They're moving this draft along. Sometimes this thing don't start till 8:30, and we've already got the first 3 picks. So this is very intriguing to me. But Dustin, we'll continue to talk about Abdul Carter unless another pick flies in. which when it does, I think it'll be Will Campbell. Just throwing that out there for the Patriots.
Best tackle in the draft.
But you posted this in the chat, so I want you to talk. The trade value chart here.
Yeah, somebody
that is a
posted
huge
that.
difference.
Yeah, a massive.
And you
haul.
said Asif Hall. You might have meant massive, but I like Asif Hall.
Yeah, copied and pasted it from Twitter. But yeah, I'm seeing that fly around on Twitter.
It was a massive haul for the Browns. It was a massive haul for the fucking Jags.
So I think it depends, though, because if Travis Hunter becomes what everyone says he's going to become, where he's just this dual side of the ball talent, then it works out in their favor. You get a top receiver and a top corner. If he doesn't become the both sides of the ball like he says he's going to, then you just trade it up for nothing because it's not worth what you got out of him.
What I like about Travis Hunter is that it's going to be great in 8 years when I can see him playing for the Toronto Argonauts, the team I support in the CFL.
Come on.
So I'm
you guys
excited
are
for that.
Travis Hunter.
Abdul Carter.
Is a good player. It's just what position
I'm
is
just
he going to
fucking
be a
with
good
you.
player at? Come on now.
When I say bust, it's referring to the hype around his name, right? So everyone thinks he's going to be this great receiver and great corner both times of the ball and stuff like that. And I don't think he will be. So in my eyes,
he's going to be
just going to
good.
be an average Hall of Famer.
he won't be a Hall of Famer.
right.
No, he'll be a good player.
To put it in perspective, the last time someone started multiple games at receiver and corner was Deion Sanders, and he only did it 8 times in a year. And he is probably the greatest athlete to play the game. So you're saying he's on par with Deion Sanders, if not better, is what people are grading him as if he's starting both sides of the ball consistently.
Maybe he is. That's the generational thing, right?
Hey,
like if a guy is
don't know.
truly generational.
I hate the word
there is-
generational.
I get it. But
Yeah. We got to calm down on that.
Tyler
And-
Kelly, you're forgetting about fucking Doma Topeko. He played both sides of the ball too,
Not 8 times in a year.
a few times.
But
Yeah.
the pick is Abdul Carter, by the way.
Oh yeah, he's already on stage, and I love the way he's dressed, man. He looks
Yeah,
like
his fit is hard.
God
as
damn.
fuck.
I got some more breaking news here. For
Salam
Diana
alaikum,
Rossini.
no
It's
shit.
not breaking, but it's interesting because I said it'll be interesting what the Browns do when they're on the clock at 5 because we think 4 here is going to be Will Campbell. They are now fielding calls for pick 5.
Yeah.
That's
These guys are
hilarious.
punting this season for next season.
Peter
That's
Schrager
what
said
they
the same.
should do, right?
Well, I
Yeah.
told you Broncos were rumored to be super aggressive about getting in the top 10. So maybe Broncos are calling the Browns right now.
The Browns already had a fuck ton of picks, didn't they?
I think the Browns should move out of the first round entirely and just hoard fucking picks for next year.
Yes.
Or
Legitimately.
okay, maybe they do actually like Shedeur Sanders. And they're just going to keep trading down, but stay in a position and have enough ammo that they can move up if they feel the need to take him.
Well, you can't
Or
go past
Jackson
the
Dart.
Saints then. Because I heard the Saints are the first team to possibly take him.
No, they're out is everything I've heard on
Is
Saints.
Dion
They like
okay with the
Jackson Dart
Browns?
more.
Is Dion okay with the Browns?
Honestly, if the Browns trade out of this year's draft entirely and just go into next year with like 40, 50 picks, that's a good strategy for them because they ain't doing shit
Yeah.
this year.
So does this say more about the high end of this draft that teams are trying to trade back?
The pick is in. At pick 4, the Patriots select Will Campbell, offensive tackle out of LSU. Suck that Tiger dick, bitch.
Tiger dick, bitch.
I had said earlier, if you're looking for defense, I think this draft is great for you. I think there's a lot of good defensive people in here. As far as offensive wise, there's just not that much talent in my eyes.
Yeah,
So if you're needing a quarterback or a receiver, this and that, like there isn't anyone I think that crazy stands out that you would want to trade up for.
There's going to be a lot of top 10 5-year options that are going to be having to get exercised in the next like 4 to 5
Yeah.
years, you know?
No kidding.
Chop, how many years in a row has this LSU's had a fucking draft pick inside the top 10?
All of them.
Mm-hmm. Just making sure.
How many of them panned out?
All of them.
Jamar Chase pretty good.
Yeah.
Joe Burrow pretty good. Malik Neighbors pretty good.
Yeah.
Will
Hey,
Campbell's going to be
Top
pretty
3
good.
receivers in the NFL this
Derek
year are
Stingley's
all
a
going to
top
be from
4
LSU. Watch.
corner.
Kieran, top 3 receivers in the NFL this year are all going to be LSU. It's gonna
Tyler, why
gonna
did you
be
do
Chase.
this to me?
Potentially.
Why did you
Chase.
put that out there to give them more runway
Top
instead
four.
of just talk about LSU? Jaden
Chop.
Daniels,
Chop. Top
Jaden
4.
Daniels. I mean, come on. Don't give them that.
Jen Daniels is probably going to be one of the best quarterbacks in the league across the next decade.
God, yes.
Is he not? He's already in the conversation.
Rookie year, NFC Championship.
Ain't no one done that like that.
Okay. To be fair, though, the NFC is a horrible division to play in regardless.
The
It's not
NFC
very
literally
hard.
has the best team.
NFC
in
won the
league
Super Bowl.
right now.
Yes, that's
They
the
did not
Eagles.
win by luck.
Yeah, the Eagles. The Giants aren't good. And the
Commanders
Cowboys
came to
aren't
the
good
game
either.
with rookie Jaden Daniels.
You know what's
You're only
interesting?
competing
Why
against the
haven't they
Eagles.
picked these people?
Do you know what's interesting? If you look at the Washington Commanders roster, so they've been living off of 1-year deals for like 2 to 3 years. They actually have a lot of holes on their roster. From going to the NFC Championship game, they have a lot of holes. It's pretty interesting if you go up and down their roster. So it'll be interesting if they can swing it back around.
Chop loves a lot of holes.
That's why you can almost.
I needed them to make a trade and get Malik Neighbors to the Commanders.
You can almost.
that would have been vetoed because it's too overpowered.
Kieran, I told everybody last draft that Chicago should have made a trade and they should have took Jaden Daniels and then jumped up and took Malik Neighbors. They had won their goddamn division.
Won the goddamn fucking Super Bowl, those two together. Jesus.
I mean, that's a possibility, but they would have at least won their division.
All right, tune into our new show.
Yes.
Suck That Tiger Dick Bitch on Tuesdays. at 8 p.m.
Bayou Bengals and Brews.
That's right. Bayou Bengals and Brews.
There you go. I kind of like that, actually.
Hey,
I'm
look,
a
we got so many. Our team is so loaded with LSU. It's kind of brackish water anyway, right? We kind of combine with New Orleans.
I mean, every team in the league has some LSU talent, basically. So it's hard to avoid them when basically NFLSU is the name we should be using.
I mean, it's not our fault.
All right. Back to the NFL draft for this season. And listen, you can continue to talk some LSU here because Will Campbell, has that pick happened on the TV? Because like I said, I don't fully trust this climate.
The pick is in, yeah.
They're on a
So
commercial.
let's see. Let's make sure it's confirmed on the TV.
Actually, Chris Hansen is talking about Lowe's right now. So.
Oh yeah, that's right. Also,
Lowe's
Peyton
is
Manning
the
was
pick.
in there.
So Christian McCaffrey is the pick for Lowe's Home Depot.
Yeah, right.
I just want to make sure it's Will Campbell because then I have a question about him sticking at tackle. I think he can, but that's where the question's going to go if he is the pick.
I don't think he should go to guard. I think that's a mistake.
Well, I know the Patriots, if they're picking him at 4, are not picking him to play guard, but he could do that, I think, at a very high level. There is some concerning tape with him. I like his tape, but he did get beat fairly often. I like Armand Membu. I like Kelvin Banks. I do like Will Campbell. He was still my O-tackle 1. Kieran, he was member over the summer, and it didn't change for me. I do like him, and he's a 3-year starter. There's a lot to like if he is the pick, but I'm waiting for it to come on the TV. You guys just confirm that for me when it does, but I'll go ahead and let you while we're waiting, Kieran.
Bro is shooting ducks on the weekend. If your offensive tackle's not doing that, I don't fucking want him. He needs to look crazy in camo.
Yeah. Did you guys see there's some thoughts that Tyler Booker might even get pushed all the way to the late second?
No.
Yeah, there's some mocks out there today that said he might be dropping.
Yeah, mock drafts are shit. I do a bunch of them, but trust me, they're shit. Like, honestly, you can look back at the best people in the industry. Their mock drafts suck. Everyone's mock draft sucks.
Yeah,
It's unpredictable.
I was just saying, it's just a thing out there.
The biggest issue is like you can't be there for their interviews, like the talks and stuff and behind closed doors. So I'm not sure how their interviews are going, you know what I mean?
And the medicals.
Yeah, the medicals too,
are huge.
Yeah.
Who the hell is Mel
can't see none of
Kiper
that.
anyway? The guy doesn't
It's
even
Will
have
Campbell.
season ticket.
It is Will Campbell.
And the Browns do stick and pick at pick 5.
Oh.
But do you? Well, we'll run it out because we'll have time before pick 6. But I don't blame him here, and I don't like that they got this guy. It's Mason Graham from Michigan at pick 5 for the Cleveland
says
Browns.
Will Campbell confirmed.
Wow.
Oh, the music, Dale. Sorry, go. Sorry.
No. I haven't been doing the music because honestly, fuck that. I'm too
Look
tuned
at-
in with the chat. I can't be the music guy.
Look at that man. If that doesn't scream offensive tackle, like he kind of looks like a little bit like Shane Gillis. Like there's something a little bit off about him. Probably wouldn't trust him around your house with an open carry. That's what I want from an offensive tackle. I want a dude who looks a little bit mental.
Yeah, I agree.
If your offensive tackle's handsome, he can't play. That's the fact.
Or a true technician. And I don't know his technique. Like, I just haven't studied him that
You
close.
don't think Will Campbell's handsome?
No, I think he is handsome.
Yeah,
Look
he's
at
handsome.
that, too.
Like, you
He
remember
looked like a baby though.
who is it out of Oklahoma State a couple years ago? The goofiest looking motherfucker I've ever seen play offensive line, but he's an absolute dog.
No, is he though? Because he is a backup now in Cleveland, and now
You're
he's
talking-
a guard.
what?
You're talking about the guy we
Slater?
wanted. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that guy's a fucking dog, dude.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the guy the Browns got at guard Tevin Jenkins, because he's
no.
similar.
I think I'm getting mixed up. Slater looked goofy as hell, and I was like, yeah, that guy's gonna be a beast.
I can't remember where Slater's out of.
Man, there's some Browns that hate this trade
See,
back.
look at these Will Campbell fucking
It's
clips,
it's
man.
it's because of the hype on Travis Hunter, but if you don't think he becomes what everyone says he does, then the trade back looks great. And
Yeah.
I like Mason Graham. I think if they really picked him at 5, I like
Yeah.
that pick.
Did that say you got to give Andrew Berry? He was glazing Travis Hunter to build him up, have somebody get up, and take that pick, and then he trades back.
Yeah.
So they must have had a different thought on Travis Hunter than what they're articulating.
Yeah. But I mean,
I'm going ahead
if they
Putting
What's
in Mason Graham for the
Well,
Browns.
who did
at
say
five
the Browns
because
pick, man? I see people like not
Mason
texting.
Graham.
Oh,
if they took Mason Graham, I think that's a great pick for the Browns.
I think it's a
They
horrible
did.
pick for the Bengals.
Yes.
I mean,
And that's
as a
why we
Steelers
think
fan,
it's a
it
great
sucks.
pick. Yes.
I know,
exactly.
But
Is there
Will Campbell's crying. He's crying.
is there any concerns with Mason Graham and his length,
Oh man.
guys? Just to point out, maybe devil's advocate a weakness. His length, he's have a lot of great length. Mason Graham.
Will Campbell's got snot coming out of his nose.
Browns
I
pick
mean,
is in.
I don't think so. I think he'll do just fine, and it probably does help a lot that you have someone like Myles Garrett taking a lot of pressure off you as well.
Yeah.
Like I know, like TJ Watt is a very good. He's the best edge rusher in the league, but it does help that as well that we have someone like Cam Hayward and these other defensive
Not
guys.
really.
who-
Not last year. He wasn't, was he?
Cam Hayward, no. But
No.
or TJ
you
Watt.
said, TJ Watt, best edge
Yeah.
rusher in the league. That was not the case last year, Tyler Kelly.
It was
Up over
not.
there.
But 1 year it hurt him. But it helps when you have a guy who can take pressure off you as well. So I think he'll do just fine with the Browns. I think
Yeah.
he'll be a staple for that defense for years to come, as long as they don't trade him away. or
Hey,
anything,
look,
but-
I updated the bottom of the graphic finally.
Oh,
Jeez, Pete.
yeah. Look at that. Hey,
I've been letting it scroll for all these picks. Come on, man. This would have had Joe and Derek. Chop, why aren't you doing any of this?
I don't know how to do that shit. I'm old, man. We don't know how to do technology, Dale. We did abacus and whatnot. I played Oregon Trail.
But to your point, Tyler, I think Mason is going into a good situation because I do think he struggles with double teams, like from what I've seen on tape. So,
I don't think he goes there if they don't have Myles Garrett or anyone.
Yeah,
like that.
exactly.
Yeah.
You know what's good about Mason Graham going to Cleveland? Because it's going to make Cincinnati go, oh, shit, we need to make sure that we make this offensive line good, That might influence our pick at 17, to tell you
Greg
the truth.
Zabel.
I don't want Zabel.
I do think Zabel could be. The small school thing worries me, but I do
Yes.
feel better because the guys who have been from small schools and they go to the Senior Bowl and they kick ass against good competition, those guys have panned out. The Cody Mocks, the Quinn Miners, the list goes on and on. Those guys that do it, not the Cordell Volsons of the world that should have been 6th-round pick. You took him in the 4th. Gray Zabel was a million times better prospect than him. So if it is Gray Zabel, people should not lose their shit tonight because I think he'll plug and play starting guard.
Yeah. If Bengals fans keep saying I want impact players, and then we name impact players and you get upset about it, like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
what
are we talking about? Like, that's just getting frustrating for me. You know what I mean?
We can continue the Mason Graham talk, but the pick is in at pick 6. And it's all the way back what I thought it would. So I'm surprised they actually did this, but the Raiders go with who I thought they would like a month ago, and that's Ashton Jeanty from Boise State, running back.
Man, good for them.
I love that pick.
So just so you know, Graham is confirmed, by the way. Just
Yep.
announced it.
Man, I saw Maurice Jones-Drew on NFL network this morning or whenever I was watching, and he was talking about that the Raiders should pick Tyler Warren. What the fuck, man? If the Raiders would
listen,
pick Tyler Warren,
I want to tell you why that's not crazy. So far, how the picks have played out, the guy's off the board. 6 picks in with Ashton Jeanty being the latest. We're tipping the pick. It's not on TV yet, but it sounds like every one of these picks have been right that I've refreshed, and it's happened, a few minutes before you see it. So the first pick was Cam Ward at 1. He was 6th overall on my board. The second pick was Travis Hunter at trade up. He goes 2nd overall. The third pick was my number 1 player on my board, Abdul Carter. The fourth pick was the 7th player on my board, and that's Will Campbell. The 5th pick was Mason Graham to the Browns in their trade down, and he's 3rd on my board. At pick 6 is the 4th player on my board. That's Ashton Jeanty. So guess who's next on my board as the Jets have the next pick? It's Tyler Warren as my 5th overall player. So if they take Tyler Warren, I'm going to feel damn good about my top 7 prospects.
that's right. You're going to get your penis out.
Doesn't some betting site do the thing every year where if you call fucking every single pick right in the first round, that you
Well,
get
how can you with
fucking-
trades? Like, how can
I will throw this out there a little
Give you $1
more
million
mania. There's rumors the Jets are dealing Brees Hall and shopping him around currently.
The Bengals, I'll take them.
I don't know where they're shopping him, but there's talks
Okay.
that they are
I'll
open
give
to
him-
talks about getting rid of Brees Hall.
I'll give him a 4th.
Yeah, I would too. I like Brees Hall a lot. He hits the hole and he's gone one step.
You don't think they can get rid of Brees Hall and trade back in the first round and get a first round pick for him?
Who, Brees Hall?
Yeah, like if they
No, you ain't
this
gonna
pick
get a first-round
the
pick
pick
for no
7 they
damn
trade
Brees
back.
Hall.
He's a good running back. I don't know.
He's
A
a
late
good
first
running
rounder.
back, but
I don't
first
think-
round.
I think the running back depth on this draft is huge, so I don't think anybody's going to
Yeah.
do that.
By the way, this pick was 100% influenced by the season Saquon Barkley just had, and that's going to influence a lot of teams going forward.
Yeah, I
Um,
agree.
So I want to talk, but these picks are rolling in pretty good. Or maybe I'm just starting to catch my buzz, so they feel like they're
Yeah,
rolling
right.
in faster than I want. Plus, there's a lot of things I want to talk about, and you guys are killing it with everything you're talking about. But the Jets, so some of the needs, because I haven't even looked at my list of needs because it's been kind of chalk. But the Jets are a little interesting for me. Maybe they trade out of this. But I have right tackle, I have tight end, I have D tackle. Is this a sneaky Walter Nolan spot? Had to toss that in there. But for me, I think Armand Membu and Tyler Warren or Colston Loveland. Maybe Loveland goes ahead of Warren. Those are the 3 players I'm watching for this pick at pick 7 for the Jets. So I just want to toss that out there. But let's talk about Jeanty to the Raiders at 6 because I don't think that's on TV yet, right?
No, Mason Graham's still
they're
talking.
Still talking to Mason. Graham.
Okay, so let's start with Dustin. We'll go Dustin and Kieran. We'll start on the bottom. Start on the bottom. Now we're here. All right, Dustin, you're up first.
Yeah,
Talk
we're on the
about
bottom.
Jeanty to the Raiders and that fit. And is that a good pick for that?
Yeah, excellent pick. Great contact balance. If you look at Pete Carroll's teams over the year, always had a stud running back. Great fit. I mean, obviously the quarterback situation with them, they got Geno coming in. But yeah, a dynamic player like that, you just don't pass on him. Running back, whatever, whatever the positional value thing is. But yeah, I think he's going to be a stud. I think they're going to cater the offense around him. And I think what you're going to see with them is they're going to be able to leak out their tight ends even more because they're going to commit so much to the run. So Brock Bowers, how many catches he have last year?
Fuck
90?
ton. The correct answer is fuck ton.
He's going to have
Metric fuck ton.
He's going to have a fuck ton this year. So excellent.
Roger Goodell's out there now announcing the Raiders pick.
Yeah. Well, and with the Raiders, right? The Brock Bowers pick, they were like, well, they have Michael Mayer. Guess what? Brock Bowers was a great player. He was top 5 on my board last year. So they got him at what, like 13?
And look,
Great pick.
as well with the Jeanty thing, me and Dustin have both touched on it, but like this league is slowly, it's going to become a run first league over the next few years. There's so many good quarterbacks, there's so many good receivers.
Not our team.
Teams are 100% trotting out double high coverage, a lot of cover 2 because of this. So I think over the next few years, we are going to see running backs become a very, very valuable position. and Jeanty's just the first symptom of that position becoming more and more valuable.
I do think Hampton's going to have a better NFL career, though.
Maybe.
Genty's an amazing running back. He fights contact really well, stays up, and fights through yardage. My only question for him is the usage. I mean, he got beat to hell through college his whole career, and then I imagine you're taking him to be a workhorse running back in the NFL as well. And
that's fair.
You're getting beat constantly every play, I imagine. So will he survive 7, 8, 9, 10 years?
No, you don't need 7, 8, 9, 10 years. I'm telling you, like Kieran was saying, this going run first. There was already a thing saying that the thing about running backs is that they get beat up so much, you get them on a rookie contract, and then you get rid of them, and then you get a new one in. You just replace them with a new one.
Genty's going to be Adrian Peterson. That's how good he's going to be.
I don't know.
Okay. I will say, if you draft a running back where they did, you're going to use them as a bell cow. There's no rotational shit.
Right.
Like, you're getting the rock 20, 25 times a game. So
I was about to say that. They're just going to ride him as far as they can.
Yep, exactly.
What's up, Brett? What's up? Hello.
Just to be fair, I will support whoever we get. My initial reaction might be to go, oh, and then I'll be like, all right.
Right.
I'll get behind.
For sure.
Whoever we take
at 17 stripes, and you're like,
pick is in, and Dell was right again, but it wasn't Tyler Warren. It was the other guy said, and it was Armand
Colston
Membu. They go back-to-back tackles. Last year, they went Olo Fashanu to be their left tackle of the future from Penn State. This year, they go Armand Membu from Missouri to be their right tackle. So they got their book. They still need a quarterback, right? This is a team that probably knows, hey, we got Justin Fields on a 2-year deal, but if this doesn't work out, this Justin Fields thing, and he don't take us to the playoffs or whatever, and we're struggling and we suck, and we end up with a top 5 pick, we like the odds of getting a Drew Aller, maybe Arch Manning comes out, maybe Lenore Sellers next year. I was just going to see how long the LSU guys before they got mad that I didn't say Garrett Nussmeier, quarterback 1 next year. You know, if they end up there and they got Nussmeier and they got these tackles for Nussmeier, these bookend tackles, hey, long-term plan, that could work out for the Jets.
Dude, I've been on the Nuss bus for multiple years now. I'm planting my flag.
Since we recruited him, since he signed his letter of intent, I've been all about him.
Yeah,
I incorrectly said he should have started over Jaden Daniels, though, after the spring game, just because he looked like a better quarterback at the spring game. But when you actually got to see Jaden run in game time situations, completely different guy.
Yeah. I think it's another year of development for him is going to be excellent. But
I was going to sneeze, but it didn't happen.
Yeah.
They haven't announced it yet, but what do you think? You think Walter Nolan goes here? I know Carolina needs an edge rusher.
I think
Carolina's supposed to be like Jalen Walker, I think.
Fingers crossed, guys. This is where it begins. The real run up to 17 begins. Please take Mykel Williams or Shamar Stewart. Listen, I'm not going to hate on Shamar Stewart if he's the pick, but if it's Mykel Williams at 17, I'm probably gonna be a little upset. I'm not. Mykel Williams 44th on my board, so Shamar Stewart is 18th. I'm not going to be mad if Shamar Stewart 18th on my board is pick 17. Not going to be mad.
Bengals are going to see what the Raiders did and just draft fucking Travion Henderson.
By the way, Armand Membu that went 7th was rated 9th on my board. Just saying.
So maybe they don't deal.
Dick, right?
They don't deal Breece Hall anymore with two tackles they believe are great tackles. They don't deal them out no more. And you have an RPO maybe or something.
Yes, run the ball, RPOs. That's a great point.
Excellent pick by the Jets. You want to protect your edges. You know what I mean?
Dale, do you think though that this Jeanty pick influences Henderson going earlier?
Dale was leaving.
Oh.
I don't think.
What? I heard you say that. So I was going to check on the dog real quick, but what was it?
Do you think the Jeanty pick influences Travion Henderson going a little bit earlier?
It could. I think Hampton is the next one because Hampton I'm watching for pick 10, even though I still have Hampton at like 25 on my board. I still believe in him. And I think with Ben Johnson, he could certainly want the running back, and they didn't get their shot at Jeanty. And Hampton's a dog. I mean, he did 1,500 yards with Drake May, and he did 1,500 yards without Drake May. It didn't matter. The guy's a damn dog. The size, everything he does. You know, I wish he was a little better pass catcher maybe. But other than that, the dude's a freak. So that could be the domino effect there. Is then it does affect because Henderson definitely goes in the first if Hampton goes at 10, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I think Hampton and Tootin should be picked over Hendrickson. Those are my two favorite running backs in the draft. Outside of Jeanty, my two favorite running backs in the draft class. Hampton obviously is really good, and Tootin is electric. Once he hits open field, that man can run. He's a great acceleration. I think he'll have a stellar career in the NFL. And if we draft a running back, I hope it's one of those two people.
I would hate for the Steelers to get a really good running back.
I don't know their plan with Warren, if he's going to be the bell cow now for us, or if we're going to split carries with him again. I'm not sure. They haven't talked about it because everything's been about Aaron Rodgers lately. But
I was about to say, like, what is your feelings on that situation? Because obviously he basically destroyed the Jets, and I think the Steelers are a much more stable franchise. Tomlin, as a coach, has way more tenure and more backbone than maybe the newer coaches that Rodgers was around. But, like, how do you feel at quarterback with who you have now? And would you like Aaron Rodgers, or do you don't like that choice?
I like Aaron Rodgers, and I think he'll be fine. I told Chop this earlier, I personally think, I hope he sucks. The issue with the Steelers is the fact that our worst year is 9-8, which sucks for getting elite talent because we're always picking towards the back end of the draft class. So we need a quarterback. So I hope Aaron Rodgers blows the team up and we suck and we get a QB high next year.
Well,
I don't think it'll happen.
But do you think that affects Tomlin? Like, does Tomlin get thrown out if they suck because Rodgers blows the shit up?
No.
Okay, good, because I like Tomlin. I think he's one of the best coaches in the league.
I did say, I think it was 2 years ago, maybe last year, I thought he should have got fired. But seeing how he's lasted the last couple of years with how mediocre our offense has been, he won't get fired, and I think he'll be just fine.
And he picked Super Bowl winning quarterback Kenny Pickett, obviously.
I still stand by the fact that Kenny Pickett was thrown into a horrible situation, and
it was a fan service pick, like 100%, because he went to Pitt. If he didn't go to Pitt, I think you guys maybe would have got him in the second round.
Yeah, I agree. It's just like our offense coordinator sucked. Our offensive line was bad. Like we had no receivers to begin with. Like it was just.
Oh yeah, he got
very bad
completely
situation.
fucked, and he was made the scapegoat for all of the issues with the offense. When realistically, he was he's just a young fucking player.
Has the pick been announced on TV?
Yes.
Yeah, it's
Armand Membu. Yep.
Okay. All right. So that was 7 minutes ago, last I seen. So whatever's going, maybe there's trade. Carolina was rumored to want to trade out. So
that's a big motherfucker, by the way.
Membu's so good, but he's not that tall, but his arm length was incredible. And he's
when his girlfriend dances with him at their wedding, it's gonna be like she's trying to move a fucking wardrobe.
Yeah.
Yes.
Man,
Big wardrobe, Kieran. Not one of those little tiny wardrobes.
No, I'm talking walk-in closet.
Can I tell you guys my favorite 2 first rounders that's going to be in this draft is the one that just went. Now, I love Nolan and all those guys too that the Bengals could pick. I love Membu and I love Jahdae Barron. Those are like my 2 favorite players. I feel like we're going to be doing this show 10 to 12 years from now, and both those guys are going to be balling out.
Ooh. Sorry. If you hear me go, ooh, or something weird, it's because the pick is in. And this one surprises me if it turns out to be true. But the Panthers need a lot of things. There is no trade. The Panthers do not go edge.
Safety. They take Nick.
They do not go safety. Any
They
more
go
guesses?
quarterback.
Corner. Will Johnson.
They do not go corner.
They go QB.
They go with number 8 on my board at pick 8, and it's wide receiver Ted McMillan out of Arizona.
Ooh.
Wow.
Giving Bryce Young that target. Now he'll take off, man. He'll be great.
Yeah, but your defense still sucks.
Bro,
Well, Bryce Young sucks.
Bryce Young couldn't take off in a fucking airplane. Be serious.
Bryce Young takes off in a light wind.
So, hey, I'm gonna for Crypt Keeper, I'm gonna suck it again. So on my board, the top 9 players were at pick 8 with the Panthers selection of Tet McMillan. 8 of them are off the board. It's all about Tyler Warren now. Where does he go? When does he go?
And Loveland.
He
Loveland goes.
Well, Loveland I have at 17 on my board, so.
Okay.
I'm gonna call the next 2 picks. Saints will take Shedeur Sanders, and Chicago will take Tyler Warren. That's what I think is gonna happen in the next 2 picks.
This is it. This is
Chicago
it.
might take a running back.
Sorry. This is it for the Panthers, though. Xavier Legette, who they took him in the first, right?
Yeah.
Did not impress, and they said, "All right, you're gonna."
Man, I wanted Xavier Legette too. That guy's physical. I would have liked.
I think Tet McMillan can be receiver 1. But go ahead, Chop.
Yeah.
You were saying something before I rudely interrupted, sir.
No, I'd finished.
You don't need another receiver.
Finished early.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys see Todd McShay had Tank McMillan like 5th receiver on his board?
Yeah, he had him at 50th overall.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. There's some things he didn't like about him, but I don't know.
I had him 3rd overall at the beginning of the process, to be honest.
You think it was his face? He didn't like his face?
I can kind of see what his vision is a little bit, to be honest.
They're all trying to follow the Cincinnati's whole Jamar Chase and T. Higgins trying to get 2 good receivers. They got one in the first round last year, one in the first round this year.
Sometimes you get receivers out of these other Big 12 divisions. They don't play any defense. It's like, you're seeing a different level of corner in the NFL. So I can see the concerns.
Well, I mean, Sauce Gardner did come from Big 12.
All right, Kieran. Oh,
He's
Kieran's
struggling now.
Yeah. I was going to say, Kieran, what are your
did I
thoughts?
miss a pick?
Well, no, with Tet at pick 8, if the Panthers, if that ends up happening, because it's not on TV yet, but so far 7 for 7 on these picks for Dove. Good job, Dove, climbing. But the Panthers, if they select Tet, what are your thoughts on Tet? Because as Dustin was saying, it is a varying spot. I had him at 8 on my board. He's going at 8, it sounds like. But Todd McShay had him at like 50. I think he can be a receiver 1 in this league. I think he can be a Drake London type.
I don't think he's bad by any stretch of the imagination. I just think the Panthers had way more pressing issues. I get it, great player, but I just feel like they had so many more issues they could have addressed.
Yeah, I thought they would go edge or pass rush with Walter Nolan. So there's one down that Walter makes it.
Come on, keep falling, baby. I thought Daniel Jeremiah had an interesting tweet today. He said, in this year's draft, maybe this is every year, that teams were viewing positional fit as one of the highest things for this year. That they had their pods of players, and they don't care if you consider this a reach year, if you reach for a player, because obviously, as we talked when we opened this, Kieran, Tyler, all of us, that all the players are kind of you're getting more starters and not blue chippers. So when you like your guys positional fit, they're not feeling like a reach. So I just found that interesting.
Yeah, this is not a very deep draft. So just past the first 6 to maybe 10 picks, just go get a guy. So
yeah,
go get a guy you like.
So if that's the pick, you guys tell me when it happens. But if Tet does end up being the pick, as it says, then the Saints would be on the clock with pick 9. Quarterback, D tackle, wide receiver. I think the only wide receiver they would have took just went off the board.
Yeah, they took McMillan.
Okay, so that is confirmed. Outside corner and edge. So one thing, Todd McShay. Let's see if Todd McShay is full of shit or knows what he's talking about a little bit here. He said Michael Williams, and I'm just trying to hope that pick into existence. I need one of Michael Williams, Shamar Stewart to come off the board soon, because we're at pick 9 and both are still on the board.
Yeah, I know.
And the Bengals are going to like those guys.
I think this pick is Shedeur Sanders, and Warren goes to Chicago.
All right, let's go around the horn and make predictions then for pick 9. So, Kieran, who do you think this pick will be? We got dumbass Steelers fan up there who says Shedeur Sanders, who everyone says we do not want. But hey, if he's right, we got to give him credit.
I don't think that's actually a bad pick. Tyler, like, genuinely, New Orleans are in such a weird position because you can't go forward with Derek Carr. He's fucking ass. Taysom Hill's on he's probably going to go on, do some weird mission retreat for the Mormon church. Who fucking knows?
Yeah, right.
Like, who's. Fuck it. I'm saying they're going to go Shador. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, you're making the same pick. All right, Dustin.
He's wearing gold and black again. Fuck it.
Great.
That's true.
I can see them going safety. So Starks, Jahad Campbell, who we mocked Dale
we
this
did.
past week, and or Banks, because they need some offensive line help. So
Yep, got that on the list too for needs beyond the ones I mentioned. Chop, what's
is
your
Derek
prediction?
Carr playing?
Well,
No.
yeah, he might be injured, right? We don't know.
Yeah,
also.
I mean, if Derek Carr's playing, I think they take that tackle Banks. If not, maybe Jalen Walker's in play too. I mean, he's a really good player.
Yeah, he could be.
I also, but
Jackson Dart, Chop, Jackson Dart.
Jackson Dart, but I do honestly think that they're going to pick Shador Sanders.
They're not going to pick Wax and Fart from
Well,
Old
Just going into the smoke, maybe.
I think you guys just talked about Kelvin Banks, right?
Yeah.
Kelvin
Is that
Banks
what it
is
is?
the pick at pick 9 for the Saints.
Wow.
So I didn't even have to give my prediction. My prediction was going to be Michael Williams because I was trying to speak it into existence.
Yeah.
ESPN said they've run too many commercials, so these picks are rolling in pretty fast now.
got to pay those.
It might also be to do with what Dustin said. People have got their guy, so if he's there, they're just fucking grabbing him. There's no thought being put into these picks. They're like, we like him, we're getting him.
Yeah.
This
They
shit
are
might be
coming
over by 9:30, bro.
I know. I kind of like it. I kind of dig it.
So
Half 9.
Banks
That's
was
some of that
13th on
English
my
talk.
board. 13th on my board, but he would have been in my top 3 for potential realistic. Obviously not. He went in the top 10. Not realistic at all. And that was the buzz that he was going to go a lot higher than some people were thinking. Some people were like, I wouldn't even want him at 17. I'm like, you're crazy, man. Kelvin Banks, 3 years at Texas as starting left tackle. He can kick in and play guard for you, but I think he's going to be a really good left tackle. And who'd they take last year? Fuaga from Oregon State or Oklahoma State? One of those schools. Whatever school he's from. But, so now they've got a couple tackles. Teams are understanding the importance of the O-line, and that shows by 3 tackles / guard, wherever you want to put them, going in the top 9 picks.
Man, I want defense, but I wouldn't have been pissed if that was our pick at 17.
Yeah.
This might mean Sanders falls out of the first round, in all honesty. The only other team I've seen mock to take him is us, and I don't know if Mike Tomlin actually likes him or not. So,
And we need a Dion camp now for every pick that is not Sanders. Just a live shot at Dion.
That's why they're not at the draft.
Look, there it is. I said it. Now there's a live shot of Dion on the TV.
Oh, really?
I swear to God, they're at Shador Sanders' draft party, and it says the pick is in for the Saints.
Yeah.
And they're at Shador Sanders' draft party.
It's beautiful.
And wherever Shador goes, Dion's leaving Colorado to go do something.
Eventually, he's going to try to get that head coach fired and take their job.
It is nice that Shador doesn't have to restock all of his gear because he can just wear all that fucking gold and black still.
Yeah, it works, man.
But
well,
I
he's not
Banks,
picked to the Saints. It's Banks, no?
Yeah, Banks to the Saints. Yeah.
Well, what did they show Shador Sanders for? Maybe he was happy he wasn't going to.
Because they got to get their Deion Sanders. They got to get their Shador. They got to do. Hey, and Dove could be wrong. I said there'll probably be 1 or 2, so that would be a surprise. But
what San Francisco takes Shador? Watch it happen.
Oh shit! They trade Brock Purdy.
Yeah, they should be fucking. They should be paying Patrick Bamford $250,000 a week.
Dustin can tell you right now who San Fran's taking at pick 11.
Oh yeah.
Tell him, Dustin.
Nolan.
Walter Nolan. You've been telling me this for 2 weeks, and it's going to happen. So.
I mean, look at their history, man. Teams they have their philosophy on how they build teams.
Unless he goes at pick 10 here, which would be next, assuming you guys tell me when it rolls in, if Banks is official.
I got a shout out from the Saints draft room. That's sick.
Nice.
It's
Dude.
Kelvin Banks.
Says
That's who it
autism
is.
awareness on the fucking.
So it does
wall.
say it.
Yeah, it's Kelvin Banks. Just announced
Thank you,
it.
Tyler.
Can
All right.
can I spin a theory by you guys? And I don't mean to like raise alarms or anything regarding this Trey Hendrickson situation. So, if we do go edge at 17, like you can never have too many pass rushers, right? But do you think there's a certain component to that pick that it's a little bit of a security plan if Trey does miss games?
No, I think that probably they totally plan on keeping Trey and don't. I just think they're at another pass rusher to me. But I honestly feel like if they go with an edge in the first round, then I can see a scenario where they field calls for a second round pick for Trey.
Yeah,
I have thought that there's a possibility of him being traded during the draft.
because it's just kind of like I just don't know if we were like talking edge that much, and it's kind of weird over the last week where Green started to pick up a lot of steam on boards. I don't know, just thinking aloud, like a contingency plan. If that raises any kind of red flags with you guys, but
I wanted to
gotta
kick.
tell you, it's going to be real fucking hard to get an Uber out of Green Bay tonight.
Chicago pick is in.
Oh, really?
Well, it's gonna be
Ooh.
Warren. It's gonna be Warren.
It's not, but it is a tight end.
Really?
Loveland.
Is it Loveland?
Colston Loveland.
I think
so
Warren's
I
better
said,
than Loveland.
dude, that was my bold prediction. I told everybody Loveland was going to be picked before Warren.
I think
Hey,
Warren's a lot
Respect
better
to
than
my
Loveland.
name. Put some
I
respect
said,
to my
hey,
name.
Dustin, I said the same thing. I thought that Loveland was
Just a
better
respect
too.
on my
I-
name.
at least for
And
the
James
Bengals.
Rapine is going to feel very vindicated about his love, specifically also for Colston Loveland, like you do, Dustin. You guys were
Smooth
both
route.
on that train.
Smooth route runner, great routes, can block, can shift around. You can use him in the F position. I mean, fuck, dude. He's the man. I mean, I hate that he went to Michigan, obviously.
I think if he was there at 17, he was in serious consideration for the Bengals.
At what
I mean-
point? Oh, Colts, right? We got to think Warren goes
Yeah.
to the Colts at 14.
Yeah.
All right, so let's not talk about it yet because there'll be time if he don't go at 14 to talk about do the Bengals go Tyler Warren? We'll talk about that if we get there, right? But
I
what
don't hate
what
it.
are the thoughts on Colston Loveland to the Bears at pick 10? It's interesting, right? Cole Kmet and him, more 12 personnel. And honestly, Ben Johnson's been a creative offensive guy. So it was always like he could go running back, he could go tight end. That's why Tyler Warren was connected there as well as Loveland. I had heard both of those names as well. So, Kieran, you want to go first, and then we'll toss it up to that motherfucker up there with that dumbass Steelers hat on.
Wait, sorry, what was the question? I had my headphones muted. I was watching the draft.
Oh, no worries. How do you feel about Colston Loveland going to the Bears at pick 10?
I like him. I think he's a very good tight end. Not sure if he's my favorite tight end in the draft. I think that's probably the consensus of a lot of people, but I think he'll be a very good starter in the NFL. But I'm just confused. Are they just going to run 12 personnel?
Yes.
Yeah. I think Ben Johnson views him as a scooped up Sam Laporta, to be honest.
Yeah, with the way they use Sam Laporta at the Lions,
Yeah.
actually makes a lot more sense now. I keep forgetting fucking Ben Johnson's there.
Well, I said that also, but you had your fucking headphones.
Yeah,
What a
right.
dick, man. All the things I said about it,
Right.
this got like. All right, Tyler, you were listening to me at least. Right?
I'm not. I predicted a tight end, the wrong tight end, but I'm not shocked it is a tight end. I think the Bears have shown very clearly the last couple, like last year or so, that they're building around Caleb and building an offense around him and trying to give him an offense to compete with. So I knew it was going to be a tight end. I think Warren is better. I would have picked Warren here personally, but I'm not mad at the pick. I mean, Loveland's still a great tight end, so it's not like it's a horrible pick. But
Oh, Michael Williams just got picked.
We got one
Dude.
off the board.
Michael?
The 49ers do not go Walter Nolan. The 49ers go Michael Williams from
Yeah.
Georgia.
I
Who
knew
I
it
ha-
by your
you
fucking
is
face, man.
44th on my board. So,
Uh,
because if it's
oh,
Shamar
who's
Stewart,
next?
I can live with it. I was literally about to say before I refreshed and seen it was Michael Williams, I was about to say, It's going to be Michael Williams at fucking 17.
I
was seeing the worst case scenario, and then
Yeah.
49ers saved me. Thank you.
I could see him being a 49er guy. He was my other pick for them, you know.
And he could be good. And I'm not saying he can't. You know, he's athletic. He's a good run defender, and he's got pass rush upside. He has had like 4.5, 5.5 sacks, you know, in multiple seasons. So he's good, and he was injured this year. I get it. I do not personally love him. I did not think he was worthy of the 17 pick. So they are more than welcome to take him at 11. If he works out for them, cool. I don't have to stress about it. He wasn't that high on my board. So.
Right.
The rest of the draft is going to be exactly what Dustin said. It's just dudes getting their dudes. Like we like him, we're taking it. It's like there's not going to be, I feel like now, a lot of positional need or rhyme or reason. It's just going to be dudes going, okay, we want you, come here.
Yeah.
Do you think if the Cowboys take Jalen Walker, that might signify they are truly shopping Micah Parsons?
I mean, you get a lot for Micah Parsons.
Yeah. I don't think they're close to a contract at all.
Well, it could just be talk, and he's just trying to get a contract. But Micah Parsons already said that he's not happy with the Cowboys and wants to leave.
Yeah.
He said it in podcasts. He did say if he was leaving, he's going to the Chiefs.
Miles Garrett said the same shit.
Yeah, it could just be talks to get contracts, but I know he is not happy with the Cowboys at least, and I don't blame him. The Cowboys are a fucking shit show, so he might just be out of there. I don't know, but
Dallas will be a very attractive team to play for when Jerry finally dies of old age.
Loveland is confirmed.
Yeah.
Loveland's confirmed.
Shit! I've just been rolling with these at this point, but one of them's going to bite us in the ass. It does every year. I was watching one from a couple years ago, and it was like Mozzie Smith, and people thought it was Nolan Smith. And, well, they should have taken Nolan Smith. And that was the Cowboys, so it'll probably be the Cowboys again. But I have the Cowboys' top needs, and obviously we're saying we got to confirm the 49ers select Michael Williams. And I don't even want to talk about that. I'm just glad he's off the board. I don't give a shit. We talked about it. He could be good, maybe not. Whatever.
Jay's Rapine did report that like he would have been high on the Bengals board.
I know he would have.
Yeah.
Whole process said that's going to be the pick if he's there. But Cowboys' top needs, I have wide receiver, and I don't think they take one with Tet off the board unless they go Matthew Golden or Egbuka. It's possible.
Are they worth going that high though? You know what I mean?
No, I don't know.
I know
that
we said dudes are just getting their guys, but like,
it's possible, right? If they want to give another weapon for Dak and CeeDee Lamb, somebody to pair opposite him. But I think that's a need, but I don't think there's a guy I would take here. And then I have defensive tackle as need number 2, even with them re-signing Oso Odigizua. And there has been some connection with this guy named Walter Nolan from Ole Miss. I don't know if you guys have heard about him.
Oh, piss. Yeah, I'm familiar.
But he could be in play. And then the next need I have is running back. So Hampton. Do they go Hampton with Jeanty off the board? It's always possible with Dallas. Then I have slot corner. So slot corner could be a Jadal Barron. So I'm going to toss those names out. But what do you guys think? And Chop, I'll start with you. What's your prediction for Dallas?
For Dallas?
Yeah.
I would say the Cracker.
All right. We'll go to Tyler Kelly and then go to Karen and we'll end with you.
So I think, as I already said, I think he's a bust and I think he's horrible. But I think Dallas takes Campbell. He's mocked to be like Micah Parsons. I've seen that's his comparison in the NFL. He's same build type and stuff with him. So that also might leave Parsons as a better focus on edge rushing instead of trying to fill out linebacker role sometimes. So I can see Campbell going to the Cowboys. I don't like the pick. I think Campbell's horrible, but I think they take Campbell here.
Okay. Man, Kieran, you got a prediction?
I don't know, man. Unless I had more specifics about the Michael Parsons situation. Because, it could be a legitimate grievance he has, or it could be all talk. It's the fucking Cowboys, man. They're going to pick someone.
He's not even making a pick.
They're going to pick someone.
I don't fucking know, dude.
Pass. He says pass.
Yeah, basically.
I mean, if they pick someone like Campbell, then we know the path.
No, eat your fucking cracker. It's Dustin's turn.
I ate my
then your
cracker.
turn.
I swallowed
No,
my
you were
cracker,
eating your cracker, so
motherfucker.
now it's Dustin's turn.
Damn it, go ahead.
I'm on Nolan watch for the Cowboys. So just
Yep.
I'm on Nolan watch. I'm on Jalen, and I'm on maybe even Starks.
Man, I would say
they
Hampton.
lost somebody. Who's the dude that they lost from their secondary? He was a good player. Overshaw, I think it was. So yeah, those are my 3 targets for them.
Well, I would also say Hampton's in there for running back.
Yeah.
No, they're still wrapped up in how good Zeke was for like 2 years, so they're gonna go Henderson.
Yeah, probably. I mean,
So I'm thinking Walter Nolan or Jade Albarin. I don't think they go Hampton, but they could. That's my 3. I'm not giving 1. I'm giving 3.
I hope
to
it's
always give
Barron.
3. Sean knows this about me. Me and Sean used to watch the draft all the time before I started this dumbass podcast. We used to watch it every year together. My brother-in-law, Hoff the Great.
off the break.
But he's still watching it with me in a way.
That's right.
Hell, he could just cut. Sean, you'd come to the house. But you pull up a chair. We'll just tip picks.
Yeah,
What if the
get on
Cowboys
the
did
fucking
take
podcast.
Shedeur Sanders?
I mean, it's possible. Dak Prescott isn't very good. He obviously isn't your
They
future.
just signed him to like $60 million a year, though.
Yeah, the Cowboys are also stupid. So,
Yeah, they are.
I mean, there's a chance they just draft a QB anyway. I
They'll
mean,
pick whoever Jerry wants. Not
no
who
one
makes
said the
sense.
Falcons were taking Riddler, and they had just signed Kirk Cousins, and
Yep.
I mean, look what happened. So,
I can see the Cowboys like going crazy and taking Zabel here or something. They always have like a surprise pick like that.
Well, they could
They do.
also because Zach Martin retired.
Yeah, so that's what I was thinking.
That's a good shout. Yeah.
Wasn't there some doubt like when they took Zach Martin, they were rumored to take a bunch of other players that people were
Yeah.
like, that was a little rich for him too.
It
So,
happens a lot that they
Yeah.
will take who they want to take.
when you got your guy, man, you
Aaron's
got
got
your
pussy.
guy, and you got to
Aaron's
stick
got
to
pussy
it.
on his line. Okay.
The fuck is Kelly making? Like a Slim Jim taco?
you really want to know?
Looked like you got a tortilla shell and a Twizzler.
It's tortilla shells. They're healthy ones, and I'm just gonna put peanut butter on them and eating it.
Were you trying to be healthy?
I'm not, but my girlfriend is.
So
you are.
there's not all the shit you like in the house.
No, she's on a calorie
Right.
deficit
Got you.
diet right now. So
So this is what you have. You have peanut butter and tortillas.
No,
Fuck,
whole
God
wheat
knows what
tortillas.
whole wheat tortillas. Not even the
Whole
good
wheat
kind. It's
tortillas.
whole wheat.
Do you know the biggest secret to weight loss?
What's the
Coke Zero.
so?
I thought you were going to say
funny
cocaine
you say
for a
that.
minute.
No.
This is Coke Zero.
Hey, I got to
So-
tell you, fuck
I
both
do- I
of
do-
y'all.
Pepsi Zero.
In
I lost
fairness,
over
I-
200.
Coke.
I lost over 200
You know what I'm
pounds, and I'm going full flavor Barks Red Cream Soda.
In fairness, I do play like 4 games of soccer a week. That's probably doing it more than the fucking Coke Zeros. Running 12 miles multiple times a week.
That's
What?
fair.
Can I ask why there seems to be kind of like a contingent of Bengals fans that don't like Harmon at all? I think he's a stud. Like, what am I missing?
I won't say I don't like him, right? I've always said
Yeah.
I think he'll be okay. I have my concerns with him being a 350-pounder at Michigan State, and then he dropped the weight, but he still misses. Like, does he even know his own body? Like, because that's part of the missing the tackles. Because maybe he'll get better at it. Whatever.
Muscle
he
memory
creates-
is a lot of it.
He creates pressure, but at the same time, I watched a shitload. I watched probably more film. Him and Shamar Stewart, I watched the most film on. Because I didn't see the vision with either of those guys early on when everybody was sucking their dicks. And I still don't necessarily see it with Harmon. There's so many times he disappears, and I felt like Shamar Stewart at least created more chaos, more consistently, even though he didn't finish. There's just a lot of issues I have with both of those guys. But
Didn't
for
Harmon
me,
have
it's
one of
that. I'm not going to be pissed if Harmon's
Yeah.
a pick. I'm going to be like, it's solid, and it means we broke the fucking streak of not taking a D tackle since 1994.
Didn't he have the highest pressure rate amongst?
Yeah, he had,
defensive
or
tackles?
one of them. It was
Mhm.
up there for one that, and that's what I mean. So you bank on that, and I won't. That's why I'm like, I won't be mad because, and the
Yeah.
flashes are good. Like if he reaches his ceiling, he's Chris Jones. I've said that.
Yeah.
But that's why, like, people are like, why don't you make a comparison? Because I like to say his ceiling is this. The odds of reaching this, Kenneth Grant's ceiling is Dexter Lawrence. The odds of reaching that ceiling are fucking slim to none.
I hear what you mean.
You got to weigh up what's his floor.
Look at this motherfucker right here. Gotta interrupt it. Hold on. I gotta see if there's a pick. Nope. No tip pick.
It's slowing down.
Hold on. Did the Michael Williams get reported yet for the Niners on TV?
Oh, shoot. I know the Cowboys pick. Make a guess.
You got it?
Yeah.
Walter Nolan? No. Oh, let's go. I love this pick. Tyler Booker.
I knew. I kind of figured it was going to be one of the guards. Booker is able, so not surprised.
Bengals fans were freaking out. You know, it's not that Tyler Booker's shit, but come on now. Three Raz, this, that. It would feel like a reach. Let the Cowboys take the reach. He's all yours.
We like
Travis, boogered up. Love this guy.
Hello.
Where's the mullet?
Hello,
Where's the
everybody.
mullet?
Oh, it's gone.
I know. That's why I said
It's gone.
The mullet's
It's
been
gone.
gone for a while.
I got sunburn on my neck for the first time in 4 years. That shit sucks.
Yeah, it
I
does.
forgot what that felt like. What's up, y'all? Who is gonna volunteer to be the dude that tells me what the fuck is going on? Because I don't know my ass from my head.
Dale.
No, I'm too drunk. I'm too far gone. I didn't drink all day like last year. I waited.
I've been
till
watching
around-
this for the last like 20 minutes while I was doing some editing, and honestly, I volunteered Dustin because Dustin's got his shit together. I
Who
can tell.
did the
I
Dallas
agree.
pick?
I agree with that. Dustin, catch
I
him
don't know
up on
Dustin.
everything.
Dustin, pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you,
Whenever
Travis.
in here,
I listen to
we'll
the
just
podcast
fucking-
sometimes, so I'm on
Oh,
it.
appreciate
Oh, he
it.
likes you
Yeah.
already. He likes you
Yeah.
already.
Hey, hold on. Who did the Dallas take? You say Banks?
Booker.
Booker.
Yeah. Yeah, trenches, man. It's been mostly trenches. I think there's an attack on trenches right now.
I updated the ticker.
Loveland to Chicago. I think a lot of people maybe a little rich for a tight end at that spot. I think he's a great fit for Chicago, what Ben Johnson's trying to run. I think he's going to be spectacular there. Jeanty to the Raiders. I think that's a great pick. But yeah, outside of that, everybody's attacking the trenches mostly.
I just want to answer. So David Gabbert said, what do the Dolphins need since that's next up?
A quarterback with a brain.
What I have
They
on my
also need
list
a running
is
back.
safety, D tackle, O tackle, a left guard, an inside linebacker, a corner, both corners, slot and outside. They need a lot of things, but this could be a Malachi Starks. This could be a Nick Emanwari. This could be, once again, I'm going to keep saying it, Walter Nolan.
Yeah.
It could be.
Every pick could be Walter Nolan. That guy's a badass.
But Dustin, continue to catch him up. I'm going to Rep Peters and maybe jerk off. I don't know. It depends. I got to think about it.
I can see the Dolphins going.
I just got here. Let's take it easy, all right? No one is shooting no ropes already. I just walked in the place. God bless.
That's why I have to jerk off. I haven't seen your face in so long and you hear your voice, and it's just it did it for me.
Jesus, Lord have mercy.
So Travis, I was saying, Daniel Jeremiah had a tweet today that I found pretty interesting. He said a lot of the way this draft is, like a lot of teams don't feel like they like their guys, and even if fans think they don't care because they're looking at everything as positional value and fit. So like somebody might say a Tyler Booker is a reach where the Cowboys just took him, but that's their guy and positional value and fit. So I think it's kind of falling true with kind of how the draft's evolving, you know. So
yeah, cool.
Yeah.
I've heard a lot of really cool things about this draft. I tried to get in the draft, and I was a part of this show a while ago, and I still didn't because I don't want to try and learn a whole new section of people's names. I like to try and pay attention to the pros a little bit. When it comes to college, it is hard as shit for me. And I have tried to keep up with the Bengals and who the fuck we want. And every time I see a mock draft and somebody trying to do something, I see a different name. So I don't know who the hell I'm rooting for here. So who are we going for? What's the love?
Mike
Who we
Green.
fighting?
We want Mike Green. That's who the Bengals want to take.
Shut the fuck up, man.
You see the hat he's wearing, right? It's a
lot of
I
people
saw it
don't-
earlier. The confusion was unbelievable earlier, but then he said what he was eating, and I was like, we got to let something slide here because this guy's not having fun. It's okay.
I wouldn't be mad about Mike Green. I think he's a great player. It's obviously 2 sexual assault allegations. There's no way to skirt around it. That's not ideal. 1 in high school, 1 in college. It's not good.
You know what would be actually really significant about the Mike Green pick is the vision change with Al Golden, right? So I think it would
smaller, yeah. Smaller
so I
edge.
think that if they do take him, that's a pretty significant step in evolution of like building the defense. So I actually would be pretty excited about it because it just kind of shows like, they're giving Golden vision and they're aligned with that. And I think that was the problem with Lou. I just don't feel like he knew like what his own vision was, to be honest. like he would draft players and not play them. So I don't know. I just think it means more.
That's because I heard it was because his defense was so difficult. It would take players like 2-3 years to learn. That's why he would play the older players, the vets that weren't as good, because at least they knew the system. And then when he dumbed it down at the end, they started getting better. That's why I'm hoping that Al Golden might be a big part of the answer.
Well, Al Golden, you need your corners to be on islands. If he wants to run the system, he runs the run. He likes to blitz. He likes his corners on the island. He likes the safeties and linebackers to run. So,
Well, that definitely means corners in play.
I think it should be at some point in the draft, to be honest. If like a Trey Amos found to us in the second round, I'd be all over that.
Tyler Warren is still on the board. I'm just going to keep saying it till he's not. But pick 14 is after 13. I'm good with math, guys.
Right.
14 is after 13. Breaking news, 14 is after 13.
Right.
Well, unless Miami trades out of the spot, I think this is a corner or a safety. Probably corner, but it'll be a corner or a safety.
Could be Will Johnson, could be Malachi Starks. Those are the 2 that pop off to me, but it could be Walter Nolan because D-tackle is the second need I have for them.
Who's that corner out of Texas? Is that Jade Barron?
Yeah.
Man, didn't somebody just do like a mock? They mocked him to us. I know you love him though, Dustin, right?
Who?
Jade Barron.
I love him. So they were mocking him a lot to us early in the early mocks. Marcus Mosher, he aggregated, and this was like a month ago, all the drafts together, the mocks, and the consensus was they had Barron at 17, but that was obviously very early in the process.
Man, I tell you, I don't want him. I don't mind getting him, but he's going to go like too high for where I want him at. I just need someone that's going to come in here and make a difference. Like the teams are going to have to plan around.
More George
playing
Kittle.
for him like they plan for Chase.
Just think positional fit.
Local celebrity joining Andrew Fox.
Oh yeah.
What's up?
What
Making sure I
up?
got everything turned on here. We're good.
Jesus, cat.
What do you think so far there, Mr. Fox Miller? How the draft is going?
It's been as weird as the draft seemed heading into it, but no, it's been okay. I think where are we at now? I'm just now catching up. I got off another call. Here.
Tyler Booker went 12th to the Cowboys. That's the last pick.
So
Dolphins are on the clock.
The pick is in for the Dolphins currently.
Grant's still out there. Nolan's still out there.
Yes. And also,
top guys on my
still out there.
top guys on my board are Tyler Warren, Mike Green, Walter Nolan, Jihad Campbell, Jalen Walker, Malachi Starks, and Will Johnson, Shamar Stewart.
Is that in order?
Yes.
Who was number 1?
Tyler Warren, the Penn State tight end. He's 5th on my board, but I think the Colts take him at 14 if they don't. But I've been mocking a tight end to the Colts for.
Are we really going tight end? Is that a thing?
No. I mean, we could.
Probably
I wouldn't be
not.
against Tyler Warren, but he's going to go to the Colts.
Pick 13, the Dolphins take the guy whose ceiling is Dexter Lawrence. That is Kenneth Grant out of
Holy
Michigan.
shit! Look at that.
They didn't get a better helmet for Tua.
That sucks for me.
And what I said about Tyler Warren potentially going to the Colts at pick 14, he's off the board at pick 14. The Indianapolis Colts select Tyler Warren. 2 picks to talk about. We'll start with Andrew Fox Miller because he just got here. Let's put him on the spot. What are your thoughts on Kenneth Grant at pick 13th of the Dolphins, and then also Tyler Warren at pick 14?
Well, it's sounding to me like if Grant hadn't been off the board, it would have been Grant. With Nolan still out there, it would be Nolan if he's there.
Okay.
Trenches, good. Trenches. You know what I mean?
Thoughts on Kenneth Grant, and you can talk about going to the Dolphins, the fit with the Dolphins. I did have D tackle as their second biggest need. I just thought it was going to be Walter Nolan, but it was Kenneth Grant.
Yeah. I think with drafting Chop Robinson last year, they might feel like they have the pass rush that they need. So I think with Grant, you get a little upside with that, a run stopper. So to me, it kind of makes sense in that division. The Bills like to run the ball. I think the Jets are going to want to run the ball. So I think it's the lead up, because Grant kept kind of like nobody was talking about him. I surprised he went this high, but now that you kind of think about the way the Dolphins defense was built, it kind of makes sense, What do you think, Dale?
I'll tell you what I think. Fuck Dale. I'm glad he didn't go to goddamn Pittsburgh. That's what I'm happy about, Tyler Kelly.
Yeah. This was one of my picks I wanted us to take. I love Kenneth Grant. I think he'd have been a great replacement for Cam Hayward if he had came to us. So it sucks he went to Miami, but it's also versus. I didn't say this earlier, but and this is a reporter. This is coming from Ian Rappaport, so it's not like confirmed or anything. Just I guess it's inside sources. If a QB or D line is not on the board that the Steelers like, they are trading out of the first round. So,
what'd you just say? Repeat that. If who?
If a QB or a D line is not on the board that they like, they are trading out of the first round.
Pittsburgh?
Yeah, that's the rumor supposedly.
We'll see.
My buddy's a really big Steelers fan, and he wanted Kenneth real bad. So I got to see your facial reaction to that, and it made me feel
I love this guy. I didn't think he'd go this early. I love him.
Knowing what he's going through right now, I bet he's having a lot of fun. So that's awesome to see.
This sucks. This does suck.
Who's the one quarterback? It's not the fucking Sanders, Dusada, what the fuck his name is. What's the other dude? The white dude. I'm pretty sure he's white.
Jackson Dart.
There's a couple white dudes that are
Will Howard, Jackson
Dart, and then
Dart. Yeah, Dart.
Favorite.
Yeah.
Did you just say the white dude? Quarterback, the white dude?
Yes.
Hey man, it's a mixed game over here now. I just got to go the white guy. There's Will Howard and there's the other dude. It's Dart. I was gonna bet $1,000 on that Dart is gonna go to the Steelers.
So Mike Tomlin really loves Will Howard and Jackson Dart. So I hope he does take Dart. I like him over Shedeur Sanders, but I don't know if he'll take him. But the rumor is that
that's actually racist. If you like Jackson Dart over Shedeur Sanders, Tyler Kelly, you are a racist Steelers fan.
Yeah. My two best receivers are
mine. Keep putting the bad feathers in the hat, brother. Why not? Live your life. You're already a Steelers fan. You're already at the bottom. You can't go any farther.
Hey, listen though. Now that the show's going live, he ought to show you. He ought to show you his Steelers fan tattoo. His fucking tramp stamp. He's got his Steelers tramp stamp.
What if the Colts take Walter Nolan because Lou knows we want to take Walter Nolan?
Oh shit!
No, they took Tyler Warren.
Oh, they did? I must have missed that.
Yeah.
All right, we're good.
Well, it still could be wrong. They haven't announced it yet.
Right. Dove Kleiman has not been wrong yet, but it could be wrong. You're correct.
I think the Bengals might be taking trade calls, though, too, right now.
Well, I want to mention one guy. So here's who's on the board. I think it's setting up nicely because, if this is pick 14, the Bengals are on the clock in 3 picks. So players still on the board are Mike Green, Walter Nolan, Jihad Campbell, Jalen Walker, Chop. We talked about him quite a bit, but I think he goes here to Atlanta. That's my prediction for Atlanta. Malachi Stark's still on the board if they want the safety. But the guy they're going to take, as I've been saying all day, is Shamar Stewart.
Well,
they're going to take Shamar Stewart.
Also on the board who had a 30 visit with us is Nick Emanware. Forgot about that one, Dale.
They're going to take – the Bengals are going to take Shamar Stewart. I don't see Atlanta taking him, but I hope they do.
God, I hope
see Arizona taking him. So Shamar Stewart is a Cincinnati Bengal, and I pray to God it works out, but that scares the hell out of me.
Did you already ask Andrew Foxmiller who he thinks is going at 17? The way the board's falling, what do you think?
Is Nolan gone? No, Nolan's still there, right?
No, Nolan's still there.
It's Nolan until he's gone, and if Nolan's gone, it's Stewart.
But that's
Nolan's
who you
gone
want.
this pick.
No, that's who I think the Bengals are going to pick.
I don't think they will.
I have a text that says otherwise.
Okay. God, don't get me horny. Do not get me horny.
The Falcons are going to go QB again.
No, bad news. Walter Nolan goes to the Falcons. I'm calling it now.
Hey, they could use Grady Jarrett, long-term guy there.
Now, I'm also not ruling out the idea that they would trade back. I've not heard that, but that would be amazing.
Trade back is a good plan for them, actually.
The way the board's kind of falling with all the players that we've talked about, trading back could be I don't know. I think it's a good move.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting. Like, I am fully prepared to be disappointed because last year we wanted Johnny Newton. And we were like, Mims is what we're hearing. Mims seems like the Bengals type of pick. Mims was the pick when we thought maybe it'd be Johnny Newton. This year it's like, Walter Nolan. We're finally going to get it. Maybe, if he don't go in the next 2 picks. And then they're going to take Shamar Stewart. I'm all in on Shamar Stewart's pick at 17.
I could see Falcons taking Shamar Stewart. I don't know.
God, I hope so.
Yeah, Jay Clip brought up like a trade back. We could still target Green, Donovan Azaruku.
However you want to pronounce it. Honestly, we'll figure it out if we draft him.
Yeah.
This Tyler Warren dude is one big son of a bitch.
He's a thick boy.
If the Falcons take Stewart,
God
Andrew, do you think that Jalen Walker is in play for the Bengals if he falls, even though the text?
I think he's in, like, he's in the tier that of everyone I just mentioned. I would say they're probably, like, I'm looking now at who's left. Like, I could see them taking Booker before Walker.
Booker's off the board.
Oh, Booker's off the board. Sorry, no. Yeah. I'm looking at. Let me pull up. Refresh. Let me refresh.
There you go. Just watch our ticker at the bottom of the screen. I've been keeping.
Oh yeah, well,
all right, everybody's quiet so I can read the ticker. Shh, I'm reading it.
Good job, Chop.
Oh, sorry.
You're the man.
Okay.
Chop.
Yeah. Right. Yep.
Of course, he's picked slow down now.
I know.
15.
Wait, what
You
about?
slow the speed down on this thing. I can't read real well.
It's only one speed.
God damn, I gotta wait for the next come around.
They say if you sing it, you can actually keep up with it better.
That's true. You have to sing it.
It still doesn't help me spell.
That's a fact.
Who's
What the hell
racing
is
in
the
the
plane landing
background
somewhere?
Wasn't me.
Why is Jamar chasing T. Higgins outside someone's house?
Salt Lake City, Utah. They're here.
Yes.
Yeah, run outside if you want to be in their next video.
Yeah.
Racing in Lambos.
That was kind of awesome. I like it.
Yeah, it was.
I like athletes having fun. Dude, they used to smoke cigarettes in the dugouts.
Ezraku is just easy. 100% correct,
Easy.
Jacob. Oh, yeah. Jihad Campbell's still on the board.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
I could see him going to the Falcons as well.
I don't know.
They need help on defense all over the place.
Andrew Foxmiller gave me a boner. And I mean that in the best way.
Well, how would it be in a bad way?
I don't know. I guess I have a trouble thinking about how that would happen.
I think it depends on Andrew and how he takes that.
How he takes my boner?
Yeah.
What are you saying here?
Yeah,
I was talking about him saying that Walter
I
Nolan.
wasn't talking about that. It sounded awful. I wish we could go back 3 seconds. I could have said that differently.
Let's get these picks in.
Honestly, Jalen Walker wasn't even really on my radar because I just didn't think he'd still be out there.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But look, he is. If he gets past Atlanta, man, there's a real chance.
There is.
We started talking about it this week. First time.
Oh, my God. If that happens, I will not need my fucking Cialis at all.
So, Dale, you did call your shot with Stewart, though, earlier this morning.
Oh, I did it all day.
Yeah.
So with the 15th pick right now it's telling me there's 1:50 left on here. What's the number one for the pick for Cincinnati right now? What's the number one? And
I mean, out of
mind?
everybody that's left, I'm picking Jalen Walker out of everybody that's left. I don't think he'll be there still, but if he makes it past Atlanta, that's not. Oh, they're showing Hairston in the back.
I think they still take Walter Nolan over Walker. It wouldn't surprise me if they take. Don't get me wrong. I
think Walker goes here.
Something's up with either Walker's goes now or like people. These teams know something we don't. I don't know what's
you
going
got
on
to
there.
think Atlanta. You know, he's a Georgia boy. He goes to Atlanta. He's a team leader. He's this, that, and the other. So,
Kieran, who you in on? Who would you like to see grab it? Are you in
the Bengals?
Yeah.
Nolan.
Sean, is that official? Walker to
really
Atlanta,
like
is that
him.
official? You keep saying it, but is that a predict? Like, is that you seen that somewhere?
Golly.
Better update that Dove Cleveland.
I have been. It's not.
Wouldn't hate.
They probably shut his countdown again.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I guess since he's made it this far, I'd be a little tiny bit disappointed when Atlanta picked him, but I totally expect it.
Have they announced it yet?
No, it's not announced. We don't know. Like, it's not. There's
Atlanta's
nothing on
probably
it.
forgotten
I'm calling
they're
it
on the
now.
clock.
This will be Nolan. This will be Nolan.
Stop.
Hey,
it should
Hey.
because it's
So
Chop
wants Jalen. Does anybody else want Jalen over anybody else?
Jalen Walker.
I like
Falcons.
Jalen.
Oh,
I'm not mad
it's
at it.
in.
Yeah.
Jalen Walker. He's gone.
All
Is
right.
it?
Fucking never mind.
Is it?
I mean, it's not. They haven't announced it on the TV, but if
No,
anyone
it's not.
says
No.
it, I believe it.
No, he said he doesn't know.
Oh,
But it is. It is officially Jalen
Oh,
Walker
now it is.
to the
All right.
Falcons. Now it's official.
all right. Now it's official.
You know what's official? Because I said it's official.
Yes.
No, I'm just Dove climbing tweets. That's it.
Oh, it's Dove official. I see.
Dude,
Yeah.
now that we're at 16 pretty much, the Bengals pick is probably going to get leaked like soon on Twitter.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, that
Cardinals,
I tell you
one
what,
pick. There's one pick. Now we're listen. Jalen Walker, good player. Whatever. He's off the board. Whatever. All right. He's 14th on my board. Would have been a good pick. I'm going to read off the guys on my board, and then let's talk about. You know, here's the needs I have for Arizona. Right tackle. I don't think there's any tackle they take. Wide receiver. I doubt they go that route. Corner, maybe they go Will Johnson. Safety, maybe they go Malachi Starks or Nick Emanwari. And I think they could go linebacker with Jihad Campbell. So that's kind of where I'm thinking the Cardinals go. But the guys on my board are Mike Green, Walter Nolan, Jihad Campbell, Malachi Starks, Will Johnson. I hope it's not him. Just the whole process has been bad. But the guy the Bengals are going to take us next, and that's Shamar Stewart. Jade Albaran, Nazarique, Nick Emanwari. So let's talk, or Derek Harmon, you know, but let's talk about it. So, Chop, let's predict it, a pick out. Let's predict. Let's go ahead and make our Bengals predictions. Even before we know who the next pick is. Let's make it.
I'm going to make my prediction as God, I wanted to say Jihad Campbell, but when Andrew said that it's Nolan until it's not, now I want to go with Nolan. But the one I want is Jihad Campbell.
You can't take his pick.
Jihad Campbell.
All right.
I'm so nervous. I'm scared, guys. I'm scared.
I'm going Shamar Stewart. Karen, who's your prediction?
Nolan.
Karen? Huh?
Nolan.
I guess I'll let you pick the same one that Andrew Fox Miller has. Inside sources.
Right.
But
I mean,
go ahead.
I
anything
wasn't
can
allowed
change.
to pick. Fuck it. Kieran's an immigrant. I guess.
I'm going Mike Green just to be different.
Yeah, I
All
guess.
right, well, that was going to be Tyler's pick.
Okay.
Yeah, please be Mike Green or Campbell. Please be Mike Green or Campbell.
Yes, please be Campbell or Mike
Yeah,
Green.
either
I'll
one.
take
Please.
either one.
Please.
Travis, do you want me to tell you who you should pick now?
I kind of want Campbell.
Yeah, but Chop picked him. No
I
one's
looked
picked
him up.
Malachi
He's a
Starks.
Big ass dude. We need a big
I'll
ass
tell you
dude
what.
to stop anything on the defense. As long as it's defense, I don't give a shit.
I will
want
give
defense.
Travis Campbell, and I will take Nick
Travis
Emanwari. I'll
Okay.
trade you, buddy.
Tyler, can you say Malachi Starks? I just want one of us to get the pick right. The potentially.
Malachi Starks. But
Thank you.
I want it to be Green or Campbell. But I'll say
Man, I
Malachi
hope
Starks.
it is too, so that twice a fucking year, man, I can make you eat them goddamn receipts.
You said the same thing about Miles Murphy, and he's done nothing. I was right about him.
Miles
This is
Murphy
his
hasn't
season.
been developed.
This is
That's
his
the new
season.
deal.
Last year was his season.
He hasn't gotten snaps. And if you watched him towards the end of the season, he turned it on a little bit.
That's
the
Lou
problem,
issue.
though. You're a first round pick. You should be getting snaps, and the fact that he isn't, to me, is a bust. Like,
Or
to
is
me,
that a Lou Anarumo problem? And he gone.
Yeah.
it could be, but in my eyes, if you're drafting the first round, in my opinion, you should be starting day one and putting in contribution to the team you're playing for.
Just real quick on the comment. Also, I love me some bangers and mash.
Yeah, why am I being told to fight people on spuds and sausages? What the fuck?
Dude, I love bangers and mash.
I would love a banger pick like Walter Nolan. Are you still feeling confident about this, Fox Miller? If he doesn't go here at 16?
If he doesn't go there, I'm feeling pretty. I said it all day, even before I was getting this stuff. Like people were, you have these debates with friends and stuff, and I was like, I think it's Walter Nolan, but I also think he would be gone before it gets to the Bengals. In which case, at that time, I thought it was going to be Derek Harmon. And I also thought that Stewart was going to be sort of this surprise where he was going to go even sooner, so the Bengals wouldn't have the choice of the option of going for him. So that's why that was my logic behind all of it. But all of it's still out there on the table, so I'm going back to defaulting to Nolan as being the guy until he's not.
How do you and James not have the same sources though? Because James feels like it's going to be Shamar Stewart when he was on our show yesterday.
Right, and I don't know if he broke down who he thought would be off the board by then. I don't remember the last time I've gone through that with him, but maybe he also thought someone was going to be off the board. I don't know. It wouldn't shock me if they take
Is
Stewart.
this from a source or you? And not asking to reveal a source, but you heard this. You said you got a text. You tossed that out first.
I'm saying who's out there right now. There are thoughts that maybe Nolan is like the tier that's left that they're on their board. Like Nolan would be the guy if he's there.
That's just your prediction?
Yes.
No.
Oh man, come on! That's a sneaky
No.
look. Well, I get you. Hey, Andrew,
Nolan text him.
Look, I know that's your prediction. I got you.
Is that like a side effect of the Cialis? What's going on over
Yes,
there?
it is, man.
Oh, okay.
Everything's twitching. It's a side effect of we only got one more pick for Nolan.
I was not going to allow myself to have this
All right,
dream.
picks in for Arizona.
All right, let's fly our card up there and pick Nolan.
It's
Let's
Walter.
not down.
The Cardinals picked Walter Nolan, so he's out of the question.
Shut the fuck up.
Get your fucking face, Tyler Kelly.
Well, you did. You literally told him to do this, Chop. You said, "Look,
I
say
know,
every
I
pick
was
is
getting
Walter
on
Nolan
here.
the whole night." So I blame you. And if it is Walter Nolan now, I'm really going to blame you, Chop. This will be like George Karlaftis all over again. One
Yeah,
pick.
if it's Walter Nolan and we
Hey,
get
Air, it
Josh
is.
Campbell.
Sorry, guys. It is. He's right.
Told you.
Yeah.
Shut up. It is not.
Swear to God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Told you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ari just posted it. Yeah.
Sorry, just posted it.
God damn it.
Please be Mike Green or Campbell. Please be
That's
Mike
all
Green
right.
or Campbell.
Jahad Campbell, please. Jahad
Yes.
Campbell.
please.
Who is your your guess, Andrew? If it wasn't Nolan, who was next? Stewart.
Stewart.
Oh, fuck, man.
Maybe they'll surprise us and it'll be like Starks.
Fuck you, Arizona Cardinals! I fucking hate you so much right now. Why
Or they
the fuck
trade back.
would you take
Hey.
Walter Nolan?
Trade back.
Right
Trade back.
before
Yeah,
That's
trade
what I say.
back Now,
Trade back. I love it. Trade
there's
back.
been no trades though lately. So
I know. Here's the
Oh,
problem.
we're due for one.
I bet there are some teams that are open to trading up, but the way that this
pick.
draft is, I feel like if you're the seller, you've got to be the aggressive one, and I don't trust the Bengals to be aggressive sellers in this scenario.
The only team I've heard willing to trade up was Denver, and that was they were trying to be aggressive to get in the top 10. So
Right.
I'm not sure if they want to trade up 2 picks now.
Now, if,
one fucking pick
it would be
away.
interesting if Jalen Walker was still there and someone wanted to trade up, but because
I
then
wish
what do you
he was
do?
Still there, because then at least we'd have his ass instead of Nolan. God damn it!
Pretty much every selection in this draft has been trenches. I mean, not a shocker, but amazing.
Look at that fucking hat on his head, man. That ain't no. What's his head like? A fucking basketball?
No, that's the new hats that they have.
No, he
They
might be
should at
Irish.
least measure these guys for a goddamn fitted hat and send it to them.
No, if his head's that big, he's likely got some Irish blood in him. I can spot an Irishman a kilometer away. He looks like one of us.
He looks very Irish.
That's a dome piece. Good Lord.
What do you guys think if they take Greg Zabel?
He's
I like it if we
fine.
trade
I think he'll be fine. He'll be a starting guard, but
Dude, so am I about to be right? We actually
how did Walter Nolan? How did Walter Nolan? One pick. Man,
One
fuck you,
pick, Dale.
George Karlaftis all over again.
If God loves Steelers fans, this will be Mike Green or Jihad Campbell. That's who this will be. That's who this will be.
I don't know how
Jihad Campbell.
Campbell horrible. Like
I do not like him. I think his shoulder is gonna bug him more than people think it was and think it will. I'm worried that he didn't have any green dot responsibilities on Alabama. He's raw on the edge rushing side, and he's raw as a linebacker. The edge rushing side, he's built like Michael Parsons, but Parsons is a freak of nature. Most edge rushers aren't that small. You know what I mean? Like it's like Aaron Donald. Aaron Donald was pretty small for.
I don't think the comp for Michael Parsons is the right one though. I don't think
that's what I've seen. That's what I've seen with his height and weight. That's what I've seen. And
yeah,
Parsons is a freak of nature. It's not very common that someone's that small as an edge rusher. I mean, Trey Hendrickson's what, like 270. TJ Watt's like 280 or 270. So
they're taking all of their time.
Although
I think they're fielding trades.
Seeing someone
one fucking pick, man.
I want to trade right now. I ain't gonna lie. Like,
hey, look what I did there.
I need time to compose myself, so please trade this.
Look on the ticker what I did for you, Dale. I put a little frowny face.
You should put Shamar Stewart at 17.
I put Walter Nolan in a frowny face for you.
Actually, I do have sources telling me that Walter Nolan is the first NFL player who won't be required to wear a helmet.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's a good
I hope he
fucking joke.
sucks. I hope he sucks
That's a good
because it's going to
fucking
hurt me
joke.
so
God,
much.
please. I know it's not going to be Campbell, but god damn.
We're going to do
please. We're on the same boat, pork chop. Please.
Yeah.
We're going to do some really dumb shit like draft a running back.
I would be very happy if it's Campbell because they have no plan for Pratt. You cannot start Oren Burks. If it is Jihad Campbell, like that was the other guy. Like if they feel good about where he's at medically, I would love that pick. So it's not going to be that one, obviously.
Yep,
I would be
pick is in.
I would be sick if this is Hampton or Tootin. I would be absolutely sick and pissed off if this is a running back.
Yeah, that hat is balancing like Livy Dunn on Bro's head. That is concerning.
Well, if the pick's in, that means they didn't trade.
Yep.
Trade. Which is unfortunate.
Oh god, it's going to be. Oh please, not. It's going to be Stewart.
It's going to be Shamar Stewart. Like we all know it.
Which, all right, man. The guy is. Let's just all start saying he's Myles Garrett. Like
freak Penn Rascal.
He's Myles Garrett, God damn it. He's just like Myles Garrett.
The pick is in. It's Shamar Stewart.
Is it?
Yes.
100%.
Yeah, well, the good thing about
100%.
Stewart is he's Myles Garrett. His floor is Myles Garrett. So his ceiling is TJ Watt.
You guys got fucking lucky. Oh. There should have been Mike Green or G.I. Campbell.
You know, this is like
been.
the same draft a couple years ago when everybody thought it was Michael Mayer and we got Miles Murphy, and everybody's like, "Oh, they didn't understand."
And we
it.
still
like,
don't know what's the
Shamar
best
Stewart is a
outcome from that.
badass football player. He just can't fucking get people on the ground. He can chase the fuck out of them.
He's athletic.
He just
has
can't
great
get them on the
size.
ground.
So he ain't good at tackling?
No.
Well, there's the knock on him that he kind of gives off this impression like he looks lost out there at times, doesn't really know what he's doing at times. I was wondering like how's that going to work in Al Golden's defense? I don't know,
man. Like
I was one pick away from Walter Nolan, and I'm heartbroken.
I know. I'm really upset about that. Like I wouldn't have been upset if we got Jihad Campbell because I wanted him the most, but man, knowing that Walter Nolan made it within one pick to us. You know, that guy watching me, he's going to have some badass career out there in Arizona, too.
I mean, I can hear it from y'all's voices, but Nolan compared to Stewart is like this, right?
Yeah. I mean, at least with us, but a lot of boards had Stewart way above Nolan, to be honest. The most I think most consensus.
Now, why for
forecasts-
that? Why for that though?
Because they compare him to Myles Garrett. They say he gets a lot of pressure, which he does. He flies around the field. He gets a lot of pressure. He's in the backfield. He's very disruptive, but he just doesn't finish.
And Nolan doesn't.
Nolan
do
is
that?
a solid tackler. Nolan can play the run. He can rush the passer. He's good at the run. He's all around badass. After Mason Graham, he was the best defensive lineman.
So does he have? So Stewart's got more speed. I'd imagine he can bust through that bit just in there.
Yeah, I mean he's got.
I like that a whole lot. As a blind person to this, I like that a whole lot. Fucking
He plays
more
out
than
of
the other guy
control.
does.
He overruns plays, and those can end up being big plays. And that scares the hell out of me. And I was the guy who defended the Myles Murphy pick because I was like, he needs some development. He needs time. And year 3 might be his time. But what the hell are we doing? So what the hell are we doing? This is his time. We brought back Osai. What's Shamar Stewart doing? Like, I just thought it fucking doesn't make sense to me. I'm sorry.
I don't know.
I want to put on my fucking orange and black glasses and fucking talk about the good about it, but it just doesn't make fucking sense.
This kid is the second coming of Trey Hendrickson. Who cares? He's going to have 8,000 sacks next year.
Hey, I hope so. I hope you're right, Kieran.
So there's an interview with the new D-line coach, and he was emphasizing the importance of stopping the run too on today's interview. And yeah, I mean,
Well, don't look at Joe Goodberry from yesterday and see how bad he is against the run.
Right, no
because
kidding.
That'll make you even sicker to your stomach.
I'm going to hop off here, though, because I just realized it's getting late. I need to eat and go to bed.
We love you. Thanks for joining us, Kieran.
No, thanks for having me, guys. It's been an absolute pleasure.
yeah, nice talking to you, Karen.
See you guys later.
See ya.
My phone died on me. Are we happy about this pick? This is a bad pick.
Haha. Look, he could be great, but he just can't finish. He's not a tackler. He's very
that fits the Bengals
disruptive.
theme, no?
Huh?
That fits the Bengals theme, no?
We're having a moment of silence. Well,
It could've
I
been
mean,
worse.
we all knew that fucking this shit was going to happen. Look, here, good news, Dale. Michael Williams or Shamar Stewart?
Yeah, Shamar Stewart, you're right.
There you go.
I tried to prepare myself all day. You
No.
guys seen it on Twitter because I ain't calling that shit X. It's fucking Twitter.
Damn.
All
I don't know
day.
the way he's walking out.
All
Gets me kind of excited though too. He's a big boy.
Fucking day. I literally said it's
He
going
had
to
a
be
good wrap up right
Shamar
there.
Stewart.
He had a good wrap
And
up. with the
I
commissioner.
thank you once again, James Rapine, for doing that mock, coming on the show yesterday, and telling me how high they were on Shamar Stewart. So I was prepared, and I'm still hurt. That's the problem. You should have thought I would have been prepared and happy about it.
For what it's worth, it did seem like they were trying to trade down. So,
Oh, but they
but
couldn't
They were
finish.
trying
they
to?
stuck to their board when they couldn't.
Oh, they didn't. Okay.
Oh, God, we got to have Shamar Stewart. We can't trade down.
Panic pick.
Man.
I hope I look like a complete asshole in next year.
Man,
and he
me
has,
too.
And he has 10 sacks next year. And it's like, how the hell did you let this demon slide to 17?
And they traded Hendrickson this offseason, and Stewart led the team. And
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He has 27 sacks, not 17, 27.
Yeah, 27 sacks. Defensive player, rookie of the year.
All right, he's a Bengal now. You know.
Yeah. Oh,
Give
Miles
me
Garrett's
my fucking
comparisons
time to
are
process
real.
this, Dustin. I'm still not there. I fucking hate
Stewart.
everything right now.
Team Stewart, I love him. I can't wait. Athleticism.
This guy is Miles Garrett 2.0. Don't worry, Dale.
He played in a shitty scheme.
Right.
At Texas A&M. Nick Scorton couldn't even produce in that, and people
Nope.
are high on him.
He actually did produce like 5.5 sacks compared to 1.5. But
Yeah. I mean, maybe the new D-line coach has a vision, and Golden does too,
I don't know.
Yeah, giving
Golden's
up 60
handshake
points a game.
in the war room didn't look like he was like super fucking stoked. It looked like just handshake.
This is a pure traits pick, though. I mean, traits over production.
100%. That's what Dale's been saying the whole time. Is this guy exactly fits what the Bengals draft?
Yep.
Which is actually what he said about Mykel Williams too. But luckily he went before Shamar Stewart. God damn fucking Falcons.
I blame that cunt draft guy Jared for the goddamn Shamar. Jeff Hobson saying Shamar. That's all I've seen. He keeps posting it.
Oh, that's true.
Fuck you, draft guy Jared. I love you, but fuck you.
But here's the thing.
God damn.
Disruption is production too. He calls.
I don't disagree.
So we can't just be stat lookers, you know.
Mm.
I'm gonna need Dustin. You run this show. I'm gonna need a minute or two. Honestly, you guys run this show. Kick it around. Talk about things.
Man, 988 Dale. If you're having troubles, buddy, talk to someone.
No, my troubles are not that bad.
Oh, okay,
life is still good. I'm just gonna need a minute. I'm gonna think about life.
He's gonna be
but
good,
not
Dale.
like that. But I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back more positive. Okay.
We have the opportunity to watch Pittsburgh maybe fuck up their pick, and that's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Negative.
That's a lot of fun.
Shamar Stewart.
There's only one pick I don't want them to take, and that is Shador Sanders.
That's what I meant. Shador Sanders. That's who they're going to
the way it's spelled,
I hope that they get a nice shot of him in his personal deluxe booth that he made in his place or whatever, this design spot that he has, and he puts on the Steelers hat, and he's ready to take you guys to nowhere.
I don't know if he has announced it, but Greg Zabel went to the Seahawks.
Did he?
So, yep.
All right.
You know,
I don't mind us taking a running back. I like Hampton. I like Tootin from Virginia Tech. I don't mind us taking a corner here with Barron or Will to replace Darius Slay. He's just a Bridgestone piece for us. And then I like Jackson Dart a lot if we're taking a quarterback. So if the trade rumors are true and we're trading out George Pickens away from the Steelers, I don't mind Ibuka, however you say his name, from OSU. I'm drafting him here.
Derek, you get more Amish every fucking time you pop on here. What the hell's going on, man?
The secondary.
What's up, Derek?
You take a horse and buggy to work tonight?
What's going on, fellas?
What up, Arrow?
I did. I'm just now rolling into work with the rain and everything. You know, the horses wanted to stop and get some water. And
that's right.
What's going on, fellas?
Yes.
What's your opinions on our draft pick?
He named himself Shamar. He must love the guy.
Shamar. I mean, it's a pick.
Yeah,
it is a pick.
God bless.
Derek, where were you when they announced Walter?
Somewhere.
I feel like we're all going to remember where we were when they announced Walter Nolan to the Cardinals. It's like when JFK got shot.
I was trying to find cross members for an employee here. Yeah.
One pick away. Like all the players on the board, there's only one guy. Please don't pick him. And they picked him.
I know.
And you know they are like, we got your Jesse Bates, and now we got your Walter Nolan too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, hey, he's a Bengal now, right? So I'm gonna start doing a little more research, diving into the draft guide, the Dale Altman draft guide, and
so Dale had him 18 on his board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll just have
he is
to.
Not a bad player.
No, he's not. He's not.
Yeah.
It's the same as last year. You know, you were expecting one thing and they went another way. It's not that it's not. I tell my buddy's a Cowboys fan. It's not Tyler Booker, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, a lot of people were big fans of the Mims pick, though. Either to be honest.
I still feel like Mims has got to prove it because his not coming out of college was his injury history. And guess what happened last season? Injury.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's why I've been saying that we need a swing tackle too.
Boom. Versatility. That's why I'm not real big on Tate Ratledge like everybody else is, because I want someone like that Wyatt, what's his name, Milburn from West Virginia, who's got some versatility. He can play the tackle spots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let Cody Ford start tackle all year.
What's that?
Let Cody Ford start a tackle all year.
He shut down TJ Watt.
Yeah.
That game.
Yeah.
That's what TJ Watt's washed. TJ washed.
Watt looked checked out by the end of the year.
I mean, him and I don't know the issues going on. They haven't really said it. They're keeping it in house. But him and Cam Hayward and a lot of the veterans are severely pissed off right now with something. I don't know if it's the players, if it's the offense being so bad.
Been there too long. Tomlin's been there too long. The message gets old after that many years, you know?
I mean, that's true too, yeah. But
a coach has a lifespan at any job that they have. You know, your coach starts to wear, your message starts to wear thin, and players.
Even Marvin Lewis got fired after 55 years.
Yeah.
The problem is Mike Tomlin won't get fired. If he leaves, it'll be because he wants to leave.
Yeah.
The Roonies aren't firing Mike Tomlin.
He'll go up in the front office and do something up there.
Probably.
I can see him being a good college coach for some reason.
Man, that crowd at the draft is ridiculous. There's got to be over 500,000 people there. I'm telling you, just for somebody that's worked Riverfest when I was with EBN, well, not 500,000, but there's a lot of people. There's probably 200,000-300,000 people there. That's crazy.
Dale, how you doing, baby?
Oh man, he went and got the mask. He's dark.
Man, the Seahawks grabbed Zabel, the pick after.
How do I get one of them? Those are cool.
Arizona Cardinals broke Dale.
They did.
Dale, I need one of them. I don't know how you got it, but I want one.
Dark
badass, isn't it?
It's your guy.
I gotta go. I gotta bounce. But hey, if you get a chance, pull up Joe Danman's tweet with the crowd reacting to the Stewart pick. It's like golf clapping.
Oh shit! Hell yeah.
Like the crowd that the fans that are at Paycor, they're all just like,
You have to pull that up on the stream,
Yes.
Chop, if you can.
That was the same thing when we drafted.
Joe, is it on Twitter?
Here, I'll just put it in the private chat here. Here's a link.
All right, cool.
There was
Steve Foxy.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna bounce and hear what's going on with this news conference. Get ready for it.
Toodaloo.
All right.
Good talking with you, Andrew.
Maybe they'll trade up.
Yeah,
We got
maybe
another
so.
one.
With their 5 picks left.
All right, we'll see ya.
Yeah.
See ya.
See you, bud.
Oh, this is really sad.
Man, it's going to take me a minute. Dale, if I pull that up, I risk my computer stopping again. Last time I tried to load something at the same time. I could try, though. Oh, he put the link in here. Let's just see what happens. If I pop out, I'll come
Travis
back.
is showing it on the screen, but I can't.
Well, here, I'm pulling it up.
I don't have any audio for it. I can pull the audio for it, but
I got it. Hold on.
it is legit.
Derek, I love the pick.
Dude, it's
Fantastic
like
pick, right?
Dude, it's like
We'll see what
somebody hit.
happens.
It's like somebody hit their iron off of a par 3 and it went off, like just rolled off the green, but it's kind of there. So you're like, oh, you got
Here.
it there.
Hold on. I'm going to go show it. You guys ready?
Maximize, yeah.
Here you go.
The Cincinnati Bengals select Shamar Stewart.
Yeah.
They had to have been told, like, hey, when they announce the pick, make sure you guys cheer really loud.
There's a guy. There's one guy. There's one guy in particular that
Look at this
didn't
guy.
hide it. No, there's the guy there, but there's the guy on his knees with the white jersey right there that was pissed for a second.
Oh, this guy. He's down. Look at him.
Dude, and the guy right in front of him, they were like, man, I can't hide this shit. I'm not happy.
Oh, shit.
To be honest, I'm done with all the whiteout shit and all that stuff this year. Let's just go win games. You know what I mean?
Hey.
Like, I'm tired of that shit.
But
Bad
you know,
news.
he's been compared to
Baker
Myles
just got
Garrett,
himself
right?
another toy.
Yeah.
That's what we're going with now, Derek, for sure.
He scored a perfect 10 on his Raz. A perfect 10 score on his Raz.
That's a 10. He's a fucking 10. 10.
Easy E to Tampa Bay.
Yeah, bad
Yeah,
news
of
for
course,
me.
easy. I thought it would be Jihad, but all right, I got to lock back in for the rest of this shit.
Yeah.
So Zabel went a pick later, so I wasn't far off on Zabel.
Yeah, Zabel.
Yeah,
I gotta
well,
go update our
that
thing.
was the one. That's where I kept mocking him. They need O-line help.
That's
Yeah.
two of my picks.
What do you think
taken
about
from me
Booker
now.
going that high, Dale?
I thought the Cowboys are going to cowboy, man.
Yeah. That was wild. And both tight ends going in the top 15?
Yeah. And Loveland before Warren. Yeah.
Yeah.
I called that.
Interesting.
I don't know.
Okay.
Now we just got to wait for the Steelers to fucking get Shador Sanders or something.
Yeah.
Well, that's two of my picks taken off the board now from me, so that sucks. But
Oh, you guys are going to get Mike Green.
if we get Mike Green, oh my god.
Yeah, you're just talking shit about him.
Yeah, if we get Mike Green, I swear.
He's gonna be good though.
If we get Mike Green and Jihad Campbell, I swear.
I don't know. Mike Green in the AFC North, though, that's a lot to ask.
I think he's severely undersized. I don't think he's that good of a pass rusher. And obviously the character concerns are an issue, but I just don't think he's as good as everyone thinks. I think he reminds me of who is that guy out of BYU? Zach Wilson, where he had an insane clip and everyone was big on him and he just sucked. He had that insane clip from the Senior Bowl, whatever it was, where he bulldozed that one dude and everyone blew up about him. I just don't think he's that crazy.
Yeah, well,
to be fair, people were high on Mike Green before Senior Bowl.
Well, I mean, that clip really blew him out of proportion. I mean, and he's playing at Marshall. Like, yeah, he has 17 and a half sacks, but he's playing at Marshall. It's like Marshall's playing SEC competition.
Did the Buccaneers take Egbuka?
Yeah. How is he?
Oh, I thought they took Campbell.
No. How is he going to play? You think that's going to be sweet for Baker?
Who took Buka?
The Bucks.
Oh.
No, you said Easy. I thought Ezraku.
Baker's got another toy.
Okay.
I think he'll do good in Tampa Bay. I mean, Baker Mayfield isn't a bad quarterback, so.
But that makes no sense to me. They just got Jalen McMillan last year. They brought back the other receiver.
They got Chris Goodwin.
What did you have
Mike
them
Evans.
meeting? What did you have them meeting, Bill? Or
I had the Bucks needing an edge, a corner, a linebacker, and there's good ones on the board. Like
I don't question Bucks drafting though. They draft.
I like Egbuka as a player, obviously OHIO, but he's what, receiver 4?
I
mean, Goodwin's out there.
To say IO, that was crazy. You just
His
fucking
comp is
that
good.
whole thing.
I mean, he could very easily be wide receiver 2 on the roster
Yeah.
behind Mike Evans.
He's going to be good.
What's
with
the guy
Baker.
they brought back? What's the guy they brought back though?
Evans?
Godwin?
No, they have Evans. Goodwin's
Godwin.
gone.
Yes,
Yeah,
Godwin's
They brought
gone.
back-
Yeah.
He's not
They
on
brought
the
him
Bucks
back,
anymore.
I thought.
So
I don't believe so.
Where'd he go?
I think he signed with like. Hold on,
I thought they brought him back too.
I could be wrong.
That's what
Yeah,
I'm
they
saying.
brought him back.
Yeah, they brought Godwin back. They got Mike Evans, and they have Jalen McMillan, who we should have taken in the 3rd round last year.
He said, and I quote, "I'm where I need to be." That's what Godwin said.
Maybe it's their BPA for Tampa. You know,
It's a weird.
Yeah.
there is the thought though, like roster building. You build your team in pods, like it raises the floor of your team. So like, if you have a position that's dominant, that kind of raises the floor. Because if you try to distribute your team too much and spread it out, if somebody gets injured, then that position becomes a weakness anyways, because it's hard to build depth in the NFL, you know? So just, I don't know, kind of a thought there is maybe why they took him there. But
What Godwin signed for? Is it just a 1-year deal?
Who?
Godwin.
I can pull that up.
I feel like it was
If
a
it-
decent amount.
If it's just a 1-year deal, then I mean, maybe this guy's just a replacement for him.
you might be trying to get off of him. I don't
Well,
know.
Broncos pick is in. Has anybody got it?
No.
Amari Hampton. I could see them going Hampton.
Yeah,
But
that
honestly-
would make the most sense to me. Or
3
Golden
years,
if-
$66 million contract.
Oh, never
Yeah.
mind then.
When did
never
you sign
mind.
that?
this offseason.
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind.
He was a free agent and chose to go back. They paid him.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I thought it was a 1-year deal. Then maybe it makes sense.
No safety off the board yet, too. So that's
Barron
for safety in round 2.
Well, they might a safety.
Barron.
Yeah, to the Broncos.
A safety might fall to us. We might take a safety here. Honestly,
well, Hampton's on the board. That'd be your wet dream.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
you love first-round running backs.
I know. Honestly, Najee Harris wasn't bad, so I would take one here. I think Hampton's good. I think Tootin's good. I wouldn't mind.
They're going to pick Trayvon.
I don't mind Trayvon. I just like Hampton and Tootin a lot better. I don't mind Will, the Michigan corner, getting picked here. I don't mind Nick, the safety, getting picked here. Honestly, anybody but Shedeur Sanders, I'm not gonna be pissed about.
Mike Green. What about Mike Green?
Mike Green.
What about Jihad Campbell?
Jihad Campbell, Shedeur Sanders. Those 3 picks.
All right, I want it to be one of those 3 motherfuckers.
I'm breaking my phone.
I just want it to be the one, Shedeur Sanders. I don't want it to be Jihad Campbell because I'm not like you, Kelly. I think he's gonna be great.
I don't mind Jackson Dart here. Will Howard, we can get later on in the draft possibly. The only issue is we have no round 2 pick, so they might reach a little harder for a guy. You know what I mean? Because our next pick, as it currently stands, is until round 3.
I apologize to all the little people. When they showed the midget standing in the chair clapping, I laughed.
You cannot do that.
I apologize, Dale.
All right, well, you got to say no offense before you say it.
Oh, no offense.
Respectfully.
With all due respect.
Respectfully, it was slightly comical, and I admit to my laughter, and I apologize when the little person was standing in a chair clapping.
Yeah,
I guess he's always taller than me since he's a Broncos fan, and he lives on top of a mountain.
We had micro wrestling in town last fair, and there was somebody that was high as shit that was going through the Taco Bell drive-in. It was like 2:00 and pulled around and went there, and they didn't have the car. It was just 6 micro wrestlers in the drive-through standing there waiting for their food. And he was fried and turned the corner, and he's like, this has got to be a dream. There's no way this is real. Just 6 micro wrestlers standing in a drive-through waiting.
Yes.
With all due respect, there's no way this is real.
I swear to God, there's actually a photo. There's a photo on the community page, the Fremont community page. They took a picture of the wrestlers in the drive-thru. It's the funniest shit. I want to find it again. Fuck.
Hey, by the way, USA Today says Shamar Stewart's talent suggests he's a top 5 pick, particularly.
The Steelers select defensive tackle Derek Harmon from Oregon.
I was getting ready to say, did Derek Harmon get drafted? Because I do not mind him either. That's also another great draft pick from us.
Hey, he's got the same issue as Stewart.
But if anybody's going to develop him, he's got Keanu Benton, Cam Hayward, you know, that he can play behind him, rotate with. It's going to be the Steelers.
The difference, too, is I feel like tackling isn't as big of an issue if you're playing in the middle of the line. Right? Like your whole job is just to stuff the run. You don't got to tackle per se.
Well, he ain't stopping the run. He's not a really good run defender.
No, but we can develop him to be like Cam Hayward is a great run stopper. Cam Hayward can develop him to stuff the run up the middle.
Great pressure, great havoc. That's why I would have been okay with the pick. I can't hate on the pick. I don't think it's awful.
I don't think D-line was our most pressing need, but I don't mind the pick itself.
I'm literally only excited about the rest of this stream to see if Shedeur falls to the second round.
Yes.
The only other team I've seen possibly taking him is the Rams, but I've also seen Dart go to the Rams. So
I'm going to be a Shamar Stewart truther now because the consensus hates him. I'm the type of dude that likes to go the other way when people are doing collectives. I'm just built like that, you know? So, fuck it. I'm
built different.
Yeah.
You love that guy.
I don't like going with the crowds, never. So.
Dustin loves Shamar.
Oh, I thought you were going to say something that, like, made us all want to believe in him.
I mean, there's no – I mean, you guys already have your opinions. There's no – we just got to line it up and play ball.
Pick is in.
Yeah, it's the D-line.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Derek Harmon.
Yeah. I guess this also means that because we're not taking Dart, obviously. I don't think Dart falls to the third round. So maybe Will Howard or maybe Steelers really do think Aaron Rodgers is going to sign here, and we keep Aaron Rodgers. I don't know.
If Aaron Rodgers is your savior, you're probably smoking ayahuasca or whatever yourself, to be honest.
Hey, yes.
The thing is,
Tyler,
I've
you're
been
not mad
saying this,
about it?
though. I've been saying this. Aaron Rodgers doesn't need to be a Joe Burrow for the Steelers to be good. You know what I mean? Like, our defense is great. Our O-line's gotten a lot better.
Your defense is okay. I don't know if it's great. They got shredded in the playoffs last year.
Yeah,
they got shredded down the stretch. What was your rankings after like week 12? You guys were falling apart.
I mean, we weren't. I don't think we were past like 16th in the rankings.
Nah, I don't know if your defense is great. I think you're solid, but
yeah, Kelly.
My point is we don't need to score 50 points a game to win. You know what I mean? I mean, if Justin Fields and Russell Wilson can do it, I'm sure Aaron Rodgers can, and we have a better receiving core than we did last year.
I think the Pittsburgh's goal is just to win a playoff game for you guys, and that's
Probably,
what they. I mean, Aaron Rodgers is not getting you to the Super Bowl anymore.
The biggest gripe of Mike Tomlin is no playoff wins in recent years.
I think that's the goal.
You wanted to fire 2 years ago.
I did want to fire him, but he said earlier, the problem is the message gets old, and at a certain point, like whether or not he's a good coach or not, we can't keep going 9-8, 10-7, and losing first round. Something has to change. So I don't know. Maybe it is Mike Tomlin. Maybe we just need a whole new, different culture reset. I don't know, but
you guys are just in QB purgatory.
Yes.
You know? It is what it is.
That's why they need to suck. We were talking about that before the thing started. I was talking with Kelly, like Pittsburgh really needs to suck one year so they can get a good quarterback.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Apparently the Steelers were split on Shedeur.
Yeah, a lot of reports have said that we like Shedeur Sanders and fans like them apparently too. I'm not a fan of them, but
Tyler, what the Steelers really should do right now?
I was a big fan of him going. What's that?
What the Steelers really should do is commit to a full rebuild.
I agree.
And getting older, Watt's getting older, Cam Hayward. I would just
So there have been talks about trading TJ Watt instead of signing him.
Yeah.
Which I'm not necessarily opposed to, in all honesty, because we might need just more picks and rebuilding. And TJ Watt's an elite guy, but we're obviously not winning fucking playoffs with him right now. So
TJ Watt doesn't have one playoff win. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. And he's getting old. I mean, he's getting to that age where he starts regressing now, like theoretically. So maybe it's time to move on from him. I don't know. I don't know those talks go on, but
he's probably got about 2 decent years left, I would say.
He's 30 years old now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is his last year, I think, with us, and then he's a free agent.
This is why Dustin would trade Trey Hendrickson still. So let's pivot to that conversation. They got Stewart. There was whoever said that earlier this week. It was the one guy, right? Now he's at ESPN from NFL Network. Peter Schrager, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Said if they get Shamar Stewart, I could see him trading Trey Hendrickson. Let's just throw it out there. Pick 29. Commanders want to trade out. But that was my team that I said connecting with. And I have said all along, it would be dumb to trade him. But hell, we took Shamar Stewart, so we're fucking dumb as fuck. So we're going to trade Trey Hendrickson to Washington. At pick 29, Jihad, you go Mike Green, Shamar Stewart, Miles Murphy, just fucking throw darts at the wall, hope for the best.
I mean, you still got Starks, you still got Eman Wari, you still got Jihad Campbell. Any of those guys would be good players on our team.
The problem is we still haven't protected Burrow either.
Well, he's talking about trade. We're just talking about trade. Trade with the Commanders.
Kelvin Banks is still available, right?
No.
He went pretty early.
He went 9th.
Oh, did he? Yeah. I've been trying to pay attention, but
no, Jay Cook. It sounds like 100% they were taking Nolan. That's what hurt so bad. I thought these guys were joking when they said Nolan to the Cardinals. I'm like, yeah, and then I seen it and I go, man, you gotta be fucking kidding. That's what hurt so bad because Again, Fox Miller literally had somebody tell him they were taking Walter Nolan.
Yeah,
Picks out.
It was Nolan until it wasn't, and he got picked right before us. Damn.
Listen, we're all living in a simulation, right? Because Shamar Stewart said a tiger never changes his stripes.
I know. And everybody said that's just an Adidas thing. Yeah.
This is all. I mean, we're watching this because it's fun, but they already know where every player is going to go. They've already told them first round through the 6th round, through the 7th round, through undrafted. It's not true, but still.
I told Chris.
We're all being lied to.
And you guys
it's a
don't want to hear
conspiracy.
I sound like a hater, but I think signing T. Higgins was one of the worst mistakes the Bengals could have done.
Well, first of all, you are.
I know.
Hater.
They should have let him go to somewhere like
Not
Pittsburgh.
sound like
right?
a hater. You are a hater.
No,
you're
so
literally wearing a Pittsburgh Steelers hat.
You hater as fuck.
From an unbiased
It's not unbiased, but go ahead.
Listen, an unbiased football fan. The last time a team won the Super Bowl with 2 wide receiver ones on the roster was the Colts with Marvin Harrison and I forget the other guy's name. But they had a top 10 defense that year. The Bengals don't have a top 10 defense. And statistically, based off recent years and throughout NFL's history, top 10 defenses win the Super Bowl. I think you guys should have traded T. Higgins for draft capital. You sign Trey Hendrickson back. And then you build around the defense. Joe Burrow can deal with Jamar Chase, and he can make any wide receiver look like a wide receiver 2 on the roster. Joe Burrow's elite. You don't need T. Higgins for Joe Burrow to be good. You can build your own line with that money and the picks. You can build your defense with that money and picks. I think signing T. Higgins.
Listen, I understand the logic, Tyler, but I've said this before. Hell, I think I've said it to you. You expect the Bengals to go out and use that money to spend elsewhere? Hell, they'll just pocket it.
I know,
do some random bullshit. So T. Higgins is the top 5 player on the Bengals roster. You keep it. You know who else was a top 5 player? They let it go. And at that time, I was like, yeah, it's a safety. You can get one of those whenever. Well, shit, we're still chasing getting that safety. You know?
Yeah.
Nick Scott, Geno Stone, whoever the fuck they get has not replaced Jesse Bates. They should have just paid Jesse Bates. And shit, that money in a few years won't even look that bad. So that's my rebuttal to that is like, brother, it will look fine. The money will look fine. He's a top 5 player on this team. Joe Burrow wanted him. That is more important than anything. When Joe Burrow said, I need him, I want him, boom, done. And I mean, the injury stuff concerns me. Yes, we've talked about all this quite a bit. But and then DJ Reader, right? Oh, DJ Reader getting older, this, that, and other. We weren't good against the run without DJ Reader. I said, well, how the hell are we going to be better if we get rid of him?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, we were worse. You know, it's like we can't get worse because we were so bad. No, we were worse. We were worse. It's a fact.
I agree. You guys should have signed Jesse Bates and all that stuff. I just think your team your offense isn't hurt that badly if T. Higgins isn't playing. That makes sense. Joe Burrow is elite. Jamar Chase still, and Joe Burrow makes any receiver look good. That guy is he's a top 2 QB. He's number 2 in the league, in my opinion.
The Bengals have to nail the rest of this draft, period. And that's the thing coming in with Shamar Stewart's a piece, not a piece. Like, I don't love it because I would have liked to feel better about this pick being an instant impact. He may need development.
Well, that's the problem, too.
They need a guard. So if they get like a mock draft, if they get a Tate Ratledge around, boom, you've got your starting right guard. And if Mim stays healthy, that's still a big F to me. Like watching the last year's show, but that was the biggest F when we took him. Talent-wise, fantastic. And having that, the offense is going to be good.
There's your boy in the crowd.
Yeah, him and Cap.
Yeah.
I mean, motherfucker looking like a pimp. I give him credit for looking like a pimp. It's a green suit.
I got 2 statements I got to make, and then I got to get back to work. But number 1 statement is the one thing that I'm excited the most about this pick is getting to listen to Butch Hobson say, Shema.
All right, draft
Shema
guy, Jared. Draft guy Derek.
Yeah. All right, draft guy Derek.
All right, draft guy Derek.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, was that already said?
Yeah.
The
Oh,
Chargers, and of course they do, select Amari and Hampton at pick 22 if we haven't said that yet.
That is insane. Why?
Marion Hampton.
Why?
Najee Harris, isn't that where he went?
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah.
He averages 1,000 yards a year.
They
You don't
only
need another-
signed Najee Harris to throw people off the scent that maybe if we get Amari and Hampton is going to eat like a motherfucker in a Jim Harbaugh offense. That's facts.
Yeah.
But Derek, what's your other thing?
The last thing I'm going to say is the last time a team won the Super Bowl with two top 10 wide receivers was the Cincinnati Bengals in 2025 with Shamar Stewart being Defensive Rookie of the Year. That's what I'm calling right now. Okay. Let's go, baby. Who day?
Yeah, that's
Love you
right,
guys.
Derek.
We're not doing Destiny year again.
Have fun at work, Derek.
All right. Hey, you guys enjoy your night.
Well,
Yeah, you too, bro.
love you.
Well, the Bengals run that.
Yeah. I mean, he was your number fucking player on the board, Dale.
18.
You had him
Pick
ranked
him at
high.
17. It's not a huge reach. It's not.
This is still such a crazy pick. That's insane.
He's going to need development. And we better hope like hell that Al Golden and Jerry Montgomery, these new coaches, because that's what we're banking on anyways. That's what we talked about when we had James Rapine on the show yesterday. We're banking on the development that they can give the players already on the roster. So if they take a pick like this, you're banking on they can develop them. That is how you spin it positively.
Isn't there a certain level of development, though, of any rookie that comes in? It's a totally different game than college.
I agree,
if you had 4.5 sacks over your entire career, your development curve is probably a little more.
The way I see the first round, maybe even a little bit into the second round, is your development isn't like, for example, Myles Murphy, for example. Myles Murphy's 2-3 years into the league now, and hasn't done anything.
Third. He'll be going into his third. Yep.
Okay, so going to his third, he hasn't done anything yet, and maybe that's Lou. I don't know, but to me, it sounds like they don't trust him to do something if he's not starting on the team. As a first-round pick, to me, that's a bust. If you're a first-round pick, you're not taking 2-3.
I'm telling you, it's because of Lou.
Well,
I mean, maybe,
but we hope. No, we hope. That's it. That's as Bengals fans. We hope. I agree.
To me, a first-round pick shouldn't take 2-3 years to develop to finally start doing something for your team. To me, it's you're contributing pretty goodly the first year, maybe a little development, but by year 2, you're a certified starter. That to me is a first-round pick, unless your team is already stacked, which no team really is, besides maybe the Eagles. But
I was about to say, if you really draft and develop like you should on the lines, because every year I'd take linemen early and often. Maybe that's the start of a new process for the Bengals. Another positive spin. There you go.
So there's an interesting tweet. The Bengals didn't meet with Shamar Stewart at the Combine or have him in for a top 30 visit.
Wow.
So I don't think they thought he was going to be there.
They saw that 10 RAS score and they said, Myles Garrett. We've seen the Myles Garrett comparisons.
Yeah,
it's only for size and athleticism.
And they didn't think he was there.
Said, if you put up the production that Myles Garrett did in college compared to Shamar Stewart, it's laughable.
So Stewart's quote on the 4.5 sacks, he was like, it wasn't like I was getting there. I was getting a lot of pressure. It's just a few minor technical difficulties that I need to work on.
That's a lot more than minor. That's a lot more than minor. But if they didn't think he was there, maybe the Bengals were super high on him.
Yeah.
If they didn't think he'd fall that far.
Yeah, well, they were high on him, but that's what hurts me the most. They were also high on Walter Nolan, who I had at 11. I had Shamar Stewart at 18 on my board. So it's like, oh, you had this guy within one pick, man. I did not necessarily see the Cardinals taking Nolan at all. Why couldn't Jihad Campbell just not have the shoulder surgery?
I think
Will Johnson, why couldn't he run a fucking 40 and be under 4.6?
What sucks for you guys is I think if Shamar was taken earlier, they would have traded up to get Nolan. But having both picks that they think are really highly on right in their lap, they just let the cards fall how they fell.
Well, we're not going to trade up. We only have 6 picks. We love our picks. We love our 6th, 7th rounders that never do anything.
Yeah, but trading up a pick above the Cardinals wouldn't have costed you too much.
No, I understand, but it's how they operate.
Yeah, I don't think the Colts are going to trade back. They love Warren.
No, but to 15, you know.
Yeah, like instead of
With
picking
Atlanta.
17, you pick 15 with Atlanta.
Well, they were not going to give up because Jalen.
Yeah, no one was trading back out of this draft.
That's the thing. It takes 2 to tango. That's what everybody's like. Trade back. Yeah, it sounds good, but you got to find somebody that wants to trade up.
Man,
there hasn't been a lot of trades.
Listen to this guy. He loved the pick so much. Go fuck yourself, Bengals. You pick a stupid brain dead fuck who doesn't know where his own asshole is. My 2-year-old niece has a higher IQ than this idiot. Picking me was a better option. At Buckeye Natty.
All right, at Buckeye Natty. I hope he proves you wrong and me.
No shit. Proves all of us. Yeah. He is not happy about the pick at all.
I do understand. We have to get that, and we do with every pick, right? And we all do this. We all do this no matter the team we root for. We're going to get behind the pick because we're going to see the highest.
He's on our team.
Yes. And maybe he'll surprise us.
Why would you want him to do bad?
But as a person who does the draft guide a year fucking ahead of time, the pick doesn't make sense.
Man, this is like when you're at Christmas time and you open up a TIE Fighter and you're like, oh yeah, look at this sweet ass TIE Fighter I got. And then your brother opens a Millennium Falcon and now you're like, oh shit, I only got a TIE
You must have been rich. Shit, I didn't have that.
Like you really like the TIE Fighter, but your brother got a Millennium Falcon.
I was hoping for like a Ninja Turtle action figure and
no
I got
shit,
underwear.
with the Kung Fu grip action.
Yeah, like a Ninja Turtle action figure, and instead you open up.
And you got
underwear
Stretch
or socks.
Armstrong.
You're like, yeah, I could use I could use underwear or socks.
Yeah,
I would have much rather had that
exactly
Turtle action figure.
We need underwear and socks. Man, I'd like to have some with a Wookiee on it.
A positive for you guys because you guys like him. There's still a chance that Jihad falls out of the first and you guys take him in the second.
At 49, I doubt it.
You could again like
he is going to go to the Eagles at 32.
Yeah,
like it's just
I did see that. I did see that mock draft to him at 32. But.
Either him or Eman Wari, I'll bet you.
Actually, or Starks, because I think Starks could be good. But go ahead, Dustin.
You guys want to hear something funny?
Yeah, I like hearing funny shit.
I would love to laugh because I think I'm dead.
Yeah, tell us something funny, Dustin.
Dale's been struggling for 2 years now.
What?
Dale's been in a Bengals depression for like 2 years now.
Yeah.
Please cheer me up and tell me why I should be happy.
So 90K people lined up to view the Pope. 250K people just stood in one spot to watch someone read names. No commentary, just an observation.
Jeez.
Yeah, pretty funny.
Yeah, that is. Just to read names. How many people they said are there? 250,000?
It might be even more than that. Like someone said 500,000 or something.
I feel bad for the ones that were Bengals fans because
I got to tell you, isn't their stadium like in the middle of fucking nowhere with one road in and out?
So there's a
Green Bay.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
They're gonna have one hell of a time heading out of that bitch.
I don't know if you paid $100 to park in someone's driveway.
Well, I mean, if you parked in the driveway near that stadium, you still got to drive out of that driveway, Kelly.
I thought the Packers would only take a wide receiver.
Corner.
If it was Tet McMillan. But he went off the board at pick 8. The Panthers. So they took Matthew Golden from Texas.
Wait, has Will Johnson not went yet?
He's not went. I thought this would be him for Green Bay.
That's crazy.
So Matthew Golden was player 23 on my board. He goes off the board at pick 23. Symmetry.
Is that even one of their needs?
Yes, but I literally had. Okay, so I'll flip.
Ryan Baldinger loves Shamar Stewart.
I have wide receiver but I said a true number 1. I wrote beside it. Like,
do you not think they need a corner? I can't see if you put corner on there or not, but
I have edge, center, left tackle, corner. Yes, it's all on there.
I thought this would have been a corner pick, in all honesty.
I did not expect, but honestly, D tackle was one I thought they'd go, but hell, Harmon's gone, Nolan's gone, Grant's gone, so they're not going that direction.
Who did the Vikings take? Do we know?
No, that's the next pick.
One of the other security guards just texted me from work and says he was saying something negative. He's a Vikings fan.
This might be a corner as well. This could be Will Johnson for Minnesota.
No, this is going to be a safety.
This is going to be Starks.
Going to take a safety.
This is going to be Starks.
Starks or Emanware. I see Emanware mock there a lot.
It could be, but I think Starks personally. But if it's Emanware, wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, the Packers, like honestly, the way the board fell, the one that I'm surprised they didn't take, and maybe it's the Buckeye homer in me. Maybe it's the injury concerns but he was a damn good left tackle when he was healthy. Josh Simmons. I thought the Packers would take Josh Simmons. So for them to take Matthew Golden over Josh Simmons surprises me a little bit. Dustin, you're also a Buckeye homer. What are your thoughts on Josh Simmons?
Guys, a lot of great traits. Explosive, can get to the second level pretty well. I'm just a little concerned how much he shot up after 1 year. I've only seen
like steroids.
I mean, shot up like
I know.
I feel like there was like 1 year a solid production. So I guess I mean he's a little raw too. I think.
Yeah, raw.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, his athleticism and movement skills, though, you could do a lot with that. He's kind of like a left tackle, like almost Penei Sewell in the way that he can move. A little bigger, but a little more like I think stiff. Not as agile, but he's got good straight line, like get down the field. He can maul people. So yeah, I'm a fan for sure.
He's 28th on my board, but had that's strictly mainly from injury. So had the Bengals taken Simmons and thought he could kick in and start at one of the guard positions and potentially be left tackle of the future, I could have easily talked myself into that pick more than Shamar Stewart. It's just another name I wanted to toss out there because I feel like there's like 10 names still out there that I could have talked myself in more. For the Bengals specifically, and like Shamar Stewart was 18th on my board, and we picked him at 17. So it's not a huge reach as far as where he should go. I do not understand the fit for the Bengals. I'm going to continue to say this. This is why I was upset, why I needed a minute. He needs development. Would anyone disagree with me that we think Shamar Stewart needs development before he could halfway reach his potential?
No, I agree. That's why I hate to pick in the first round. To me, a first-round pick isn't someone who needs development. It's someone who's producing for you almost right away.
Should be. And do I know he's better than Miles Murphy or Joseph Osai? Let alone Trey Hendrickson, who we better not get rid of. Like, so what? He's DN4? And that's
that's what I was going to say, too, is that, like, I still wanted to try and see what we get out of Miles Murphy and Joseph Osai without Lou to see if that was the issue. You know what I mean? I don't think – well, I mean, it's not an I don't think. The players didn't get developed on the defensive side of the ball. We know that. We got so many players, like, 8 out of the last 10 picks in defense on day 1 and 2 of the draft.
Here's another
We got good players. They are not playing to their potential on that side of the ball. So I think it's player development. And then we went out and got another end, which I know we need pass rush and stuff, but I would have rather had it up the middle. And I would have rather had, something good.
You'd rather have it up the middle.
I would say how the first.
I feel like I got it up the middle a little bit here, Dale.
I also felt like I got it up the middle at pick 17.
I feel the way that the board's kind of pushed down a little bit, I think there is a possibility that maybe Xavier Watts gets pushed down a little bit in the second round.
No safety yet.
At this point, yeah.
I mean, I really do think that the Vikings are going to take a safety, though.
What if it's Xavier Watts? Remember, Chop, we did the crazy mock, and I feel like we got to go back and look. And some of those picks may have ended up correct, but a lot of them were misses because a lot of the early
Vikings might take Xavier Watts just to keep him away from the Bengals at pick 49.
I feel like that was one of our – well, not for that reason.
Yeah, right.
But, like, because there's people that said Xavier Watts is safety
Number
one
one
on
safety.
some people. This is like Matt Miller. Maybe it wasn't Matt Miller, but it was some of the national ESPN NFL network, draft guys. And they said Xavier Watts is on some people's boards as safety one, and he's on other people's boards as a third-round pick.
Yeah.
Well, look at this. People are watching the interviews here, and David Gabbard says that Golden says he can mold him. He'd identified Stewart's ability to finish as something they can fix. And T. Brookie says he likes film on Stewart and how disruptive he was on the inside. I don't disagree, man. The dude is disruptive as shit. The problem is getting his hands on people and bringing them down.
This is the best comment. This is the best comment for the pick. The only good thing is our expectations with this pick is so low. There's only way to go.
It's funny.
Yeah.
If you look at the size of our defensive line, like Miles Murphy, Shamar Stewart, like we got some big boys up there.
Yeah.
Does this not worry you that your new DC thinks that Miles Murphy's not good? Because otherwise, if you have a guy you can develop and is good and it's lose the issue, why would you take another edge rusher here?
I'm not concerned about it because any defensive coordinator that takes over wants their own guys.
I want to say why I'm most concerned. Because who is still making the picks? Who is still the de facto GM?
Yes. Was it Al Golden's pick? Or was it someone that Al Golden said he can mold him into what he needs?
Or was this Duke Tobin's pick and Mike Brown and the family's pick? Because guess what they like? They have a type.
Ooh,
right?
Pick is in from Minnesota.
But they have a type. It's between 250 and 280, and it's 6'5" to whatever, 6'3" to 6'5". And that's what worries me because we said Mike Green would have been out of the mold.
Yeah.
Man, I always thought the draft here in Cincinnati would be cool. We could all go down to the banks. But seeing that fucking crowd,
Are there
Donovan Jackson, Ohio State Buckeye to the Minnesota Vikings.
Are there any productive undersized pass rushers in the AFC North specifically? I mean,
no. So that's what I'm saying. Like the only guy who's quote unquote undersized and was good is Parsons, but he's a freak of nature.
I'm saying AFC North.
Yeah, you're right. That's NFC.
Well, I'm just saying, like in general, most edge rushers are around 270, 280-ish. Like Parsons is the only person underweight wise, and he's a freak of nature. It's like Aaron Donald. Aaron Donald does not fit the mold of DT. He's just a freak athlete.
Yeah.
Also, there's a trade. There's a trade after the Vikings select Donovan Jackson, guard/tackle, and they need a guard. He's gonna be a plug-and-play guard for the Vikings.
I love Donovan Jackson.
But the next team up, who had the Texans? The Texans said, "Fuck it, they're not even comfortable with Josh Simmons." That's kind of crazy. Maybe they were going to take Donovan Jackson, so they trade out, and now we got quarterback action.
This might be Shador.
Who do you think traded up?
The Giants. I can see it right here. But
fuck you. You're not. Don't guess then.
Oh, my fault. My fault.
The Giants
I thought you guys would guess the Browns. The Browns trade.
Oh,
dude, Green and Campbell are sliding, huh?
Green's undersized. I'm telling you. Yeah. I guess.
Well,
Campbell,
and he has two sexual assault allegations. That's kind of a big
that won't
deal.
Stop the Eagles.
I think Campbell, I guess his shoulder worries teams a lot more than people probably thought. I imagine the medical scares a lot of teams away.
A lot of people had Donovan Jackson at 50 or lower on their board. Oh, his second round. Oh, he might be there at 40. Guess where he was on my board? 29, and he went 24. Wow, not surprised.
What are the chances this is Shador Sanders? Because Giants still need a quarterback.
I think it is Shador, personally.
Jackson
I think
Dart?
it could be Jackson Dart, but I'm going to predict Shador here.
That's sad for me because I want my boy Neighbors to be catching from a decent quarterback.
Shador, I don't think he's awful, at all. I don't.
No, he's not Andy. He's not as good as Andy Dalton was.
So when I grade Shador as bad, I just don't think he's a first round talent. If you took him
Andy Dalton was better coming out of college than Shador Sanders.
I'm not sure.
I mean, Shador Sanders didn't play bad in college. It's just if you took Shador Sanders in like the late second, early third, I wouldn't think it's a bad pick. I just don't think he's a first-round talent quarterback.
Shador is 32 on my board, but here's the reason a team trades up. They're trading in front of other people. Also, first round, fifth-year option, quarterbacks. Exactly. That still matters.
If they are going quarterback, this should be Dart. I think Dart's a better quarterback than Shador, but
it is Jackson Dart.
Okay.
With the 25th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Jackson Dart.
He's a Utah boy.
That's so great,
Utah
man.
boy.
The Shamar.
Yes.
He falls out of the first. That confirms it. Baltimore, Detroit, Washington, Buffalo, Chiefs, Eagles. None of them are taking him. So
no, but
that's
some
a team
of them
trades
might
up
trade.
Again. Well, yeah, that's a team trades back up. But
I mean, if another quarterback might push,
the Browns have a bunch of ammo.
And they just got more.
They traded down with the Texans, the most random ass trade before the draft. 5th round for like 2 and a 5th round the next year for 2 6th and a 7th.
Right. The Browns won't trade up though. They have a first-round pick, the very first pick in the 2nd round, and they have the 4th pick in the 2nd round. So if you want Shador Sanders, you're not trading up because you know
5th-year option. The Browns are going to trade up.
5th-year option.
The Browns are going to trade up before this night's over. My prediction right now. I'm going to check on my dog.
I don't see them trading up in all honesty. I don't see it.
Damn, man. Look, I'm getting behind the pick. You know what I'm saying? Look, the dude is a beast. If he could just tackle, I mean, if Al Golden can get that guy to be able to finish, you know what I mean, and have a little bit more control, he's going to be a stud.
I mean, pass rush to me was your biggest need on defense. Trey Henderson's like 40%.
I would have just rather had the pass rush from the middle, from a defensive tackle.
That's true. But
I have heard though that Joseph Osai can line up in the middle, so maybe they'll do some packages with him coming rushing from tackle.
So every edge rusher in NFL draft history with a RAS score greater than 9.95 selected includes the following: Willie McGinnis, Javon Curse, Mario Williams, Myles Garrett, Trayvon Walker, Rashawn Gary, Shamar Stewart. So
one person.
You're in good company there. Javon Curse was isn't he a Hall of Famer?
Stranger,
I don't know who that is, to be honest. I'm not gonna hold you.
Stranger says the Giants went from Daniel Jones to Daniel Jones 2.0.
Jackson Dart will be good in the NFL. I think he'll be just fine.
Everybody's excited about Travis Hunter going to the Jaguars. The problem is he has Trevor Lawrence throwing him the ball.
Yeah.
He stinks. I don't care what anybody
I'll tell you what, though, man. Brian Thomas Jr. made him look great. Fucking go Tigers.
But see, that also, like I said earlier, he has to have Jalen Ramsey covering him and then turn around and cover Tyreek Hill. You can't do that all game.
Yeah. Well, I don't disagree with you, but I'll bet he's going to do it some. And I think he's going to do it at more than you think.
I think of a few packages. I don't think it'll be that much.
Oh, yeah, I don't either. I think they're going to stick him at wide receiver and said, that's where you're going.
I'd play him at corner if I drafted him.
Does Jacksonville even need a corner? I don't know. Their secondary.
I'm just saying, like, if we drafted him, I'd play him at corner, and I'd throw him in sometimes.
No, yes. So I'll go back to that page. Jacksonville's biggest needs, to me, were D tackle, a left tackle, and then the next two needs were a slot wide receiver and an outside corner.
I mean, I guess those two needs do fit Travis Hunter, so I guess he could play either one. But
there you go.
Yeah, I literally circled it because I've been marking off needs, or a team picks a player, I mark that off of the need list. I'm like, I circled it and put a question mark. He may.
So I guess it makes sense they took Travis Hunter because he fits both those needs, but I don't think the production is there. They think it's going to be there.
I think he'll be a good player. I do think they have to decide which one are we going to use him more at.
Tyler Cripps says, "Have you been?"
It should be corner. It should be outside corner.
He is not allowed to eat moon pies. His girlfriend has
Yeah.
stocked the house with whole grain and yogurt.
Yeah. No fattening
Why
food.
don't you
here.
drive down to McDonald's and get a cheeseburger while she's gone?
That's true.
Well, she's back home now. She got back from the graduation.
She should have brought you a cheeseburger.
Well, he can't ask her to bring a cheeseburger.
Well, tomorrow at the draft party, man, just stock up on mac and cheese and chicken wings.
Oh, I plan on eating quite a bit there.
And Gold Star.
I got a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah.
I don't know if she'll eat a lot there, but I will.
Well, chicken wings are like keto friendly or whatever. No carbs.
You could eat like the outer layer of it, and then have the chicken part of it inside, and then feed it into her mouth like a bird.
You could lick off all the flavor.
It's not really the carbs. She's just on a calorie deficit, so she just counts her calories.
Yeah. Do you guys know who's built a filthy D line? The Dolphins. Jalen Phillips, Chop Robinson, Bradley Chubb, Jordan Brooks, and they added Kenneth Grant. That's a nasty line.
I wouldn't say nasty because isn't it Phillips and somebody like Chop Robinson looked very good last year, but a couple of those guys are injured, so it's
Phillips did get hurt, and then Bradley Chubb kind of underperformed. I don't know where he's at with this contract, but even having Phillips, Chop Robinson, and Kenneth Grant inside,
it makes sense why they went D line.
Yeah, for sure.
I wish it would have been Walter Nolan in hindsight, so I could have been put out of my misery.
Right, no kidding.
Pick before.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. That's pretty funny. It's
it was not funny, Dustin. It was not funny at all.
No, because we thought it was San Francisco, but they went with
the Falcons select. His character concerns aren't too real. Falcons know what they're doing. They might have taken this guy at 15, and it's not Mike Green. It's James Pierce Jr. Top 10 talent coming into this season. Does he love football? Does he not? Well, you traded down. Or did they trade up? Yeah, they must have traded up, right? Because they took Jalen Walker, right, at 15. They didn't trade down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they traded
Jalen
up.
Walker, and now they're also taking James Pierce Jr. Load up. They need that. They
Who
need
they traded up with?
If you think that
the Rams had pick 26.
Who is it?
The Falcons. They traded up with the Rams.
Falcons are at pick 26, Chop, and it's James Pierce Jr.
All right.
Thank you, Chop, for keeping up on that. Because there ain't no way in hell I could have done it.
If you think he was distracted and didn't love football in Tennessee, can you imagine him being in Atlanta? That place is like Vegas 24/7.
Is there titties there?
Oh my God, bro. It's like a New York City.
I've never been to Atlanta. Tell me about the titties in Atlanta.
Yeah, I want to know about some hot Atlanta titties.
The lemon pepper wings, bro. The lemon pepper wings.
I've seen Nelly videos.
Yeah. No, it's a city with a lot to do. I used to go down there for music festivals when I lived in Ohio. So
wow. They gave up their second round this year, their seventh, and next year's first.
What?
And all they got was this pick and a third round this year.
Yeah. God, man.
Wow.
25th, 22nd, second round pick.
They got a third back. So the Falcons get 26 and a third for 46, a future first, which that is huge to me, and a seventh. Maybe that's exactly what you said, but reading it, I'm like, well, it's not, but that 2026 first. Like, if the Falcons suck, because who are they banking on? Kirk Cousins, Michael Penix, either one of them. What if the Falcons pick is top 10?
That's what I'm saying. And I don't think the Falcons will be good this year. Rams get a top, at least for sure, a top 15 pick. If they suck this year.
Listen, Tyler, the only thing that's for sure is nothing is for sure. Except Shamar Stewart to the Bengals at 17. I told you guys that all day.
Man, this is where I do not want Jihad Campbell or Nick Amenwari going.
I want Jihad Campbell here. I think he sucks.
I don't
I
because
hope
you're
Baltimore
fucking wrong.
takes him or Mike Green.
Yeah, I have mocked Malachi Starks, Nicky Mamori, Jihad Campbell to the Ravens. It happens all the time. They're going to get one of them, and they're going to be great in Baltimore.
I mean, they need.
I think they take corner here, or an O lineman somewhere, but I hope it is Campbell.
All right, Jay Cook's got a question. I assume this is about Shamar. I'm just going to lean into the Shamar now at this point. I mean, fuck, what can you do?
You said 27 sacks.
So I'm taking the over. I'm taking the over. Especially if Trey Hendrickson is here, I take the over. If Trey Hendrickson is not here, I take the under.
I'm taking the under. He won't start.
Well, and he's literally has 4.5 sacks in three seasons. So.
How old is he, Dale?
He's young. I don't have the exact age off the top of my head, but he is old enough. Chop.
Is there any good guards left? This might be a guard from Baltimore.
That's crazy. Jackson went before Simmons.
Did the Ravens pick? Because Matt just in our group chat said fuck.
No, no. Or if they have, I haven't seen it.
Oh. Never mind.
They could take Jihad Campbell, right?
No.
I want them to. But I think they take a corner or a guard here.
He'll be like their next Ray Lewis.
They're going to get a good pick. I mean, Malachi Starks,
they're going to get a
Nicky
good
Mamori, even Will Johnson. Will Johnson could be a sneaky, really good pick for them.
And I don't know. Will Johnson could be a good pick for him. I just don't want him to take that.
Right. That's why it would be a good pick.
Yeah.
Like
you have him and Nate Wiggins on both sides of the ball. Or both sides of the field.
But Mike Green, Jihad Campbell, Malachi Starks, Will Johnson are the 4 highest players. The 5th one is Nicky Mamori. I'll be shocked if they don't take one of those 5 players. This is what they do. This is what they do.
Dude, Will Johnson, I know there's been a lot of slides in the NFL drafts, but this is a pretty significant slide that he has.
Yeah, but it's deserved. There was some smoke out there.
I'm just saying,
right?
Significant injury. Plus, he was injured most of the season. Plus, he's maybe a 4.6 40 guy, and he never ran one. There's a lot of reasons why he fell. But if he goes to Baltimore, he'll be fantastic.
Yeah, he'll be a stud.
I think the 40-yard dash is the worst metric in football.
Depends on the position, a little bit.
Well, I mean, Baltimore need to make sure they got corners and safeties that can cover a team like Cincinnati,
Actually, I think it's a great metric, Tyler, especially for edge rushers. Because
you don't think the 10-yard shuttle or something like that?
If you are 6'5", 270, and you run a good 40-yard dash, you jump high, that's why a team would pick you at 17. You are the next Myles Garrett.
You don't think the 10-yard shuttle or stuff like that is more important than a 40-yard dash?
He didn't get it, Chop. He didn't get it.
No, I don't get it.
It's the SS, Shamar Stewart.
I was trying to.
Well, I don't know his 40-yard time. I don't know how fast he ran.
No, it was really good. It was like 4.6, or it was like, for a guy his size at edge. I'm literally I agree with you. I agree with you, Tyler. I'm not.
I just it's hard for me to picture the 40-yard time mattering outside maybe getting an open field, but I mean even then I don't know.
I like to see it for positions that could need it, and what's weird is when they don't play like that, What if it matches and whatever, dude? If you're a speedster that is a 4.3 guy, I want to and then you time that, it's just like checking something off.
Yeah,
but that's how I view it. It was a 4.59 for Shamar Stewart.
That's pretty fast.
Malachi Starks to the goddamn fucking Baltimore Ravens.
Of course, I told you. He's going to be great. Him and Kyle Hamilton.
Jesus Christ, that's the best safety duo in the fucking NFL right now.
I mean, you're kind of forced to, no? I mean, Jamal Chase obviously has to be doubled, and some argue T. Higgins have to be doubled. You now have George Pickens and DK Metcalf.
That's what I was just saying. With 2 receivers like the Bengals have, you got to make sure that you get a coverage.
But here's the thing. So Mike
Damn.
Green, 10th on my board. That is strictly from football tape. And Tyler, I know you don't care for him. G.I. Campbell at 12. The shoulder concerns me too, but very talented. The next guy on my board that was still available was Malachi Starks, and he's 15th overall on my board. The Ravens just got him at 27. There's no off-field concerns. His RAS score is 5-something. So was Earl Thomas's. So was the guy who used to be on the Giants thing, went to Xavier McKinney. Those guys both, even Jesse Bates, as Bengals fans, his RAS score was a 7. You know, instincts, intelligence, student of the game, film junkie, all those words matters more for a safety. And Malachi Starks is going to be a fantastic player in this league. I would have been happy if the Bengals took him at 17, without a doubt.
Well, if you're big on Mike Green, this is a great spot for him to go. I mean, Lions only have
watch him. Corey's
Hutchinson.
going to go to Green.
I think for the Ravens, though, Stark's going to have to play a lot of coverage because they're counting on TJ Tampa. Marlon Humphreys is getting old and a little slower. And their other corner gave up the most receiving yards in man coverage this year. So
for the Lions, I have edge.
Mike Green, exactly. Go here.
But the off-field, that's real. Those allegations, those are real.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
True or not, they're real. The real allegations that happened, he admitted they happened. So we can talk about it. The other edge that I love is Eze. Donovan Ezerico. That would be a really good pick for the Lions. Wide receiver. That's pick through unless they want to go Luther Burden. But I think he's too similar to what they already have in Jamison Williams. And he's probably best in the slot, and Amon-Ra St. Brown is the slot guy there. Then I have linebacker as a need. Chop, I have linebacker as a need. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
So if they make a pick that people aren't seeing, it's going to be G.I. Campbell.
Yeah.
My opinion.
This to me will be an edge rusher, though. I see it being an edge rusher.
It should be. It's clear need one. When Hutchinson was hurt last year, that's, they were like, damn, if we had an edge, if this, that. Hey, maybe they trade for Trey Henderson right here, right?
Yeah.
Potential.
For who?
For this pick.
I mean, for who we taking?
Mike Green or G.I. Campbell, but the Bengals. Hold on, let me look at somebody I wouldn't take here, and I'll tell you that's who the Bengals would trade up to take.
Look at the punters.
Luther, you'll take Luther here. No receiver off the board.
Xavier Watts. They can't live without him.
I actually don't think
I'm just tossing random shit out. Honestly, if we trade Trey, I will be pissed, no matter who we take.
Yeah.
That's big shoes to fill. Massive shoes.
I mean, I would rather take Trey over the people that I would be that I would make myself happy if we did trade, which would be like Eman Campbell. Mm-hmm. Watts is fringe for me, but yeah.
Because you ain't gonna be happy about Mike Green. You made that clear.
I mean, I've brought myself to. I'm already prepared to say, if we get Mike Green, I've already prepared myself to say that no criminal charges were found after investigation.
We're gonna be fucking apologizing the hell.
I know. That's what I was saying. I'll be like, well,
I don't want to do that.
Criminal charges were filed, and
that's what we thought was bullshit when the Browns got Deshaun Watson. So honestly, taking Shamar Stewart I feel better about that as a man,
right?
As a human being,
exactly.
Because Deshaun was never found guilty or what? It's like, come on, bro.
Man, fucking Ravens got a good pick, didn't they?
They always do.
But it's kind of forced though, no?
I don't give a fuck about Pittsburgh.
I think their quarterback room is still soft.
I did not like Derek Harmon anyway, just because I think he's very disruptive. He just can't finish. He's going to penetrate. He's going to get in the backfield. He's going to get after Joe. Just taking my team for an example, but the problem is Joe's slippery, and when you got a fucking tackle that can't tackle anyway, guess what? That's not going to equal great for him. So I'm not too upset about that pick, but Malachi Starks to Ravens, that's I was really dreading them getting another safety to match up with Kyle Hamilton in that backfield.
Bro, that's a nasty safety room. I will say this about the Harmon. I said it when the pick was made. If he reaches his potential anywhere, it will be with the Steelers.
Chris Jones is his potential, right?
Yes. Keanu Benton is a fantastic player as well.
Yeah.
He's one of the, he's the Walter. He is on that list of Walter Nolan. They got him in the second round. To be fair, it's 10+% stop percentage. So that's run defense, and a 17+ or more pass rush win rate in true pass sets. He is one of those guys. Most of those guys are first rounders, and they're the best players in the league. Keanu Benton is one of those guys, and they got him in the second.
I think Harmon will be great for us. And honest, like I said, he has a Hall of Famer to learn behind, which was the Cam Hayward. I think he'll be. I would have wanted Grant over Harmon, but I think Harmon's still a great pick.
Yeah, Grant was off the board early.
Yeah, I know. That's who I wanted, though.
I loved Grant. I just knew it wasn't a fit for the Bengals.
Because we got torched by the running game. The run game. I mean, granted it's Derrick Henry, but he's an example. Derrick Henry fucking torched us at the end of the year. But about the Malachi Stark picks, they really had no choice. I mean, you have, again, Jamar Chase and T. Higgins, and then the Steelers just brought in DK Metcalf, regardless of the headache it is. But
okay. How many D tackles do you need, Detroit? Can we get back DJ Reader? I mean, not that we need him because we got TJ Slayton, but the Lions select Tyleek Williams from the Ohio State University. I like the player. I just don't understand. They brought back. Remember the one guy we wanted?
That's rich. That's rich.
A bad pick.
That's a bit wild. I ain't gonna lie.
Every pick has been trenches. This is the biggest trench draft of all time.
You think that's part of because of Saquon Barkley with how dominant he was and like Derrick Henry and stuff like that, just running over teams, that teams are now worried about the trenches?
Oh,
yeah, 100%. But
Saquon Barkley embarrassed every team he played against.
That's why I hate again when people are like, "Oh, this is a passing league." No, it's evolving into like you got to stop the run again. You know, look at all the teams in the playoffs last year. Bills ran the ball, Ravens ran the ball. You know, the Eagles ran the ball, the Chiefs. You know, so
I did get that, but Dustin, I'm a little, because just off the top of my head, I'm like, D tackle, because them getting back the guy that we wanted on Wuzarike or whatever, for $5 million.
Yeah, no, Reader's going to get cut. Reader will get cut.
So
maybe
DJ Reader.
Yeah.
DJ Reader, Aleem McNeil, on Wuzarike. I guess they do have room for another one. Roy Lopez, Mekhi Wingo, who out of LSU, chop. He's on the roster, but okay. I see the vision. a little bit. But Aleem McNeil's good against the run, so is Reader. So you're basically saying, no, this is a future pick. This is a future, and DJ Reader does have an injury history. Okay, I see it looking at the depth chart now a little bit. Yeah. Tyler Williams is going to be a dog.
I still think edge rusher made the most sense for
that.
100%. You needed an edge rusher. Aiden Hutchinson, if he gets hurt again, that's your pressure for edge rushing gone. I mean, they have Joe Schmo playing beside him right now.
But edge rusher was literally what? Mike Green?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean,
as a Raku's who they should have picked, in my personal opinion. I really like him.
You still have. I mean, like I said, I know I hate him, but you still have Campbell, who everyone thinks is a good edge rusher as well. So if you think he's the athlete everyone says he is, and the injury won't bother him, then he's also another guy you could take, and he can fill a linebacker role when you need him to.
That's fair. Nick Scourton is one like. I still think Nick Scourton is better than Shamar Stewart.
Well,
this is where the pain just comes
on the
back.
board. So if they're going to do a trade here, and which I hope they don't, man. I just want Trey to play. So,
they could take Easy or Mike Green here. I mean, shit, they need an edge rusher. Why not?
I think they're going to go offense. So who's the best wide receivers that are left? And
Luther Burden. Period.
They need edge rusher.
Jaden Higgins. Jaden Higgins, my next best.
They need edge rushing badly.
Yes. I think Mike Green and Ezraku.
They just lost
as Raku, but they got Johnny Newton there too. So
but what's up?
I was gonna say my vote for the team that disappoints the most in 2025 is the Washington Commanders.
Oh, Chop ain't gonna like that. Like that.
Wait a minute, your vote for what?
The team that's gonna be disappoint the most is the Washington Commanders.
Well, I wouldn't bet too much money on that there, Dustin, because we still need all them fucking super chats.
I mean, no.
So
hold on.
Here. What happened to the Texans last year?
Yes.
Huge step back. Amazing rookie year.
That's because Ohio State quarterback's down there. That's not LSU.
No. Chop. Close your ears for a minute.
Commanders, if you go up and down their roster, they've had a lot of rental deals over the last 3 or 4 years. They got a lot of holes in their roster.
And edge is the biggest one. They lost Dante Fowler, who had 10.5 sacks last year. I mean, that's
they're like a company that grew too fast.
Ooh, low key Will Johnson, ideal landing spot.
That wouldn't be a bad one either. I mean, him and Emmanuel Forbes wouldn't be a bad little combo.
Yes, Will Johnson. If they don't go edge, Will Johnson. This is
I bet they.
I think this is the last spot Mike Green can go. I don't think Buffalo needs edge. And KC's going to take interior line.
No, they're going to take Josh Simmons if he's there.
Buffalo's going to take him and worry.
Yeah, yep, I agree with that too.
I wanted him to go somewhere where nobody will remember him, that he'll just die because they suck, because I don't want him to go to a good team where he's going to ball out.
I think if Will Johnson's not picked here, Buffalo takes Will Johnson.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's my number one need is corner. So, yeah. So if Will Johnson doesn't go here, he goes next. I agree with that.
I'm sticking with him and worry either way to Buffalo.
My heart hurts because Eazy-E is the first round pick as a Raku. And if he doesn't go in the first round, no, he probably will. You know what? He'll go to the Eagles. He'll get 10 sacks. He'll get 3 sacks in the Super Bowl in a couple.
Or they're going to take someone like Campbell, who they can let him sit for a few games and make sure he's healed up.
I keep forgetting about Campbell, but yes. His shoulder, that is a concern. Literally, you're a linebacker, and it's a shoulder. That was the biggest concern.
They just spoiled a pick somewhere.
Yeah, I saw that. They were all around.
The guy with the blue outfit.
The pick is in. The Commanders actually go offensive line. Josh Connerly out of Oregon.
Okay, so whoever's wearing a blue suit just got picked next. I don't know who it was, but he got picked next.
Well, who's wearing a blue suit, Chad?
Yeah, who's wearing a blue suit?
I don't know, but they showed him.
I have not had this on 1 minute.
They showed him on a phone call celebrating.
Is Connerly 1 N or 2 N's?
Does Connerly have a blue suit on?
I don't know who it was.
Is Josh Connerly, is that 1 N or 2 N's?
How big a boy was he?
Fuck it.
He was sitting down. I couldn't really see him. I just saw the blue suit.
It's 2.
Yeah, people around him, but.
My guess is that's Connerly.
Yeah.
Or
we're about to find out. Roger Goodell's going out there.
No, is Connerly at the draft? Blue suit. That could be Maxwell Hairston.
Roger Goodell's wearing a blue suit, Tyler Kelly. God damn it.
No, it was like a light blue suit.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about.
Could it be Maxwell Hairston? Isn't he at the draft? Corner, Kentucky?
Well, let's see what Josh is wearing, because I just announced him.
No, he's at
No, Josh is at a draft. Yeah, Josh is at home.
I was about
wearing
to say,
a t-shirt and shorts for his draft day at home.
I was going to say, I don't think Connerly's at the draft.
The Bengals really like Connerly as well.
I think, is this the most people who have fallen out of the first round, like, being mocked? I mean, you have Campbell, Mike Green, Will Johnson, potentially.
I got to say all my needs from now on. So I went edge, corner, and then wide receiver, but I'm like, I don't see him taking a wide receiver. My next need was O-tackle. Chop, you got that Dale Altman draft guide.
Yeah. I don't have it up.
Dale,
I got the one for next year already.
Dale, where would you think the Bengals would have been comfortable taking Harmon?
If they traded down.
7th round pick.
No, if they traded down.
You're a hater.
I mean, honestly, when they're on the clock that long, because the Bengals, if there's a guy they really are like, love this guy, that pick comes in quick. We're all seeing it on social media.
There's a chick at fucking Josh Connerly's house when she's jumping up and down. She had half a shirt on and had to hold her titty so it didn't keep bouncing out of the shirt.
Oh, Chop is a big Josh Connerly fan now.
I'm a big Josh Connerly fan now.
Well, and he's on the Commanders.
Listen, Kelly, I think that your pick is the same as our pick. You got great guys that are very disruptive. They're really good athletes that can't fucking tackle. We both have the same problem.
Yes, but my guy has a better guy training him than your guy. Arguably.
Well, we don't know. We have no idea.
Don't be talking shit about Scott Peters. He'll fuck you up. Motherfucker knows ninjutsu.
Well, I just mean like player-wise. Like
No. To be fair, you have a proven track record of developing talent on the D-line.
Yeah, our front seven, in all fairness, really, hasn't been that bad drafting-wise. We usually draft. Nick Herberg has been excellent for us. He was our first-round pick, but he's been excellent for us.
He was like a fourth-round pick. He was a third or fourth-round pick. Dude, trust me. I go through these things and I go, damn, the Steelers have got this guy. That's the guy I would have taken in the 4th round. Oh, the Ravens got this guy. That's the guy I would have taken in all 7 rounds.
Yep.
Hey, it looked like Shamar Stewart had a pretty good Senior Bowl, right?
Senior Bowl week of practice, yes. He practiced a couple days and then went home. So, yes. So, I actually have access to watch Senior Bowl practices. So, guys, I may have some positivity for you.
Yeah.
I may clip up Senior Bowl practices.
Yes.
Yeah.
We need that now. We need that.
Well, I think Zach, the other part of his comments was like the cultural fit. He's big on that. So,
as I promised, I'll only be sad for, well, honestly, they can turn it around tomorrow. You can call it a reach. You can call it to this. You can call it to that. I don't know if he gets to 49. Tate Ratledge would make me hard as a rock at right guard. You got a starting right guard if you get Tate Ratledge.
I'd rather have Wyatt. Milbum? Is that his name?
No, I think Wyatt Millam. I think Wyatt Millam is a 3rd rounder. I'd take Miles Frazier, your guy from LSU, before I'd take Wyatt Millam. Listen, it's a run-heavy team. We're a pass-heavy team. He played O-tackle. We're asking him to slide into guard, Chop. I do my homework. Wyatt Millam had a terrible Senior Bowl week.
Did he really?
Because they were trying to play him at guard. He wasn't good at it.
Golden on size of Stewart. If you can get an edge that is in the range, he has been somewhere between 270, 280, but runs like he does. It gives you the flexibility along the front. You don't have to sub every time you want to get into a new package. There are very few guys who can do that at this level. So I think there is a value in not having to show your hand with, these rush packages. Like the comment on Mike Green, he would be a pass rush specialist pretty much,
I don't think so.
Oh, yeah, because he doesn't.
I don't think he is. To be honest, but
you think
that size?
Sexual assault.
At that size?
No, he's saying like if you drafted Mike Green, you pretty much only use him for pass rushing. Like he isn't.
Yeah, and I disagree. I've watched so much of his tape, and I know there's some lower competition, but the Ohio States, the teams that they've played, the Virginia Techs, like I watched all that tape. He's actually a pretty good run defender.
I just remember how Rams defensive front with all those guys that were light last year just got absolutely manhandled by the Eagles twice. That just gives me flashbacks, It's a give and take. If you're going to take somebody smaller, it's whatever you want it to be,
My wife used to take someone smaller. Cut me off now, though.
Yeah, I think Mike Green's a pretty decent, run defender. I just don't know in the AFC North.
The Bills have got their pick in.
Yeah, I'm not.
Is this the blue suit guy?
No, it's the blue. That kid's in a wheelchair.
He didn't get drafted.
Well, he's in a blue suit, Kelly.
Yeah.
God damn it, Kelly.
I'm telling you now.
Got to make fun of crippled folks.
Chris saw it. They showed a guy in a light blue
these
suit.
Steelers fans, they'll make fun of literally anything.
I know. Guy's
He got
in
a phone
wheelchair,
call.
man.
He got a phone call at the draft. He was celebrating. Somebody
Who is
drafted
Blue
him.
Suit Guy? Does anyone
I
know
don't
who Blue
know.
Suit Guy is?
Blue Suit Guy is the Make-A-Wish kid.
It's
He's
not
about to read the
him.
pick.
It's not him.
Well, it might be Roger Goodell. He also has a blue suit.
This fucker. Of course you are. You and Dustin are going to be best friends about talking yourselves
Oh,
into
yeah.
Shamar Stewart.
Well, we have no choice, right? You know?
We don't.
Yeah.
Hey, I hope it works out. I want to be proved wrong. Prove me wrong.
So I got a question. So this
Ooh, cornerback from Kentucky, Hairston.
I told you that was Blue Suit Guy. I said,
Blue Suit Guy.
is
Yeah.
it, I said, is
That's
it
him.
Hairston? Because he's from
Yeah.
Kentucky, and it makes sense. Blue Suit.
Yeah.
I know, but I wasn't listening to you, Dale. It's my
That's
fault.
who got the call. Yeah.
I said he was invited to the draft. No one listens to me.
Yeah.
Is Will Johnson really not that liked by teams?
Injury, 4.640 if he ran one. That was the reports. And not just injured this year, but there's concerns about long-term injury. I'm starting to feel that way about Jihad Campbell.
I
Worried
was
about
just
that
gonna ask
shoulder.
you, where would you be comfortable? Because this is pretty clear that teams are worried about his medicals. Would you still take a flyer on him if he does push to 49, knowing
Hell
that?
yeah, I took him at 17.
If you guys drafted him at 49, I don't think it would be that bad of a pick anymore.
No, he's a starting. He's a starting linebacker.
No, Jesus. Never mind.
What?
Sorry, no. Go ahead. So,
I was just gonna say it's pretty clear if he falls that fucking far, he's
There's
falling
concern.
for injuries. You know.
But Dustin, I've also seen that many times, and that because it's a worry, right? Like you're picking in the first, you want to nail it, you know.
Yeah.
So at 49, you feel a little more like shit. They took Jackson Carman. That was their guy. They traded down, still took Jackson Carman. Sam Cosme, Tevin Jenkins. Like at that point, I just say, hell, you took a chance. I don't even hate on it because if he recovers, he has a chance to be a really good linebacker. Jackson Carman never had a chance to be a really good offensive tackle.
Yeah. Everybody is out on that.
Campbell's ceiling, if he performs like everyone says he's going to, is through the roof.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a Hall of Fame level person.
I'm just so surprised he's falling so far, though. That's my thing. It's like
That's interesting.
Injury, I think.
Yeah.
Kansas City traded with the Eagles.
Oh God.
One
Great.
pick.
Jihad
One
Campbell.
Yeah.
I was gonna say too, though, it might be more than just a medical. Like I don't know how his interviews went. Like when they talked to him at the combine.
It is Jihad Campbell to the Eagles at pick 31. They literally traded up one spot just to make sure.
Wow. I mean, if there's one team that doesn't need him to start immediately, it's probably the Eagles.
Will Johnson's going to go to the Chiefs now.
Well, Chiefs are going interior line. They got bullied by the Eagles. They're not letting that happen again.
Chiefs might trade down again, to be honest.
I mean, the trenches for the Chiefs got absolute bodied. Both sides of the ball.
Unless they feel comfortable with Josh Simmons, but so I have the Chiefs' biggest needs as D tackle, wide receiver, and honestly, I'll just start there. D tackle, no. Darius Alexander, maybe. Wide receiver, Luther Burden, fit the speed stuff they do, yeah, maybe.
I just think if they go anything other than interior line, is a bad pick. I mean, you got absolutely manhandled in the Super Bowl, defense and offense. Like your line got put in a body bag.
I feel like if they stick and pick at 32, maybe they just want to pick at 32 because they're used to winning all those Super Bowls. They traded down one spot just to be like, oh, this is our spot.
Dude, Jihad Campbell on the fucking Eagles, though. Come on.
It's the best spot for him, theoretically. I mean, he doesn't have to start right away. So
I'm just saying, like, that defense is already something else. And Jihad Campbell.
They did this with Nakobe Dean. Nakobe Dean went in like the 4th round from Georgia at linebacker.
Eagles also have no choice. They're like the Bengals, where a lot of their money is put into the offense. So you have to hit on the defense.
Well, they fucking hit defense good. They're doing
They
a
have
really
so
good
far.
job at it. The Eagles are definitely the best run team in the NFL right now, as far as their front office. It looks like.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job. And
No,
if
'cause
Campbell,
I don't think Jalen Hurts is like an elite quarterback, and they won the Super Bowl with him.
They almost won 2. They almost
Yeah.
won with him before. And he played great, to be fair. He played great in that first one that they lost.
I mean, their offense is stacked. You have a good O-line. You have Devontae
the
Smith and
O-line.
A.J. Brown. Saquon Barkley is an absolute monster.
They not only invest in the O-line, they extend them early. They just did it with the center. You know, we got to replace Kelsey.
Kelsey.
We've got Cam Jurgens. And Cam Jurgens, we're giving you a huge extension. We're locking you up. That's what they do. They are great at it. The Lions just extended Kirby Joseph yesterday. The Lions are the Lions are going to be the team. Lions are doing shit the right way, my opinion, as a franchise. They're investing in their young guys that they believe in, locking them up early. They're also willing to invest in free agency. Like,
You know, they got a lot of hate on some of their draft picks when they started building their roster, though, because they took Jack Campbell.
That was the first one I was thinking too.
Yeah,
And I love Jack Campbell. I want Steelers to take him, but I know he was very well hated.
Why could I see the Kansas City Chiefs taking Travion Henderson? Patrick Mahomes just tweeted something with like some shades on, so I wonder what that means.
Who the fuck cares? Fuck that guy, honestly.
Yeah.
Can we all agree at least, like, fuck Patrick Mahomes?
If you look at his trajectory, though, over the last 2 to 3 years, his stats just keep dropping and dropping remarkably. I think he's kind of regressed a little bit. I hate to say it.
Yeah, don't say it. Don't say it out loud. Say it in your head. Take it back.
That's one of those things people
Rewind.
start coming after
Rewind.
you when you say it, because you're not allowed to say anything about Patrick Mahomes. You know,
Well, I think
anything negative about him.
I think the Bucs and the Eagles showed pretty well that, I mean, if you could just crush the O-line and put pressure on him constantly, he kind of just can't do anything.
Well, you lose athleticism every year in the NFL. He's not moving as good as he did in the pocket as he was like.
That too, yeah.
You know what?
You know.
You say that, but Joe Burrow's actually getting better at the position still.
Yeah, I mean,
But Joe Burrow also isn't moving as much as Mahomes does.
Here's the last tweet that Dov Kleiman put out. Wild. Pat McAfee takes a hit of a weed pen on live TV and even offers it to Mike McCarthy as a hit as well.
What? That's Pat McAfee for you.
He turned it down. I didn't think that might have been an actual joint. Hold on.
Pat McAfee kind of annoys me. I'm not the biggest fan of his, to be honest. I don't think I've watched his show once.
I don't watch his show, but I know like college game day and stuff, he's pretty entertaining to watch.
His show's entertaining. I like his show.
I like people that talk.
I mean, I don't watch it regular.
I like ball talkers like Dale, like Chop, like Tyler Kelly. I like the three podcasts.
You literally fucking just contradicted yourself when you said I love ball talkers like Chop and
God, look at that big motherfucker, Jihad Campbell. God damn it.
Like he just pulled his shoulder hugging that person.
Yeah.
Still drafted.
Watch out. My shoulder. Oh.
Still drafted.
Man, I said so many months ago that Shamar Stewart is going to be ultimate test of traits over production.
Yeah. Yep, you did.
We finna find out, aren't we, boys? It may be 2 or 3 years from now, but we're finna find out.
Right.
It's scary. It's scary. But if he hits that ceiling,
Jay Cook says that Kentucky cornerbacker might be a dog. I'm telling you, man, I was talking about Hairston. I was saying, dude, if that guy can come back from injury, he's going to be a dog.
Yeah. 5 picks.
That was the knock on him was the injury, right?
Yeah, 5 picks in 2023. And then, he didn't play as well. I think he might have had a shoulder injury. I could be wrong on that. But he had an injury that kept him out of at least 5-6 games, but he came back. Like a lot of guys, honestly, you could just say, mailing it in, going in the draft, mailing it in, not coming back. Kentucky, we're not playing for a national championship. No, he came back, he played. That means something to me still.
Man, just the energy this kid's got on the stage making me sad still about Campbell.
Dale, where do you think Benjamin Morrison's going to go? Do you think somebody will take a shot on him? Early?
I mean, I think he got pick 49. To be honest, he's 47th on my board.
I love it. I think we need a corner.
Well, who's 50th on your board? Because we like picking one after yours.
Jonas Savanaia.
Hey, not a bad pick. Okay, we'll take him.
Man, Jonah's my favorite of the day, too, guys.
I still kind of want Tate, but Tate's 56. So for me personally, and for what I think the Bengals like and the visits they've had, and they seem to want somebody that has the tackle versatility. Tate's never played tackle in college. Jonas Savanaia has played a shitload of right tackle at Arizona. So,
If he pans out, that defense is disgusting. Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, Nolan Smith, Zach Bond. Oh my God.
Dude, that defense was disgusting last year. They lose Milton Williams. He gets $100 million somewhere. They're like, we don't care.
Yeah. Wow. They replaced Burks with fucking Jihad Campbell.
We all knew it would be a dog. We all knew they would get a dog.
Yep.
Well,
could the Chiefs just?
Who does the Chiefs take? That fucking you guys pay O line.
The pick is there, and it's exactly what I thought. Josh Simmons, Ohio State.
Yeah. It had to be.
If he pans out, they have one of the best left tackles.
After the Super Bowl, it had to be an O line or D line, one of the two.
Yeah.
I mean, that was obviously the difference between the two teams was the trenches.
I think when they moved, God, why am I forgetting his name out to left tackle? Who was it that they moved to left tackle for the Super Bowl?
Tooney. Then they traded him to the Bears.
He was the true testament of why arm length matters, because his wingspan sucks. The Eagles players are just getting into his chest.
Plays the guard.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, Will Campbell, does he make up for that? Interesting, huh? Or do you think they play him at guard? I don't know. What would you do? Play him at guard?
They're going to play him at left. They're going to play him at left tackle. If it don't work out, you kick him in the guard. And that's my philosophy. Like, shit, especially if I'm taking a guy in the top 5, 10, first round, honestly, I'm giving him a shot at tackle.
Yeah, tackle's the premium. Yeah. You got to. This has
been
fun,
boys.
Bro.
We did it. We did it. The draft's over. 3 hours and 42 minutes. We're going to do this again on Saturday.
Yay, Shamar Stewart.
Chop. We can make hay tomorrow with our picks.
Right.
We better do it.
Today you're a Stewart fan.
Did this go as, like just the round one, did this go as kind of what you envisioned for just the draft as a whole?
I mean, it got fucked up right off the get. I did not see Cleveland trading out of that second spot. I thought they were going to stick and pick Travis Hunter.
I did.
So I have 30. I have 30 prospects on my top 300 board. That's just how it works out. 30. So the top 3, Mike Green. Obviously, why he would still be available, we all know.
Yeah.
Will Johnson. We've talked about that too. talent-wise, I think he's great, but Will Johnson falling to the second round is a little crazy. There'll be a lot of talk about trading up for him, I imagine. And then the third one is one of Chop's favorite guys, and that's Nick Emmanwori. That's the only 3 guys left in that top 30 is those 3.
Who got drafted out of your top 30?
Gray Zabel, who was 31.
Yeah.
Because there's 32 picks. Tyleik
Right.
Williams, who was 36.
Okay.
Maxwell Harrison, who was 37. Michael Williams, who was 44. And at 70 was Jackson Dart.
You said 70?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're pretty dead on, man. You're a maestro, dude.
And Shador Sanders is 32. And Chop was my bold prediction when we did our bold prediction show.
Shador Sanders slides out of the first round.
What happened?
Shador Sanders slid out of the first round. Hey, Dale, sometimes you have to suck your own dick.
Sometimes you got to suck your own dick.
Sometimes you have to suck your own dick.
Or your cousin's dick until they're 14.
Right.
Well, no, I ain't going to do all that.
Kentucky or Reading, Ohio.
Yeah. I felt like, too, overall, this draft to me was just pretty, I don't want to say boring is the right word, but it's pretty cut and dry for the most part. I mean, there's a few, like the Browns trading out and a few couple.
Oh, stop shitting on how good I did.
No, you did very good. I just mean, like, I feel like throughout, like, the other years, there are some insane picks, insane trades, like, you know, like, just insane moves, like reaches. This year, it felt like there wasn't anything crazy that happened.
I agree with that. Nothing, like, too big of a reach.
Yeah, like,
Jackson Dart seems like a reach. You're going in the second round, and don't the Giants, didn't they have, like, the second pick in the fucking round?
No.
In the second round?
No.
What pick did they have?
I don't remember, but it's not the top 10. I know that.
It's not?
No.
Aren't the Browns on the clock officially now?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Browns have the first pick and the 5th pick in the second round.
Browns, if they don't take Shador, I'll be shocked.
I mean, that too, though. Is it really shocking it took Jackson Dart? I mean, this QB draft class is very, very weak.
Right.
No, that's not shocking. I'm saying the Browns for tomorrow, the first pick tomorrow. Maybe they trade down again, though.
Well, no, Chop has said something about it was shocking that Giants took Dart, whatever. That was a big reach. I don't think it was a big of a reach, though, because this draft class sucks for quarterbacks. So
it's still a reach, but people aren't willing to let the quarterbacks fall to where that there should be drafted.
Right. Yeah, that's fair. I agree with that. Yeah.
Like there's not a first round quarterback got drafted today.
There was one. He went one.
You think Cam Ward first round?
He's the best quarterback in the draft class. Yeah.
I'm not saying this class. I'm saying take him and put him in like a couple years ago draft class.
He's still first round. Maybe not first overall. I mean, you still like people like Joe Burrow and stuff like that, but
well, let's just go to last year. I would have had Cam Ward probably fourth. I would have had him over McCarthy and Nix for sure.
Yeah.
I might have had him over Drake May, to be honest. Like, I didn't love Drake May.
I didn't love Drake May either. I was like, yeah. I mean,
the jury's still out, right? Like, there was.
Well, now that he's got Will Howard,
Drake May is going to be
not
great.
Will
I
Howard.
want to say that. I believed in Caleb Williams and Jaden Daniels as the top
Wait
two.
till you see what Drake May does with Will Campbell blocking for him now.
Oh yeah, right. Because
I was big on Drake May, so I hope he performs. But I think Cam Ward and pretty much any other draft class is still a first round pick, maybe top 10. I mean, I think he's an excellent quarterback. Maybe not first overall, but he's definitely top 10.
I do like the kid's story.
I do think Jackson Dart's definitely a what's the Giants coach's name? That's like his pick.
Brian Daboll.
Yeah, that's his pick for sure.
Yep. And good for him, honestly. Good for him and the GM, because they're both on the hot seat.
Yes,
they're out if they don't do something this year.
Is he going to start, though, or are they going to make Russell Wilson start?
No, Russell Wilson will start, but we all know how that goes, Tyler.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know.
It won't last long.
Yeah.
Kind of like me if I try to have sex with my wife tonight. No, I'm not,
Right.
I'm not drinking. No, bad example.
Well, you want one of my Cialis?
The only issue with Russell Wilson with Jackson Dart being there is I know from experience with Justin Fields is there's a lot of drama between the two. Wilson did not want to get the spot up. Did not want to. He was pissed off that Fields started before him to begin with.
Yeah.
So there's just drama there with his ego and stuff about Jackson Dart. Like,
well, that's what I told you, Kelly. Was as soon as they traded for Wilson, I told you he is not going somewhere where they didn't tell him he'd be a starter because he could literally pick any team in the league almost to go to, because they're not going to pay him shit because he was getting paid by Denver, and that he's not going somewhere. He's not going to be a starter. You're like, oh, can he pick it, man? Can he pick it? Can he pick it? Can he pick it? Can he pick it?
I know, but I don't know. It's just he's a headache. He's a massive headache. His ego's through the roof.
Yes.
Like it's just
he's a fucking weird dude, bro. Come on, bro.
So if by like week 3, week 4, they say, okay, Dart, you can start, is Russell Wilson gonna cause headaches in that locker room because of this? Like cause drama, you know what I mean? He's just is he willing to train Jackson Dart? Is he willing to let him develop under him? Like Aaron Rodgers is a bad person, for example. He won't develop nobody.
Yeah.
I don't think Russell Wilson wants to do that either.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
also true. Also
yeah. If he calls that headache, yeah, I would just cut his ass in the middle of the season.
Well, hey, we might as well go for 10 more minutes, right?
Yeah, let me crack one more beer.
I'll crack one more beer, but I got to check out. I am not going to pee my pants live on stream.
Nobody will be able to tell if you're sitting down if you didn't.
I dare you to, Dale.
Just pee your pants, don't say anything, and nobody knows.
This is your Christmas. You don't even have time for pisses.
I know. Yeah, you should be drinking spiced eggnog because it's your Christmas, Dale. I feel like it's Christmas.
I got to take a piss, too.
I also feel like it's Christmas that I got a great gift, but it's not exactly the gift I wanted. That's how I feel. Well, how do you feel? What is your feeling on Derek Harmon?
Tyler.
My fault. No, so I was to answer your question earlier. I don't think the Giants have a second round pick at all. I'm like going through the broadcast. I don't think they pick in the second round at all.
Oh shit.
They don't pick again until the very first pick of the third round. So maybe that's why they traded up for Dart.
Probably so. Well, what did they trade? Did they trade their second round pick? Is that why they don't have it? They probably did.
Yeah, maybe so. Yeah, so maybe they just felt like he's gonna take him before they can pick again.
And where was that in the second round though too?
Who'd they trade with?
I don't know.
I don't know, but yeah, I guess maybe that's why. But what's your question again?
I was asking you, what do you think about your guy Derek Harmon?
I love him. I obviously like Grant a lot better. I think the run game is where we needed a lot more help in. But I think he'll be fine. I think with Keanu Benton and Cam Hayward to learn under, and obviously the Steelers can develop defensive linemen pretty well. I think he'll blossom to be a great, at least rotational piece, if not a certified starter. I think Keanu Benton will be our starter when Cam Hayward leaves, but he'll be great rotating in and out. He can create pressure. He doesn't really need to sack per se. I mean, if he can help T.J. Watt and Alex Highsmith get pressure in, that's a big bonus for us. So I think he'll be great for us. I do like the pick.
As the ticker rolls across, who in the fuck the Giants traded with? We're at 20 Broncos, 21 Steelers, Chargers. I don't know. Somebody in the chat probably knows. Packers. Oh, see, Jerome says that they had the second pick. Is exactly what I thought. So they could have stuck and waited for the Vikings didn't trade. Who was after the Vikings? Because that's where the Giants traded. Jackson. Well, who's in the second pick of the second round right now, Kelly?
The second round isn't being done right now.
No, I mean
the Texans traded out, and so did the Rams. I don't remember which one got Jackson Dart.
Texans.
Yeah, there you go.
See? The chat never fails.
Well, Houston picks second overall in the second round.
That's what I'm saying. Like the fucking Giants did it for no reason. They could have got Jackson Dart with that. Who the fuck was picking Jackson Dart?
Number one, fifth-year option.
Oh yeah, well the fifth-year option. You're right.
And you don't know who was picking him, right? Maybe the Browns were going to trade. And that's what, dude. If I'm on the phones because I'm like, listen, the Browns are calling me. Even if the Browns aren't calling me, I'm telling the Giants the Browns are calling me.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I was saying, I think he's a certified great rotational piece for us right now. I think Keanu Benton will be the starter after Cam Hayward leaves, but I think he'll develop to be a good starter for us in a couple years. So,
are you still talking about the Steelers? No one gives a fuck.
No, Chris had asked me about how I feel about the pick. I mean, quite literally, there's only 3 picks I would have been pissed about, which is Shador Sanders, Mike Green, and Jihad Campbell.
It was your fault for going to pee, Dale.
Everyone else I would have been happy with.
Good point, Chop. Good point.
Yeah. Next time, get a bucket.
No, just pee in my pants like you guys.
Just put a bucket on the floor and under your desk, in between your legs, and just get the shit out.
I'm not gonna fucking piss right where I sit.
In the bucket, not where you sit, like in between your legs on the floor in the bucket.
Oh my god, you got to
scooch
teach me
it
your
up
ways.
away.
All right, tomorrow at the Project Game Day event, teach me your ways.
Yeah, you got to get some of that blue powder and put it in the bucket so it keeps it all sanitary when you pee in it.
Powder. Oh, I thought we were.
What time does
go
it start?
for Porta Johns.
What time should we be there for the?
Well, the thing starts at 6. Doors open at 6.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get there till 7 or 7:30.
Dale's not gonna
Draft starts at 7.
Do you work today or tomorrow, Dale?
Well, technically, but I'm calling off. Like,
Okay.
fuck that. Fuck that. It's midnight.
I know.
I ain't gonna fucking work in the morning. Fuck that.
Yeah, fuck that.
The fucking
You got
left.
you got some studying to do. We got the
Fucking Dustin's like, it ain't midnight. What the fuck you talking about? It's like 8 o'clock out here.
yeah. The Browns have 33 and 36 tomorrow. God damn. They loaded up for sure.
Yeah, because of that fucking trade that they did to get out of the second pick.
Mind you, they get 2 this year, second rounds.
Yeah.
They also get 2 first now next year.
Mm-hmm.
So they got some picks to work with.
That trade was so stupid for the Jaguars. That's crazy.
If anyone can fuck it up, it's the Cleveland Browns.
I mean, it depends. Like we said earlier, I mean, they needed a slot receiver and a corner. And
no, that was the Jaguars.
Yeah, I know. He's saying the Jags are stupid for trading up.
Yeah.
But I'm saying if Travis Hunter is who he says he is, it's a great pickup. He covers 2 of your spots for you. So I mean,
think he's going to play both ways, but I also agree he's going to.
I'm looking at the needs. So the needs for the Browns, right? You said they have what? They have 33 and 36.
36.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I have their needs still as quarterback, offensive tackle, and I think that has dried out for offensive tackle.
Yeah.
And then the next one I have is running back and wide receiver. Well, maybe Luther Burden with one of those picks, but I'm looking at running back and quarterback.
If Tootin goes,
Shador Sanders and Travion Henderson. It's my prediction.
If Tootin goes to the Browns, I'm gonna be sick.
Tootin is going in the 3rd or 4th round. What the fuck is this?
No, he's not, dude. He's gonna go to the 2nd round. I guarantee it. I'm so high on that man. I love him.
You can be high on him, but he is not going that high.
I hope he falls to the 3rd and we pick him up because we don't have a 2nd round pick tomorrow. But I hope he goes to the 3rd. I think he's better than Trey Hendrickson.
What do you guys think? Quarterback, running back, receiver, edge, maybe. Oh man, if they get easy, I'll be sick. Cornerback, Will Johnson. Oh, that'd be sick.
I can see them going Quinshawn.
I hope it's like you said, Dale, Shador and Travion, whatever his name is from Ohio State.
I just think this makes sense. I don't think they're bad picks. I just think they make sense for their needs.
If Dion has any say, he's not going to the Browns. I can guarantee that.
Bro, he was rocking the Browns. He was playing with them on Madden a long time ago. He wanted to go pick 2.
I don't know. Didn't he name some teams? I thought Browns were one of them that he said he does not want his sons to go to.
Okay, how'd that work out?
Right.
What pick did his son go in round 1?
I know. I'm just saying.
How did that work out for him?
He had the whole Caleb Williams thing going on.
You can do that.
And Chicago's the team that he named not going to, and guess where he's at?
I mean, yeah.
Chicago.
You can't do that shit when you already fell out of the 1st round.
Right. Yeah, you go where you can. You got humbled, Dion, and I don't even think Shador expected as much as Dion. I think Dion's the one that's got the most hype on it. Shador's probably like, Dad, I'm not that good.
I don't know if he says that. Yeah, I don't know if he says that. That whole family has egos. There's nothing bad about that, I guess.
He's like, Dad, if you look at my big board, I'm down here around 120. I'm not up here in the 1st round.
We'll see. We thought the Browns got a haul, but they could have taken Travis Hunter at 2. They could have been the most hyped team media-wise. Travis Hunter at 2, pick 33, Shedeur Sanders.
My guess is that
Deion Sanders is the next Browns coach. There ain't no way in hell the Browns wanted that.
Maybe the thing with Travis Hunter's real and about him wanting to play both positions, and maybe the Browns weren't in on that, and so they went ahead, and that's why they decided to trade.
That was an interesting rug pull, though. You know, because I thought that he was for sure going to.
Yeah,
I know the Browns too.
You said something like 1,000,000%, didn't you, Kelly?
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone had him going to the Browns.
Didn't you bet me a forehead tattoo of Who Day?
I did not bet that.
Did you get Who Day tattooed across your forehead?
I did not bet that, but I think everyone had
an opportunity.
I think everyone in the world had Travis Hunter going too.
It's just
I don't know. I was very scared about Abdul Carter still until he wasn't there.
To turn around and go from like thinking you're drafting Travis Hunter to drafting Mason Graham, which he's going to be a great player.
Yeah,
I love like that. So different. It's just like, it's just so polar opposite.
I mean, maybe like I think Dale said earlier, they were putting out the smokescreen about Travis Hunter so much, that to show like that's what they're going to take, and they really wanted Mason Graham instead.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they got a really fucking good player.
Or
I'd have rather
like,
had Travis Hunter.
We don't love Travis Hunter enough that we want to take him at 2 if we can get an extra first and extra everything they got. Like that was a masterclass in leveraging the position you're in and still only going back to 5 and getting a top 5 player on my board. Fourth overall player, Mason Graham.
Okay, I'll play like another scenario.
3rd overall.
Would you have stayed and drafted Abdul Carter over Mason Graham instead if you're the Browns?
I would have done that in the first place, but
look how much value they got though, and they got Mason
look
Graham.
how far Jihad Campbell fell. Abdul Carter also had a shoulder.
But also they picked 3rd overall in the 3rd round. I could see them taking like someone like Jack Sawyer. I like Jack Sawyer a lot. I don't think he's a bad edge rusher.
Bro, your Steelers should have took him at 21. We would all have celebrated with you. And I'm a Buckeye fan. I would have celebrated with you.
I don't think he's a 1st overall talent, but you get Mason Graham, who's a great interior guy, and then you get Jack Sawyer, who isn't a bad 3rd round pick, assuming he falls that far down. But
dude, the Browns' offensive line was trash last year. That's a big need for them.
Tackles.
Yeah.
Tackles.
Is there any tackles worth drafting anymore?
Yeah, I mean, it's like now it's
no.
There's not. I think they missed. I think
unless you believe in Ariante Earthery from Minnesota, I still think he's better. I have him one spot below Jonas Savanaia. I have him at 51, Savanaia at 50. Like,
so you think they should have took what's his face from Johnson, whatever his name is, or Campbell, whatever his name is.
If they wanted to tackle, they should have took Josh Simmons. Like,
yeah,
they could have.
You don't think they should have took the guy from New England?
Will Campbell?
Yeah,
like
2 overall. And obviously, weren't taking Travis Hunter. So if you need tackle, you take him 2 overall.
Well, maybe they thought, well, if he slides a 5, maybe they would have taken him. I mean, I would have been cool taking Mimbu for them, for a tackle or.
Yeah, I guess Mimbu's still there, but that's still a little rich at the top of the 2nd, isn't it? Yeah.
No, Mimbu. I'm talking about when they were at 5.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Ryan says, trade now? Possibly. I'm telling you, I wouldn't be surprised.
It would be even dumber now.
I know, but I would not be surprised.
Honestly, how can you be surprised? But I thought if they did it, it would have been for, well, I guess they still could. Mike Green, Easy, Donovan Ezeriku. So, like, if they're like, we'll trade and get one of these top picks in the 2nd round because one of these 2 guys are there, but that would be.
What was Trey offered? I know he left to go search for trades, whatever, and picks,
probably
whatever.
Low 20s. I'm guessing like 23.
I think it's kind of somewhat smart though. If they are going to trade them, you let to see how the 1st round falls. And then if you get a high 2nd and package and get one of these edge rushers still.
Were teams offering high 2nds?
The whole reason I thought it was dumb if we traded him draft weekend, period. Number one, he's a great player.
Yeah.
Still highly productive. I know the age, Justin,
Yeah.
But I told you this all along. Like, the $16 million on his contract. If you were going to trade him, you should have traded it when free agency was starting, so you could have used the $16 million to improve your roster at that point. Like, because now if you trade him, that $16 million goes what? Where does that $16 million go? Goes in Mike Brown's pocket. It don't go nowhere. It don't help this team for next season when we're hoping to be in the playoffs at least. Super Bowl, obviously, but you don't want to say that too loud because they let us down when we say it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to think outside the box. I just don't want like this contract to go into training camp.
I know. No, I agree.
Like, I'd rather nip it in the butt, you know.
What's this? Ryan Sparks saying Schrager said. Did Peter Schrager say that they're trading? That he thinks they're trading Trey? Is that what?
No, that was before. So that was before. This was the other day. He said if the Bengals draft like a Shamar Stewart, they would probably be more open to trading Trey Hendrickson. And I thought that was
agree with that.
Dumb at the time.
I'm sure they are more open to trading now that they got Shamar Stewart. I'm not sure.
4.5 sacks for a career in college. 17.5 sacks for 2 years in a row in the NFL.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to argue it. This is one of those things where it's like it will never make sense until something good happens. You know what I mean?
Devil's advocate, if you pay him and he does fall off a cliff, then you know what I mean? Like that, it just sucks.
Why the fuck you got fall? Man, that escalated fast.
Well, I just mean
off
like
the
production.
cliff.
It's the same issue with TJ Watt. Like obviously I want TJ Watt still, but he's getting old.
I get it.
If we pay him the $40 million he wants and he's not producing, like now we're stuck in a 3-4 year deal, $40 million, and he's not giving us what we need.
Yeah, I agree with you, but my whole thing about that would have been to get rid of him and get a first-round pick. Then we could have added to our pass rush other than trade.
That's what I said earlier, though. Were teams even offer? Because I know we left to go look for a trade.
I don't know.
Were teams
From
even
what I
offering
heard,
first-round picks?
Who knows? A lot of teams called. I don't think the Bengals were ever listening.
What they've said.
I secretly think the Bengals were hoping that they were going to get offered a first-round pick.
It might not even been a second-round pick. It might have just been like a third-round pick. I mean, again, like the production is a question, his age and stuff. And
I thought I heard rumors that they had getting offered second round, but they wanted first rounders.
I don't think the Bengals are smart enough that they knew what to do with the $60 million and how they would have attacked free agency, because we saw how they attacked free agency. They had money, regardless of the extensions for Chase and Higgins.
Hey,
they signed TJ Slayton. They did not put void years in. They didn't they front loaded the contracts for Chase and Higgins. You could easily not do that and have so much cap space to sign another impact guy. That's before the $16 million of Trey Hendrickson, if you're going to trade him.
Yeah. Hey, if you did trade Trey and you say you got that $16 million here, Ryan Sparks, I don't know if that's what he's saying, but Risner and sure.
Right. No, you're
they're
right.
out
But
there. They're free agents. We could certainly use their help.
But they wouldn't have done it, and they still won't do it. So it's like, trust me, I would have done that shit. And I would have kept Trey. They have money in the way they structure contracts. They could do it differently.
Right.
We all know this. That's what hurts when your
salary cap's not.
So I think if Trey, are you willing to give Trey a 3-year deal at his age?
Yes.
Yeah.
Something you can just dump out of the last year if you want to.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter. Just because you write a contract for 50 years.
I don't know what his ask is, though. He might want a lot of guaranteed
I think
money.
he wants 3 years, which would give him another 4, because he'd have the year he's already got with a 3-year extension. So he'd be here this season, and 3 more, which I'm cool with.
But that also might hurt his trade talks, because if the Bengals aren't going to give him a contract, teams could tell Trey, like, hey, I mean, after this year, we'll just sign you to a 3-year deal.
Yeah.
And that way they're not giving up capital for him, and Trey's walking no matter what. So,
Which that's why I think that's how it ends, because it's too much stalemate, too much this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
They make a verbal agreement because
Same as Jesse Bates.
Hey, you come in, you finish it, and maybe they give him a bump for this season. You know, hey, we got 10 extra million. We give you a $10 million signing bonus, but it's you walk after this year. You hit open market. We still want you back potentially next year, but you hit the open market. And I don't know if Trey will take it, but I think that's where it's headed.
I think Trey wants a long-term extension. I think if you look at Hunter's extension with Texans, it was a 1-year extension.
Right.
Yeah.
But is he going to set up the season when the Bengals won't give him that because they can't come to terms on the price and years?
Hey, J Hair Music says I guess he heard the Eagles have been trying all night to trade up for Jihad Campbell, and this was the first time. Like, he fell down. They were able to move up one pick.
They were like, oh, shit, yeah, okay.
Yeah. They're
probably sweating all night long then.
Here. And, you know, like you guys said, probably
I wish I would have traded
was probably going to take.
I wish I would have traded him to pick 17.
Yeah.
This is sometimes where we make the draft more complicated than it needs to be. All the Eagles are sitting back as just catching players.
I know.
You know?
The Eagles can literally just go BPA every pick.
But they extend their players. They don't have a bunch of holes to fill, a bunch of needs. You know, that's the difference. They operate.
They get rid of veteran players when the timing's right, though, too.
That's fair.
You know?
I mean, like I said earlier, Jihad Campbell has the least risk on the Eagles. He's not required to be a day one starter for them. They're already stacked. So he can take time to get his injury right or heal, whatever it may be, or learn the game sometime. He's not required to start day one. So the best spot for him was the Eagles if he was going to go anywhere.
I just don't want to hear fucking Bengals Rick anymore.
Real estate Rick. I call him Real Estate Rick.
He's a cuck.
God
yeah,
damn,
when I'm on Jeff's show, I refer to him real.
Sorry, Jeff. I love you, Jeff. But Dustin's got beef with Bengal Rick.
I mean, everybody was like, I was never like, because he bought a fucking house. Who the fuck knows, man?
Yeah,
and anyway, like Ted Karras, I've talked to Ted Karras, and Ted Karras wants to live here after he retires from football. He wants to come back and live in Cincinnati. If he doesn't retire from Cincinnati, he loves Cincinnati, wants to come back here and retire. This is stuff that Ted Karras told me. You know, so I mean, Cincinnati is not a bad town to raise your family in. Nice Midwestern town. People are nice, you know, nice season changes. Ted Karras talks about all the different municipalities that Cincinnati has. He likes the culture here. People love him like he's our goddamn mayor, you know. So they love him more than the mayor for sure.
Leon Hall is from San Diego and he coaches in Cincinnati.
That's what I'm saying. People like Cincinnati. So I mean, even if he did buy a house, who the fuck cares? And that guy had so many people like Trey Henderson bought a house. Look, I'm not saying he's leaving. I'm just saying that real estate fucking Rick never moved my needle.
I just hate people that are fake insiders. That's all.
Oh yeah,
I was a little strong there, but
to be fair though, like I know it's a different sport, but people talk about buying houses. Luka, I don't know if you follow basketball, but Luka bought a house in Dallas, and then got traded a week later.
Yeah. That's all I've never.
Well, I mean, Luka probably had no fucking idea he was getting traded.
Well, I'm just saying, like buying a house doesn't mean much, obviously.
You think that the Mavericks ownership was like, man, he's getting ready to buy a house. You think we should tell him? No, don't fucking tell him. We can't tell him we're going to trade him.
Well, I just mean like the whole buying a house thing doesn't mean much, obviously.
No.
And players have vacation homes or like places they like to go at during the off-season.
I don't think people are buying vacation homes in Cincinnati.
Well, if he loves being here, you know what I'm saying? During the off-season.
Well, you know what? TJ Hushmanzada told me Carson Palmer owns land in Cincinnati and he's here every year. He hunts on the land.
He likes to hunt.
Yeah, he hunts on the land. So he said that Carson owns land here and he's here hunting every season, every year.
Yeah, I mean, if he really loves the culture here.
I wonder if Real Estate Rick knew that Carson Palmer owned land here. Maybe he's coming back. Hey, Real Estate Rick, maybe fucking Carson Palmer's coming back to Cincinnati. He's still got land here.
Oh, man.
But, I mean, fans are weird across the board, like I said. George Pickens right now is getting hate because he unfollowed the Steelers.
I got to tell you, though, Real Estate Rick.
Yeah, what's going on with that?
There's rumors that, when DK Metcalf got traded to the Steelers, he was following the Steelers on Instagram, and then now he's unfollowing them. So everyone thinks that he's going to get traded away. So fans are blowing all over Twitter about it, thinking because he unfollowed the Steelers, he's getting traded. I don't know. People look.
He's a
They look in.
idiot. He's probably just fucking with everybody.
People look way too deep into some of this stuff. Like it. I don't know. And if he gets traded, it puts us in the exact same situation before. We have one receiver who's good, and that's it. So it doesn't do much for us to trade him away. Fans are just crazy. I remember seeing all over social media people following T. Higgins' flight that he had or whatever when he flew back home from Miami or whatever it was. I remember seeing
that was even for the contract.
Yeah, I remember fans posting about him coming back to Cincinnati.
Yeah, they didn't sign the contract until like a month later.
Yeah.
You know,
the fans are just crazy. I don't know.
Yeah, flight trackers are pretty funny. They do that for coaches now, like a college coach. They're like, "Oh, he's landed in," you know.
People just look too deep into stuff. I don't know. I don't take the George Pickens stuff to heart.
I agree with Holmes. Bengal Rick kept probably pushing the narrative because Jeff kept getting so excited over it.
Jeff
took that shit. He was like, he ran with it.
He's like, I believe you.
I wonder how his thing went down there at MLTs. I hope it went good.
That was a good turnout at Paul Brown Stadium, though, it looks like.
Yeah, it does.
You know, so.
Yeah, don't call it Paul Brown Stadium.
Yeah,
you're right. Not unless you're going back in time.
Back in time.
I want to go back in time.
Dude, it would be cool to see like whatever new reservations they make to the stadium going into the future.
Yeah, I hope it's escalators. These cocksuckers.
I'm not a dome guy, but if we got Burrow, Chase, and Higgins, I'm a dome guy. Let those dudes play inside and spin the fucking ball.
I saw some stuff about them getting moving the stadium out of Cincinnati or something because of the contract or whatever.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen now.
It's fake news. It's fake news.
They just signed a deal that's going to get them like $800 and something million worth of renovations over the next few years.
We're in the fight of our lives.
Yeah.
Yes, fight of our lives.
The first step is lowering the beer prices. That's the first step they need to do.
Yeah, well, it's not affecting it because Cincinnati is the number one drunkest city at the football games. Cincinnati sells more beer per person at a game than any other team, and it's like 3 beers from the next one, which is the Ravens. Like 3 more beers per person at Cincinnati.
I mean, 2 beers that cost me like $40 there or something like that. It's something insane.
Yeah. It's 30. Don't even lie. Don't try.
I don't remember the exact price. I mean, it's better than the Steelers. You can't even buy alcohol on Sundays in Pittsburgh.
Oh, you can't?
You have to have a special like license to do it because it's a dry city, or they call it.
So there's no drinking at the stadium?
Well, I imagine the stadium might have a license, but like you can't go to a liquor store and buy beer.
Oh, fuck.
They don't sell
buy it on Saturday and drink in the parking lot Sunday.
I mean, you could do that, I guess.
And then go to
real Steelers fans have this shit figured out.
Yeah.
Well, I don't live in Pittsburgh. I come to Paycor.
Cincinnati Bengals.
Just look at your tattoo.
Yeah. I go to Paycor and get drunk. I don't go to Pittsburgh. I will say Cincinnati. I went to a Colts Bears tailgate in Indianapolis. The worst tailgate I've ever been to in my life. The golf club is more exciting than what it was down there. Indianapolis has the worst tailgates.
To a golf club?
No, but I've seen videos of them, and they look more exciting than tailgates in Indianapolis.
What was so boring about it?
No one partied. It was like a retirement home. Like it was no partying. No, like you go downtown to Paycor and everyone's drunk, partying, music's blaring, like everyone's having a good time. There's no party. They probably
weren't voted like the drunkest fucking fans in the NFL.
That's right.
Weak ass bitches.
Fuck I am.
And like in Paycor, like you can walk around and join anybody's tailgate for the most part. Like you could just show up. And in Indianapolis, you couldn't do that. We tried, like just walk around, join people's tailgate. They wouldn't let us. They just everyone's like to themselves.
Here's the shot. Let's fucking
yeah. Paycor is a lot more welcoming for people if you didn't have a tailgate already set up. You just show up and party.
You heard it here first. Steelers fan says Bengals fan base most welcoming in the NFL.
Yeah, right.
You guys do party pretty hard. It is fun down there.
Yeah, there's some drunk people. The tailgates are great. It's a college like almost atmosphere.
Yeah.
Are we drunk or did we have fun because we've been beat down so much that we're gonna win the tailgate?
The 1 p.m. games, you guys are just having fun. By 8 p.m., the entire tailgate's wasted. It feels like Like
Oh
everyone
my
out there
God.
is so drunk.
I know Dale hates him because he lives goddamn 18 fucking hours away.
It's true.
I love the late games. Going down there and drinking in the parking lot when it's getting dark.
Yeah.
Going to the game at night with all the, especially now they got that shit with your phone when it does the lights. I love that. I'm up in the 300, so I get a great view of it.
Mm-hmm. No, it's
dude. Honestly, the best experience and the worst experience all happened in one evening and night. It was Bills versus Bengals.
I was getting ready to say that.
Hamlin.
Yeah.
Like, it was like the whole the vibes like in the stadium was electric. And then that happened, and it was just like the air got sucked out of everything. And like I had a hotel, I wasn't driving all the way home because it was late at night.
That was definitely the funnest tailgate I've ever been to.
It was.
Yeah, it's fun. I was there. I flew in for that game. So.
Well, you didn't stop at our tailgate, fucking prick.
Right, you didn't see that.
Next time, for sure.
Easy at Bengal gyms.
I don't think I was there. I was with the family. We were somewhere. Yeah.
We're a family affair. Go ahead and bring them.
Yeah, next time, totally. Yeah, I just like I like traveling for the primetime games because it's the only game that's going on,
That's true. Yep.
I feel like NFL Sundays, when I go to an actual game on Sunday, I feel like I lose connection with like what happened in the NFL Sunday. Because I like watching all the sports.
Yeah, because you're watching one game.
Yeah.
And then you have to go
It's
back.
like, yeah, you go back.
I got to tell you, though, man, I get it. Like people, I really do get it about people saying that the best seat is at home watching TV. Yes, it is the best view. Your TV is the best view to watch any game. But nothing compares to going to that stadium and being involved in that crowd. The excitement, the energy. It's just crazy.
I wouldn't want to do it for every game. That's what I travel back for.
Yeah.
Right.
So that's why you moved, so you wouldn't be tempted, right?
Yeah, same. That's why I moved 2 hours away.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Did you not get season tickets this year, Dale? Or did you?
It's a sore subject, Dustin. But no, I did not. I got my 4-year sticker, 4 years in a row. I believed. I had the faith, and it wasn't about my belief in the team or anything. It was literally like my tickets had doubled in those 4 years, and I was like, every year, like, Marissa, can we do this? Hey, babe, I love you. Let me suck your dick. She don't have a dick. She has a vagina. But
if she did, though, you would.
I would suck the hell out of it.
Yeah.
A clit's just a mini dick. Anyway.
But she just said, no, we cannot continue to afford this. And I said, honestly, you're right. And it's a lot. It's a lot when you're traveling 4 hours each game. And the money
isn't like a
on beer.
Isn't like a 3-year wait list now for the Bengals season tickets or whatever?
Well,
2.
are coming off quick.
It might be 3 now, but it's exactly 2. I had to sit out 2 seasons. I got mine finally in their goddamn last row.
I thought you had tickets before.
With John, but not my own.
Yeah, now he has his own.
I know you've been gone for a few months, but John's old as fuck, and he'll probably die before me.
Oh, geez.
So I still want to. No offense to John, but I still want to go.
Are you still sitting in the same area?
Happy birthday to John, by the way.
Oh yeah. John's birthday is on Tuesday, next Tuesday.
Oh, well, tell him I said happy birthday when you see him.
Well, you'll see him tomorrow.
Oh, he'll be there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all going to
He'll be
sing
the
happy
old guy.
birthday to him at the Project Game Day event.
He's not dying tomorrow.
John's got a special song he sings for his birthday, and it's not that. He sings this something about Zoom come from the moon.
What the fuck?
Shit or something or another.
John can do whatever he wants, honestly. Motherfucker served
He's old.
2 different branches in the military.
Army and Navy.
Yes.
Are you still sitting in the same area?
Yeah. We have the same seats, and then the seats I got are in 309, but they're 4 rows from the very last row. So it's like right behind us. So behind us, there's a press box, right?
Yeah.
And if you're looking from the field, it's on just right next to the left side of the press box. It's like 2 seats that right are next to the press box on the left-hand side if you're looking from the field in section 309, row 31.
But John had the best seats. You were on the 50-yard line.
Oh, yeah.
High
That's
enough.
the ones I'm sitting in. The ones that I got are up for sale, man. Face value. Any game. Let me know if you want to go.
I can't stand end zone seats.
Except for preseason game. He already offered me those.
Yeah, preseason I already offered that.
I told Miley that yesterday. She was excited. Keep our tradition alive. She's like, okay. I was like,
good. I'm good. I'm glad.
I gotta figure out what games I'm gonna go to. I know for sure, obviously, I'm going to the Steelers game, but I don't know other Bengals games I'll go to.
Well, I'll tell you what. If you want, I'll just take that pair for the Steelers and I'll save them for you. You can have them face value, but they're in the 31st
and face
round.
value is $240 a ticket.
You're right.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind, but
no, it's actually $210, so it's $420 total.
So I'm for sure going to that game. I'm going to go to Pittsburgh to watch the Bengals Steelers at Pittsburgh. And I'll find out that Bengals game to go to. I'm not sure yet.
I know we're gonna donate a pair to our charity Project Game Day because I pay on his now. John's paying on mine too, so it ends up that I actually owe him because his are more. But we decided we're going to give one game to our charity Project Game Day as a donation. Now it can't be the seats for the handicapped people because they're going to need a lot of walking.
This won't say 5. I won't get a.
No, I'm going to get one next year that says 2. Where's my 1?
Hold on.
I'm watching some videos of Shamar Stewart. That dude does have a motor.
I'm telling you, it's not a bad pick. It's just that we wanted other people. I don't think he's a bad player. If he could tackle, he wouldn't have made it out of the top 10.
Guys, 18th on my board. That's why I said it. It's not, and I tried to warn everybody.
Yeah.
But can I be excited? Can I love it? No, I don't.
Right.
I don't.
Were you guys since Nolan went before us? Was it Jahad Campbell, and nobody else would have or Malachi Starks, or what direction were you wanting them to go in?
I wish that the Eagles would have called fucking Arizona and made that goddamn trade so they could have got Jihad Campbell. Cocksuckers. It's the Eagles' fault. They've been trying to trade up all night.
And had they done that, we could have taken what? I think that's the thing that hurt the most. I didn't think we were necessarily going to take. It would have hurt me more if Walter Nolan was on the board and we passed for Shamar Stewart.
That's what I was going to say. Aren't we actually fortunate in a way? Because then,
in a way, yes,
yeah, in a way, because it would have been they'd still take Shamar Stewart over.
At least we would have known how the front office is if Nolan would have been on there. But I believe Fox Miller, look,
I do too. That's what I'm saying.
They were both on there, and he said it's Nolan unless he's not.
I was
there.
so excited. I was about to do Greg's dot bot. Industrial's like, you got to, and I was like, I will do the fucking dot bot if it's Walter Nolan. You all didn't get to see it because it didn't happen.
Nope. Who you do the dot bot for in round 2 at 49, Dale?
Well, since you guys went edge, would you have been happy with Mike Green instead of?
I would have been okay with Mike Green. I would have. I'm telling you, like I said, I already had my excuses ready about how there was no charges after criminal investigation.
I would have also because he's 10th on my board, but it was strictly and now I don't have to worry about that.
Right.
I'm in between Tyler.
Well, we still have to worry about it. He's still out there.
Yeah, we might trade.
I mean, he could
Trey
still end up
Anderson for
team.
Mike Green, 1-for-1, right? Whatever pick.
So if you take him pick 48, you're happy with that now? Mike Green at 48?
49.
No,
or 49, whatever it
Tyler
is.
Kelly. Jesus Christ, stop 48.
Whatever it is.
A little better, Kelly.
Whatever it is.
Jesus, this guy.
I'm down.
No, at 49, I think to tell you the truth, I think that we can still get great value from a guard in the 3rd round. And so in the 2nd round, I would my pick right now is Xavier Watts in the 2nd round because I think
it's always been your pick.
So good
it's always been your pick.
Yes, you're right. Al Golden talked about him. He talked about how him and Xavier Watts had the same heartbeat.
Hold on. Timeout. What if Nicky Manwari is on the board at 49 and Xavier Watts?
Fuck Xavier Watts. We need Nick Manwari. No, I think that the pick is going to be Xavier Watts if he's on the board because I think that the Bengals are taking a chance that he's going to be there. And if all of a sudden Nick Manwari goes off the board, I wonder if the Bengals trade up thinking that he's the next safety and they want to grab him because the way that Al Golden talked about him at the scouting combine about how safety's so important on his defense, how that's his field general. And they asked about Xavier Watts in particular, and he was like, "That we have the same heartbeat. I'm thinking something on the sideline. He's executing it on the field."
Yeah, he's got familiarity with his scheme.
Dale had his finger up, Dustin. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
No, I have another player to enter the chat because I said guard and then you said Watts, and I think both of those make sense. If I'm going to enter another player in because we did not get Walter Nolan, Derek Harmon went to the shitty town.
You're getting a Darius Alexander, isn't it?
Yep.
I fucking knew you, Dale. I know you, buddy.
Somebody
I'm looking at my board and I'm thinking, Darius, I know he's like 25 years old, but that guy can move up and down the line. And you talk about just freak athletes and and then I feel better about, we'll figure it out for guard in the third. Maybe it is Wyatt Milam. Maybe it's Miles Frazier, our guy from Suck Our Tiger Dick Bitch LSU in the third round, because I think that would be a great pick. I think he's a plug and play right guard even in the third. It doesn't matter where you take him. I think he's that type of talent.
Man.
Darius Alexander at pick 49 could turn this draft around immediately for me.
And you know what, Dale? I'm a big fan of the draft strategy of double dipping. Now, I know he's not an edge, but, defensive line.
Mm-hmm.
Like, draft one edge, go, that's what the Eagles did with.
We need pass rush, right? We need pressure.
Yeah.
Even if Shamar doesn't finish, he creates pressure.
Yep. Yeah, double dip. Make
Bo
it
says
super
nothing
power.
can turn this draft around. He hates.
I'm trying, bro. I was in a dark place.
Right.
I'm trying to get out of the dark.
How many damn defensive linemen and edges do we need? God damn it!
We need more than what we drafted in the first. Is the answer, Bo?
Do you not like Landon Jackson or?
I like Landon Jackson.
Nick
Landon
Swords or
Jackson's a pass. He's against the run. He is not a good pass rusher.
Yeah. I would not like. I would hate Landon Jackson after taking Shamar Stewart back to back. I would hate that. So that's what's happening because I'm just.
Listen, Peoples isn't quit on, but Peoples ain't going to be second round or third.
I got one more name. I got one more name before I toss it back to Dustin because he was still speaking. We all rudely.
No, you're all good.
All of us.
We're just.
But I got one more name that will give Chop a boner. We did not get Jihad Campbell, and he went to the Eagles at pick 3.
Oh, don't even fucking! I forgot. That's my guy. That's my guy.
That is the only other guy that can start at linebacker.
Carson Swishinger.
I would take him. I would actually take him before a safety because I feel like you can maybe snag Kevin Winston in the third.
Well, and you have Geno Stone, right? Who do you have at linebacker? Orrin Burks?
And the thing is, though, we can also – and look, I'm already getting my excuses ready if it's not Xavier Watts. Here it is. Al Golden, maybe it's Geno Stone. It wasn't played right with Lou Anarumo, and maybe Al Golden gets him to where he was with the Ravens and the reason that we got him in free agency.
8 interceptions next year.
Boom. Fuck, we're fixed. Damn, Bo, don't be negative yet. Look at that. We're working here.
Another name.
Schlesinger. And he said it too. Look.
Yes, that's the guy. Carson Schlesinger.
Another name. I don't know how good he was in college. I didn't really follow college too much this year, but he's homegrown. What about JT?
No.
You don't like JT?
Dale's and he's a homer, and that's Dale's guy.
No, listen, I don't like it with Shamar Stewart. It's once again, I would have been okay with it had we taken Walter Nolan.
Right.
We
got
don't
enough
like
edges,
it if
man.
We already took Shamar Stewart. Yeah,
so
we're good
down.
on that. We have Cam Sample. We have bodies on the roster. Dustin, go ahead.
I'm so down for Carson Wentz.
Listen, I like this guy too that Ryan brings up.
Oh, let's go. We're all the way back if we get Carson Schlesinger, is what I heard.
I'm so in on him. I think he makes our linebacking core incredible.
Yes.
In our front seven at that point, whatever you want to say about the defense line, whatever. I mean, it turns our front seven into a strength, to be honest.
Look, we're already having an effect on Bo. He's getting a little bit more positive. He just took the F- to an F+. We might be able to improve the draft. I know it. Look, everybody talks about Ratledge, and I won't be mad at Ratledge. I just really want a guy with more versatility. To be honest, I like Dylan Fairchild more than Ratledge. Is that wrong, Dale? I know it's the other side of the ball, but I like Dylan Fairchild more than Ratledge. And Dylan Fairchild's another guy you get third, fourth round. You don't have to go on the second round. Second round, we can go defense again. Last year, our offense hasn't gotten any worse than it was. All right. And we put up over 28 points a game last year. I understand protecting Joe. I do. But guess what? We still have the third, fourth, fifth, and sixth round where you can pick up good guards in there. Luke Kandra is not going to get drafted till the fourth or fifth round. He can come in and play probably day one. So why not spend your highest premium picks, at least the top two, on defense where teams scored over 28 points on us per game? You know? So pick someone on the defense that can make a difference, and then we can still address. Just because we don't get Tate Ratledge in the second round doesn't mean we whiffed on fucking guard. There are plenty of guards.
I got a plan, actually.
Yeah, okay.
So I peed and I got clarity. Like, I checked on my dog. I mean, not peed.
Well, I'm going to check on the dog while you're talking.
So I got clarity to turn to Shamar Stewart, whatever. It is what it is. He is a Bengal, right? Dustin? Shamar Stewart's a Bengal.
Yep.
And now we've decided we're taking Carson Swessinger if he's on the board at pick 49.
Choo-choo.
So we're on the Carson Swessinger train.
Yep, I'm on it.
So we've got an edge. We've got a linebacker. We still need a guard.
Yeah.
I would still like to get interior D-line pass rush.
Mm-hmm.
Just walk with me.
That's
Follow
fair.
me for a minute.
Yeah, Peoples.
So my next two.
We know who you want. Aeneas Peoples. That's who you want.
Yeah, but I'm living the dream. He's undersized. That's my round 4 pick. Aeneas Peoples. Yeah. Round 3, I'd take Miles Frazier from LSU. Plug and play, starting right guard. So I got Shamar Stewart. If he reaches his ceiling, he's Myles Garrett, right? We're just throwing it out there. Ceiling, right? The ceiling is Myles Garrett. This is ceiling. Probably never reach it, but Carson Swessinger, starting linebacker. Round 3, Miles Frazier, starting right guard. Round 4, Aeneas Peoples. There's my pass rusher. I think Aeneas Peoples can be as good as Walter Nolan.
I love that. I mean, yeah, the tape on Peoples, it's like I'm surprised more people aren't talking about him.
That was my guy in November.
Yeah,
I retweeted it today. I'm like, that's my guy.
Yeah, and then the size profile kind of like as you go lower in the draft, the size profile doesn't matter as much, because you're taking swings anyways. So I would love that. I mean, just imagine our front seven: Stewart, Murphy, Jenkins, Jackson,
BJ Hill.
We have Cedric Johnson coming off the bench.
I love Cedric Johnson. Dude, you all know I love Cedric Johnson in the 6th round. I said 21 years old.
Yep.
4-year starter.
Yep, you're all over
him. Old Miss.
Yeah, you're all over him.
I'm gonna throw 2 more names at you, Dale. Let's say you take a linebacker or whatever in the 2nd round. How do you? Because this is who I am looking at for the Steelers to pick potentially. Because we also need a safety, and I don't think Geno Stone's your guy.
I know.
What do you feel about you don't feel like Kevin Winston or Billy Bowman?
Oh, yeah. Oh, safety. Okay. I thought you were going to say linebacker. I'm like, there's no other linebacker.
Let's say you take a linebacker in the 2nd round. Now you're in the 3rd round because I know we need safeties too, and I kind of like Kevin Winston and Billy Bowman. Kevin, he's a great tackler, so tackling isn't an issue for him. I think he has issues with his IQ a little bit and play recognition, but you can teach that. It's not like it's a bad, you can develop that a little bit. He helps with your run game a little bit because he comes downhill, he makes tackles. I think someone said, I read too, he's pro ready right now. I think he's already pro ready to start. I know he had injuries. I think last year he had an injury or whatever that people might be concerned with.
He played like 1 game, so he missed all of last season.
Yeah, but I still like him as a 3rd round flyer. I don't.
No. Same. He may go in the 2nd is the thing. He may go in the 1st round tomorrow.
You think he goes that? What about Billy Bowman then? You don't like Billy Bowman?
The underside? I don't know. Like third round, yes. Like I do, but it's like where do you put him? safety, slot corner. What is his ultimate role? That's how I feel about Billy Bowman. But Kevin Winston, he was in the conversation with Malachi Starks coming into this season from my summer scouting. I was like, those are the two best safeties. Nicky Manwari was not in the conversation. So it was those two. And then Winston got hurt in like game 1. So it's like you have to ding a guy when they don't play the whole season, you know. And Malachi Starks didn't play good. So that's the reason, though, I think that Kevin Winston, I think he's going to be high on a lot of teams' boards. It won't shock me tomorrow. Nicky Manwari is still on the board. It won't shock me if Kevin Winston goes higher than Nicky Manwari tomorrow.
Huh.
Chop, I know.
I hope so, because that still leaves Nicky Manwari and Xavier Watts on the board at 49.
I'm really big on Kevin.
I don't see Carson Schlesinger coming down that far. Coming up to the draft, he was inching up into the first round. I don't think he falls to 49.
I'm really big on Kevin, and I hope he falls to the third to us. We need another safety, I think, outside of Minka. It would hurt if he went to the Bengals, but since y'all are talking about Bengals draft picks, whatever, I don't think he'd be a bad pick for you guys in the third round if he falls that far. Or even the second. It's like if there's a linebacker you guys don't like in the second round, I wouldn't mind Kevin in the second.
I'm going to get this because, you know, day 2's tomorrow, and we'll be at the Project Game Day event. But Bo says, you know, maybe you can get Demetrius Knight Jr. in the third round, linebacker, South Carolina, Charlotte, multiple schools. He's a 6-year guy. He's turning 25, 26, that part. And I don't think – so I like Pratt coming out. Pratt was a converted safety. I like Pratt in the third round. I don't like Demetrius Knight in the third round, to be honest. He is my third-rated linebacker. He's a thumper. He's a this, that, and the other. But the way the league's going, and maybe it'll come back like you guys have talked about for that thumper linebacker. I think Knight Jr. is like a high character of this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
Maybe you get a couple years out of him. I don't think you get a second contract out of Demetrius Knight in the NFL.
Probably not. He's old.
And that's reaching his ceiling, you know?
Yeah.
So I would be a little disappointed with Demetrius Knight. I'd rather take a swing on a high upside guy like a Smile Munden Jr. out of Georgia, at linebacker in the third or fourth, than I would Demetrius Knight.
What about that linebacker from Clemson? What's his name? Barrett
Carter. He just, man, I wanted to like his tape more, right? You started 3-4 years at Clemson. You know, you have all this experience, big game experience, but his tape is underwhelming, especially this past season. It's like he don't have that dog in him. I don't know how to say it unless you watch the tape, you know? It's like he's a little bit soft. And I hate to say, I think he's still a player. He can still be something. But I don't think it's a guy I'd want to draft before the 5th round, honestly. And at that point, I'd just take Jack Kaiser from Notre Dame.
Yeah, I was going to say, if we're going to draft a linebacker that's going to be impactful, I mean, it's going to have to be, I don't know, soon. Because those run-on linebackers are going to
There's one. There's one left.
Person, yeah. Yep.
There's one left.
That's, I guess, you know, how much do you value the linebacker over a safety in this situation?
And how much are you filling that need because of Schlesinger can start and you're done? They do not talk about Pratt. That's the thing. The interviews, they do not talk about Pratt.
Yeah.
He might as well be a ghost in the building.
Yeah. It would be interesting to see what they're thinking with their second round pick. Man, it'd be nice if we could package another pick though and get another third or something. I don't know.
But there's options, right? Darius Alexander, Xavier Watts.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not going to take any of these, but I'm going to mention the names. Carson Schlesinger, the names we've mentioned. You know, Jonas Savanaia, Tate Rattle. They could go a lot of directions. I'd be like, okay, that's a good second round pick. Let's go to the third. You know,
safety's a need, but I'm not I don't know. To me, it's a need, but it's also one of those things. If we walk out of the draft not grabbing a safety, I'm not gonna blow my brains out over it. You know what I mean?
No, for sure. No, I don't disagree at all.
I just think Geno Stone isn't that guy.
He's not.
I don't know if he gets better, in all honesty, with different DC.
He played better towards the end of the year last year.
Yeah.
He was making plays. I don't think they were using him correctly either.
They have to have a plan, but I agree.
Yeah.
He is not that guy. I'm sorry, Gino.
Yeah.
You're not that guy.
Where do you think it'll be interesting to see where Al Golden is with Dijon Anthony, what he thinks of him. Because I know the Bengals are kind of high on him last year.
And is he in the that's the thing. Like, is he in the mix for a slot corner? Because I can see that happening, to be honest.
What do they do with DJ Ivy now? Is he just a depth piece? Because he was like tight end killer last year.
Was he though? Because they never give him that role. Like, that should be his role. That's what he should be.
Yeah. I mean, they were using him a little bit more towards the end of the year on tight ends. But
I thought the TCU guy was your slot dude.
Yeah, they're moving him down to slot. Josh Newton, Fig.
Yeah, wasn't the whole point you guys drafting him was to be your slot?
No.
Not really.
Oh.
This is the guy that could have went in the second round. He fell to the fifth because he had a bad season at TCU in his senior season.
I think it was I don't think anybody expected us to draft Fig Newton. I think that it was just a surprise. I don't think they necessarily drafted him for the slot. I think at that point we all thought Dax was going to play the slot because they were moving him to corner. This was before the season started. You thought Dax was going to be the outside corner the entire time?
No, you know that I said that. Yeah, I said no. But we had Hilton, so I didn't think.
Well, yes, but we all thought Dax was going to, if they're moving him to corner, he was going to go in the slot. Now, I'm telling you, like, when you guys had Kelsey Conway on, Dale, that really gave a good explanation to how come they're giving Newton all the – everybody's hating it, and I did too. But when Kelsey explained it, it made perfect sense. And just to reiterate what she said is that Dax isn't even part of the team right now because he's injured. He's 6 months removed from an ACL. So he
and the recovery is not ahead of schedule. If anything, it's behind.
You can't plan on Dax playing any position.
She didn't say that. Other people have told us
exactly.
That.
So you can't plan on playing Dax at any position. It doesn't matter what position in the NFL. He can't play because he's injured. So you take Josh Newton and you say, you're going to be our corner because you're going to focus him on the corner because you need that guy. It makes perfect sense. So, like, after I heard that, I'm like, what? Why the fuck didn't we think about that? Of course Dax is hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's where I think, I don't know. That's where it's like we're building the defense, but we have to build it still in Al Golden's vision. So the goal to be here this year is just to, like, get to, like, a middle of the range before he can get all his guys in and play
and we don't know that vision.
Nope.
Well, Notre Dame, you know, he puts his corners on island.
That, actually, yes.
I mean, if you look at Notre Dame's, like, the players that they recruited, it was always strong in the back end. Safety, cornerback play man. I think they were in college football, they were one of the biggest percentage of man-to-man coverage.
How about blitzing and stuff? Like, how do they do with blitzing linebackers? Like, that's just a question. Like,
they weren't like. I mean, yes, they sent blitzes, but it wasn't like at a crazy rate. You know, It was like, I think Al Golden's. I think philosophy is more like using players in the best positions that they can and keep it as simplistic as possible and kind of letting your guys win. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think you're going to see all these crazy wrinkles.
Okay.
So, but that's, you know, just talking to my.
Hey, Chop, you want to fire out the link to the chat? Like, see if anybody wants to tell us
I
how
just
they
want to
feel
correct
tonight?
Ryan Sparks here. We pronounced that name Dijon Anthony.
Fuck me. I'm never going to live that one down.
Nope.
Dustin, were you on Jeff's show when I was rum drunk? Because I had a hole in my ceiling that morning?
No, I was listening to one of your shows.
So you have not heard about this, really?
Yeah, you called Tyson the wrong name, right? Tyson.
Yeah.
I called Tyson. I'm literally talking to Carl Pickens and Tyson Anderson on Jeff's show. And I say, Dijon.
He said Dijon Anthony.
I said the whole name.
And look, Tyson Anderson, he goes like this. He goes, Dejon Anthony. Dejon Anthony.
You know,
Like, hell yeah.
they probably get that a lot though.
Oh.
Did you see last year?
Dude, come on now. You know me. I get fucked up. I have fun.
Yeah.
There ain't no way in hell. The first time I ever talked to this guy that I'm gonna fucking.
It's
I was
pretty
on
funny.
one. I was on one.
He probably got a giggle out of it though. You know.
The link is out there on YouTube if anybody wants to join. I don't know if it puts. I know Bo's on here through Twitter, and I don't know if it links it up on Twitter when you put the thing out, because it's got the little YouTube symbol by it one in the chat. But the link's out there on YouTube.
That's why Bo's got to fucking go on the YouTube.
Yeah,
man.
go on the
to
YouTube
Bengals
channel
and Brews YouTube
and come on here and tell us how bad the Bengals have just fucked up.
Or tell us why we should like it. Like, honestly.
Well, I don't think he's going to tell us why we should like it. He is not happy.
He gave it F- grade.
Yeah, F-3.
Well, F- is not a grade, Bo. Come on.
This industry says Tyson will probably talk about it in the locker room. Only thing is, now when you see Dejon, you have to call him Tyson Anderson.
I fucked up, boys. You know, sometimes you got to admit when you fuck up, and I fucked up. I fucked up. I feel so bad. That's the thing about me. I feel bad when I fuck up.
I know, Dale, but what you got to remember is the joy you give. Like the joy I got of reminding you this a minute ago.
Yeah, and you all, anybody watching has also reminded me, like, you fucking dumb motherfucker. What the hell did you say?
Oh, man.
I'm like, y'all right. Yeah, I fucking did that. I don't remember it, but I did it.
Yeah. Be interesting if he comes to the thing tomorrow, because he said he might come.
And no offense to Jeff, but I was told when I talked Miley and Marissa into going to the draft event, and I know, listen, I'm part of Project Game Day. I was supposed to always be there, but shit, life happens.
Yeah.
They wanted to go to Grand March and prom and this, that. And it's like, so I've been really happy that I'm able to go because I talked them into it last night. Marissa literally said, if you get really fucking hammered like Jeff hammered, that made me giggle.
If you get Jeff hammered. Uh-oh, somebody's popping in. We gotta pop them up, Dale. I'm getting an olive.
Oh, shit, dude. I ain't
The police.
CEO, why aren't you popping people in the chat?
Hold on, let me scroll down there. I can get it.
Kevin.
What up, Kevin?
Hello there, everyone. Hello, Dale. Hello, Pork Chop. So just throwing this out there that Anthony Munoz was at a Blue Jackets game recently.
Oh, yeah. I heard you had the Skyline nachos.
I did have the Skyline chili nachos. So
Elite.
they are elite. They are just outstanding. So I had them. So I had tickets to Ohio State baseball game the day before the Blue Jackets game. And then my dad's like, where do you want to go for dinner? And I'm like, well, is there like a Skyline chili close by? And he looked it up on the phone. Like, yeah, there was one like right by Ohio State. So then we went there, and then I saw them advertise a Skyline chili nachos. I'm like, ooh, I have to try that.
Oh, yeah.
And then I did, and oh my God, it was awesome. It was just outstanding.
Yeah, they're delicious.
Really good.
I had them.
Oh my!
I had to post this comment up from Ryan.
I know.
Golden said, his play style was awesome. I love the way he finishes. The fuck? That is literally what I cannot do. I'm sorry. I was trying to be positive, but what the fucking hell?
Maybe Al Golden drives a DeLorean and he went in the future and saw him finish because he ain't finished yet.
All right, Dustin, talk me back down from that.
It's this. I don't know the context. There was like some film out there of running down running backs in the secondary and stuff like that. That he's relentless.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
you know.
I love the way his effort. You can just say I love his effort.
Yeah.
I love his effort. He's a high effort guy.
Yeah.
What he means is he's gonna finish his career on the bench. That's what he means.
Hey, most players do, dude.
I'm sorry. This is what it feels like, and someone said it to me earlier. It feels like Billy Price and Cedric Oblehi.
No. That's not
Oh,
good.
you just missed your guy. Now let's just settle for this other guy.
That's not even remotely close.
Sorry, that's how I feel.
That's a pretty crazy comparison.
That's wild.
Don't they play different positions?
I
Aren't
don't
they
care.
offense?
They can fucking
That's a threat.
Shamar Stewart. Shamar.
He's good, Dale. He's going to be
Shamar.
great. He's the next Myles Garrett, for the love of God.
I fucking hate this guy. Like,
But that
we
does
beat
mean
them.
after Thanksgiving he disappears.
4 years from now, he'll be the highest paid non-quarterback, like
Yeah.
Myles Garrett.
I would love nothing more than to come on here 1-2 years from now and go, man, I got to eat a giant bag of shit. I will literally
Sometimes you got to eat
shit.
your own bag of shit.
I will eat a giant bag of shit. Chopped shit. I will eat a bag of
I'll
shit
take a
on
shit.
this show.
With
A lot of
Shamar
Shamar
Stewart
Stewart
and
gets
Miralax,
10
man.
sacks in one season within the next 2
Hey,
years.
without a
I will eat
gallbladder,
a
Dale,
bag of
sometimes-
shit. Live
A
on
lot
this
of
show.
Bengals fans did not like the Mims pick, and they were hanging off his cock by the end of the year.
I got to tell you, since I removed my gallbladder, you can probably eat that bag of shit through a straw here if I get it just right
Okay.
for you.
All right. Cool. Easy.
You can get a Stewart tattoo tramp stamp.
Like a crap pea son. Get it?
Dustin,
Crap e
Dustin.
son.
Dustin,
Yeah.
I still have hesitation
funny.
about the Mims pick.
Yeah, I mean he's injured, but I'm just saying, like, by the end of the year, no fans were like, I mean, if we would have recorded everybody's reaction, like they probably would have been backing out.
Well, it's
You know?
recorded. We do these live shows every fucking day.
That's true.
If it makes you feel better, I also did not like the pick. So
So,
I
that
know.
means
'Cause-
you
well,
like
that doesn't make us
okay.
feel better because you didn't want us to get somebody good. So if you didn't like the pick, you must like the guy.
no, like I think the Bengals should not have picked him where they picked him at. Like I thought it was a bad pick.
Yeah, I think they should have picked Jihad Campbell or Nicky Manware.
No,
No,
last
I
year
meant
with
Mims. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think,
yeah.
I think there was just too much concern about injury and his
Well-
play time and this and that for.
My concern is injury, and then he got injured. So,
But I did say that if he can stay healthy, that was an excellent pick.
yeah.
And he will be a cornerstone of that O line.
Man, I need Bo to get on here because Bo finna be spitting.
know.
I like the way he finishes. He had 1.5 sacks.
Well, you have to go and put the link in Bo's DM or something. I don't know if I
Well,
can
you
figure
do
that
it.
out. I gotta
Bo,
see
what's
if I
your
can
Twitter?
figure that out,
Slide in our
man.
DMs. Slide in Chop's
Rough.
DMs. At
Just copy
Fort Chop.
the link you sent me. Our
I
text
know. Then
messages
I
and-
gotta go and I gotta look up Bo. What's his
So
Oh,
I get the impression when I listen to Amarius Mims talk, he sounds like Shaquille O'Neal to me.
Yeah, he ain't big, bad motherfucker.
Yeah, he's
Like,
just
I
as
get
big as him. He's a massive man.
The Skyline Chili I was at in Columbus, they were still selling the Bengals cups.
Bo doesn't have it where I can even DM him the damn link. He's got
Damn
no
it, Bo.
DM. I can't put a link for him.
There's eight O linemen taken in the first round.
Didn't they say 8 to 10?
Yeah.
Tate Ratledge's still out there though. Just
It was
I'm telling
literally
you,
crazy.
I think the
You gotta
Eagles
just put the link
influence.
on regular Twitter on the timeline.
sure, fuck anybody
Oh,
join
God.
from Twitter. Fuck it, let's get wild, boys.
Are you
I think
serious?
I think the Eagles influenced
Yeah,
a
I'm
lot
dead
of picks.
serious. I don't think
All right.
anybody would
Yeah.
join. Fucking pussies.
I mean,
I
that
joined.
that O line was so dominant. Like teams are just trying to mimic now. I think.
What the fuck? Oh, here. Nope.
I'm just still kind of like the Browns. Again, Mason Graham, great player. I'm just still confused. You know.
Dude, they got a boatload of ammo and picks. To be
Yeah.
fair.
Just they do.
All
I
right,
mean,
let's
also-
start there. Kevin, you got anything on the Browns and what they did tonight?
No, because I like
Okay.
I
All
like
right.
the
No worries.
Bengals.
No, I know, but the Browns traded out from pick 2, went to pick 5, but they got like an extra
Well-
first rounder next year. Like
Okay,
I thought
so-
that was a good trade.
Yeah.
We all reacted live, like when we saw the trade value. Like that's good trade value.
Okay, I'll say this though. So
Go retweet the link.
I'll say this. I can say this because
Sorry,
I
Daddy.
was I was on like Twitter and everything, and I get a good, because the Blue Jackets, they have fans from all over Ohio, so it's like they have fans in the Cleveland area, the Columbus area, the Cincinnati area, and a lot of them follow Uni Blue Soldiers, and so because of that, I get a good mix of like Cincinnati and like Cleveland news, and just people sharing their opinions about Cincinnati and Cleveland teams. So like when the Browns thing did happen, a lot of the people who follow me that like the Browns, some of them were like, oh, same old Browns, like what is this, ba 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 ba. And then as soon as the news comes out, they're like, oh, they got all these picks and they did this and this and that, and it was a lot more, oh, okay, I like that. It was a much more favorable view. And then as for the Bengals pick, from what I saw on Twitter, it was a little bit of mix. You have the people that don't like it. You have a little bit of the people that like it. And then there's people that are like in the middle.
I don't know what you were watching, but it was not mixed. It was 100% negative. It was 90% negative.
I'm just seeing what I've seen on Twitter. It may be totally wrong with other people. I'm just saying what I've seen.
Right. I will say too, to help with the whole Browns thing is, they have 2 top 5 second-round picks tomorrow to help fill some holes. And then assuming, let's just say the Jags and the Browns don't do good next year's QB draft class is a lot better than this year's.
That's what we do here, Bo. Don't be a pussy. Get on here.
Everybody loves
pussy.
Yeah, you can.
Everybody loves Arch Manning, huh?
I mean,
shit.
He hasn't done anything yet, but if you do like him, I mean, even besides him, you have Drew Aller. I mean, the QB draft class next year is a lot better than it was this year. So
I'm not high on
maybe.
I mean, potentially. Yeah. It's rumored to be. Then you have 2 top 15 picks, maybe 2 top 10 picks potentially.
You know who was the number 1 quarterback heading into this season?
Who?
Quinn Ewers.
Carson Beck.
Yeah, it's true.
Ooh, that guy's horrible.
You know what I'm saying? Like it changes quickly. Like you get exposed. You either show up or you get knocked down at the quarterback position. And plus, there's a lot of guys that could go back to school for another year, like Arch Manning, Lenore Sellers, et cetera, et cetera.
Well, okay, it's rumored to be a better QB.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't. Sorry, I didn't mean to like call you out or anything.
It's just
I'm not there yet with the next year. They're like, oh, it's a better class because they see.
You hear it every year.
Yeah. So Browns.
But even if it's a bad class, you still have 2 first-round picks to work with to do something, whether fill more holes or maybe trade back another year, whatever you want to do with it.
Yeah.
Or maybe trade for a QB in the NFL currently that's might be on the market.
Chop, you should have never told me to go to Twitter. Because now I'm more angry.
Why? I haven't looked.
Or maybe Kenny.
I am seeing everyone justifying the Shamar Stewart pick. He's a freak. Like, I get it. Whatever. I'll justify it a couple days from now. Maybe. Right. I still don't think I'll ever fully justify this.
Well, we won't justify it until we see a game. It's just there's nothing you can do between now and then.
I mean, his first game, if he gets 5 sacks, you're gonna love him.
Exactly.
Right. No. Right. And I can admit when I'm wrong, but it's like I'm gonna stand on this because Dustin, you've called me out on it. You're like Walter Nolan. What if he? And I'm like, bro, if we get him at 17, I'm willing to take that risk. He won't want to pick for 4. My heart is broken, okay?
I get it. Yeah. I just hate that he went to Arizona, though, too, because it's like they just stink all the time.
Yeah, it's a fucking black hole, man.
Yeah, players just go there and disappear into the desert.
What does suck more was pick 16. It wasn't even like it was you guys had an opportunity to get him.
Yeah. He was there.
Hello.
He lasted longer than I thought he was going to. And you got Campbell falling that far too, That's a surprising one.
Man, I guess the goddamn Eagles couldn't move up to pick 16 to get his dumb ass, could they, fuckers?
Oh, what a fuck you.
Well, I mean, devil's advocate, if the Cardinals caught wind that Walter Nolan was the Bengals guy, the Cardinals aren't going to trade out of that if that's who they want.
Do you think Andrew Foxmiller told him?
Yeah, maybe he backstabbed the
Damn
Bengals.
it, Andrew
That's
Foxmiller.
dark. We got dark.
Yeah.
What did the fox say?
Maybe the Bengals need to do a better job at hiding their board.
Bengals just need to do a better job.
All right, Vince Mapstone is giving me a little life here.
Yes.
The Browns will blow it because LOL Browns. We have a Steelers fan on here. His name's that motherfucker Tyler Kelly. He has a sense of tramp stamp. This is well established at this point. Right. But if anyone can blow it, it is the Browns. Correct.
The Browns will blow it. Yeah, I'm not worried about them, to be honest. In all honesty, even with the draft
capital. They did good with the trade though. Like
I know, but even with the draft capital, I'm still not worried about the Browns. They make boneheaded decisions. I don't trust them to do anything. They're in a spot where they got to prove it for me to believe them. You know what I mean? Like until they prove otherwise, it's a shitty franchise.
They still.
Well, I go back to when they had pick 6 or whatever, and the Falcons traded up, and the Falcons got this guy named Julio Jones. It's the year the Bengals got AJ Green, and then it was like, damn, the Browns got a lot of, they got a bunch of picks. Well, this picks was like Phil Taylor, whoever the fuck they got. It was not good in hindsight.
It reminds me of the I think it was the 99 draft. One of the drafts where I think it was the Saints traded like their entire year's worth of picks to draft a running back who was a bum. And the Washington Commanders had all his draft capital and did nothing with it. Didn't draft anybody good. So the Browns could still draft bums and just, I don't know, just not pan out for them. I'm more worried about the Ravens and Malachi now on that defense, and
shit.
The Bengals, obviously. The Bengals are up and coming. They're getting better.
And coming, my ass. We were in the Super Bowl a few years ago. Fuck, put some respect on our name.
One hit
You
wonders.
did not want us to get T. Higgins. All right, Steelers fan perspective here.
Yeah.
Hard-hitting question.
Yeah.
Would you have loved if T. Higgins walked, Jamar Chase didn't have a contract? Would that have made you feel better to not have to have Joe Burrow at his full capacity with all of his weapons?
I mean, I don't think Jamar Chase is ever walking, but obviously as a Steelers fan, I think T. Higgins not being there would have made me feel better. I mean, your guys' wide receiver room with Joe Burrow is insane, and I don't know if anybody's QB room or cornerback room can handle that. In all honesty, you guys have an insane
for you. No,
it's insane, and it's not even just those two. Like I said, Joe Burrow elevates everyone around him. Your tight ends look good because of Joe Burrow. Like you guys just elevate everybody. So it does suck having
like Gesicki, baby. Gesicki.
Your weapons are insane. But like I said earlier, as an unbiased football fan, I think it would have been better for the Bengals to not sign him. But it does hurt having you guys have those weapons. Because there's no true way to stop you guys. Like you cover Jamar Chase, double cover him. Well, you still have T. Higgins who can dominate. If you double cover T. Higgins and Jamar Chase, you have Gesicki who can dominate. Like
Chase Brown's explosive.
Yeah, Chase Brown's not bad.
Yosivach has been good.
Like
what you're saying is the Bengals should draft Elijah Arroyo in the 4th round.
If the Bengals, I truly believe this. If the Bengals can get anywhere near a top 12 defense, you guys will be like the Chiefs. In all honesty, where you guys will,
despite all this, whatever, we're Super Bowl contenders still.
And we're honestly banking on Shamar Stewart pick is just part of it, but we are literally banking on Al Golden, Jerry Montgomery, the defensive staff that we fired and the defensive staff we brought in to elevate all the young guys, the Jordan Battles, the Miles Murphys.
But you don't got to elevate that much. You know what I'm saying? Like, your offense can put up 50.
We just need to be mediocre on defense. Like, honestly, if you're at 20th instead of 28th.
You guys probably get to the Super Bowl, in all honesty. I don't know if you...
Oh my God! Are you guys hearing this?
What are you saying?
We just had a Steelers fan
say, we're Bengals Super Bowl, let's go.
being unbiased, if you guys had a top 20, top 18 defense, you'd probably get to the Super Bowl. I don't know if you win it because that Eagles team is insane.
You need me to get you your first shirt off my
Joe
Scott
Burrow
Kelly?
gets back to the bowl, he's winning it. I promise you that.
That Eagles team's crazy, so I don't know if you win it, but you at least get there.
Burrow was picking apart the Eagles for the first 2 quarters this past year.
That's true. I was at that game, and I enjoyed myself. And I remember seeing Joe Burrow throw that touchdown pass to Jamar Chase, taking 10 minutes off the clock for the first drive. And I remember looking at my dad like, "Oh my God, they just took 10 minutes off the clock." And Mike Gesicki had a good game that day, and the whiteout was awesome. The Bengals said wear white, and everyone followed that and wore white. It was awesome. The Bengals white tiger looked awesome. It just not the result.
It'd be better if they let a white tiger just run around on the field at the same time. That'd be badass.
We didn't even have T. Higgins that game. We were moving the ball up and down the field.
That guy. Look, I just want to get to Bo's comment real quick.
Yeah,
Bo
he
says
really
we're
hates the
banking
pick.
on the guy that says Shamar Stewart finishes to get our D to a top 10. We're not banking on it. We're hopeful because at this point, that's who we got. And I didn't think Al Golden was a bad pick for a D coordinator, but I'm not banking on it, but I'm definitely hopeful. I mean, he's our D coordinator going into the season. I hope every player, even if there's a player I fucking hate on the team, I hope he does a good job.
I was never a Lou guy. I love Al Golden.
It can't get much worse than it is right now. I mean, you're like ranked 20th, 29th in the league. You know what I mean? Like, you can't get worse on defense. So
Well, it can. So don't say that because when we let DJ Reader go, it was like, how can you get? And boy, did we. You know?
I mean, I don't think going from ranked 28 to ranked 32 is that big of a difference. I don't know.
No, we just need to. But exactly what you said, Tyler, is exactly what I've been saying. Like, all we need to do is get to 20th, the 20th ranked defense with this offense. If the majority of the players stay healthy, we're scary, right? No one did anyone want to see us in the playoffs last year? I mean, you can talk about that.
No.
Chiefs lost on purpose.
I saw a clip on Twitter. It was right after the Bengals season ended, and it was a clip of, I want to say it was from some TV show or something where they followed the Chiefs, and it was Patrick Mahomes there, and I'm paraphrasing it, but basically Patrick Mahomes is basically saying like that he didn't want to play, kind of scared of the Bengals because he's one of the few teams that's actually beaten them.
The thing with the Bengals is your offense can easily put up 50 points a game.
Right.
So if your defense gets 1, 2, or 3 stops, you guys win the game. And there's no team in the AFC who can maybe the whole league can contain that offense. You know what I mean? So your offense is extremely scary.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the Chiefs anymore. To be honest, I think we're going to see them start to descend.
Yeah, I think that they're.
He has to stay in that level for so long.
I will say,
you know,
I said this before. The Bengals need to start because everyone said the Chiefs. The Bengals don't have a crazy record in the AFC North. Like, Zach Taylor isn't out there dominating AFC North teams, and that's where the Bengals need to start. You got to win the North first.
Yeah.
Worry about the Chiefs if you see them in the AFC Championship game, but you won't even get there if you don't win the North.
Yeah. Yeah. We got to get home field advantage in the playoffs. That'd be nice.
Hell yeah.
I did see
those seats. If we get playoff though, those seats are not face value.
Good luck.
I'm paying for the season with those.
Yeah,
Bengals captain, he's made a point on Jeff's show, which is basically what Dale and what we've been talking about, which is his point was basically when you look at when the Bengals made the Super Bowl, they had like an average at best defense that just made a stop here and there, and that's what helped, along with Joe Burrow and everyone else, that's what helped get them there. So it's a similar idea with this: is you just get an average at best defense, you're fine.
Yeah, I think we have a way higher ceiling than that defense, though, too.
I think the potential is there. Obviously, whether or not it pans out, we'll see. But the potential is I think you guys could have a top 15 defense potentially, if everyone pans out perfectly how you guys want them to.
Yeah.
And the day that comes, I'll never hear the end of it. But
you need your coaches to do the job in this league. Look how many like the Eagles, same defense. What ranking were they before Vic Fangio got there?
Not very good.
They were last in the NFL. What were they last year when he took over?
Like anthem, they came out first.
So that's the impact a coach can make.
I mean, look at the Lions, for example. The Lions were dog piss until Dan Campbell got into the team, and he turned that whole franchise around.
Yeah. Aaron Glenn, maybe he's the guy for the Jets, their new head coach.
Yeah.
Liz, I see everybody in the comments talking about like our defense and all that stuff, but man, that's only one pick. I still have a lot of hope. We still have 5 picks as of right now. Hope. There are still a lot of good defensive players out there, and despite the disappointment, the guy that we picked is not a bad player. He's
10 RAS score, guys.
10 RAS score.
10. I give him a fucking 10.
He draws comparisons from national media to traits of Myles Garrett. Now, we're not saying he's Myles Garrett, but some of the traits are there. He can tackle.
If what you guys said is true and Lou was the issue, you guys still have people.
Well, we're hoping.
Now.
It's another thing. We're not banking. We're hoping Lou was the issue.
Let's just say Lou was the
issue. He had one good season.
Okay, but Miles Murphy, stud. First round pick. He hits his stride in year 3. Shamar Stewart hits the ground running. Joseph Osai. I thought Joseph Osai would have been a better pick than Jackson Carman. We got Osai in the 3rd. We got Carman in the 2nd.
Yeah.
So there's 3. And then if you keep Trey, boom, what a rotation at DN.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 100% being a Bengals apologist at this point because
exactly. I mean, because what else are you going to do? That's who we got. He's not a bad player, so it's just that he needs a little tuning up at the next level. And hopefully he is good coachable kid, and hopefully we got the coach in there that can get him right and everything works out and all these expectations for Shamar Stewart come true.
Yeah, it's funny though. Like Dale's done this exercise before where we go through like past first rounds. Pretty amazing how many players don't hit that you think are going to too.
Yeah.
So there's a vice versa part to this too.
I mean, even past the first round, I think like
first round, even in the first round.
Yeah.
I mean, even past the first round, like I think it's like only the entire history of the NFL, only like I think it's like 5% of second round players make it in the NFL past 3 years. Then obviously as you go on, it gets even lower and lower than that. So
yeah, it's crazy, right?
To even hit to begin with is rare, but
like you can get upset about any of these players or excited, but it's still like it's still a
guess what? Yeah. If you get a 4th rounder that hits, that's a potential Hall of Famer, Geno Atkins.
Fuck yeah.
You know what I mean? Your first round pick don't even matter in a way. Like it does matter, but if you get a Hall of Famer in the 4th round, I'm just saying it's rare to get it, but if you get it, boom.
And hey, Dale, Vince is asking about Vince Mapstone's asking about TJ Sanders at the 2nd, but I know you do not like him until like 3rd or 4th round, right?
He is Bull Rush McIntyre is his name, and I have him. I have him as I have him 53rd on my board, so 49 would not be a crazy reach. No, not at all, and. He's a little undersized. He's like 286, or 290, maybe max weight. And it's like, shit, I take Aeneas Peebles, honestly, over him. Like, personally. Like, just I believe in that guy.
Yeah.
But I do understand the TJ Sanders. But Darius Alexander, for me, I think would be an absolute home run at 49 if you're going deep tackle.
I would love it. Let's double down, baby.
But linebacker, Carson Swestinger. I will say this again. Xavier Watts, safety. Maybe Nick Emanwari.
Yeah.
He falls to 49. Fuck the Bengals take him. Chop comes. Chop comes all over everyone.
I do. Like, watch you're going to have your slickers on because it's going to be deep.
You're going to be coming so much.
Oh, my God.
Windows.
I'll just be every time you see me, I'll look like this.
But if you take your starting right guard, Jonas Savanaia, Ariante Ursary, Tate Ratledge. You take one of those 3 players, you see the vision. There's still a lot of vision out there, is all I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I like the idea of, like, attacking the trenches again on the D front and then a linebacker. Just make our front 7 as hectic as it can be,
I have no idea how this works out there, Will, because I think both those players go in the second round, Watts and Ratledge.
Yeah.
No, but maybe, right? Like if you're going off of the mock draft database consensus things you can get, it's possible to get Ratledge in the third.
Let's say Ratledge, Swetzenser's there, Nick Immerori, the Watts. What's another player?
David said the Bengals tried trading down. I didn't hear that.
No, well, I think we all felt that, right? Like,
yeah.
Even
I think that they tried to trade down after pick 16 happened.
Well, their pick took forever to come in, no?
Yeah, Fox Miller even said, I think they were trying to trade down, which is his way of saying they were trying to trade down. It was just whatever the value. They should have traded down.
I bet the Eagles called them, but dropping to that low, I probably wouldn't have been in favor of that either, you know?
Yeah, they didn't want to go to 32.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. They're replaying the draft, and you can see fucking Cat, no problem with that goddamn neon orange suit. And they showed, like, the whole floor, and I could see Cat standing. He was way off in the distance, but I could see that fucking neon orange suit.
That's cool. And he was right front and center when the Bengals posted that picture.
Oh, yeah.
At the draft.
Yeah, what's that? Honestly, I'm a little higher on Shamar Stewart after seeing that he was literally wearing Don Juan pimp suit from Old School.
Yeah, and he had the grills in.
Yeah,
I trust anybody that wears gold grills. I'll die.
Motherfucker was literally wearing Don Juan's pimp suit from
Pimp C or Pimp C, Bum B. Come on, Wood Grain, driving Cadillacs. That's Shamar Stewart.
Hell yeah. A fucking 1972 Eldorado.
Let him drink lean before the game.
Yes.
I mean, if that's how he finishes, then let him finish.
Yeah.
Hey, he can come to the field in a helicopter like the fucking boss.
Chop will bend over and say, Shamar Stewart, finish.
I would rather start with a skinny small dick, and he's probably got a thick one, but I'll guess, whatever.
Shit.
Maybe we'll get a Tate Ratledge in the second, Joe.
Yeah.
All right, boys. I think we're going to end this.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
I got to get up early because I'm going to help, set up for the draft party.
Oh, stop being a pussy.
I know. I'm not used to sleeping at night, man. It's going to be hard for me.
I'll probably be there.
Not going to be able to do it, honestly.
I'll probably maybe try rub one off or something, help me sleep better. I don't know. I'm going to pretend like we did take Jihad Campbell and rub one off.
You just got to put him in an Eagles jersey now.
Yeah, right.
I'm going to literally have to clip up a bunch of stuff of like Shamar Stewart's best hits. All 4.5 sacks in his career.
Please help.
That's a pretty short video.
No, it's not. The guy's got a lot of good highlights.
A lot of pressure, a lot of potential. I always say potential will get you fired, though, to be fair.
It's true. It's fair.
Just
all right, Kevin,
yeah.
tell the people where to find you. We'll drop this one at a time, then we'll end this.
So before I get to that, I just want to say that just like you, Dale, I also recently got an Ohio State National Championship banner. I got that when I was in Columbus. So that was cool. Yep, it just IO, go Bucks. Mine's slightly different, but it's a basic idea. But anyways, if you like the Blue Jackets, you want to listen to a fun Blue Jackets themed show, check out Brew Jackets. It's a show that Dale started with me and Santori, and it's a fun Blue Jackets themed podcast where we talk about what's going on in the Blue Jackets world once a week on Twitter and YouTube. Our next show is this upcoming Sunday at 7:00 p.m. Eastern Time, where we do a season recap of the Blue Jackets. We recap what happened, the bad, the good, and everything in between. And what do the Blue Jackets have to do to take that next step? They took a lot of good, positive momentum. They built.
What'd they do, man?
Their young talent started to really pop.
The hockey sucks.
Hell yeah.
Bo, you're wrong, Bo. But that's
Yeah,
okay.
Bo.
After
they
it.
took they weren't supposed to be. The Blue Jackets weren't supposed to be this good, but they did better than expected. Their young talent started to pop. Adam Fantilli's basically their version of a Joe Burrow, 31 goal season.
He can throw football.
What?
He can throw football like Joe Burrow.
What I'm saying is like Adam Fantilli is like the Blue Jackets version of a Joe Burrow type.
Gotcha.
Elite talent. He shouldn't have went at pick 3.
He plays for the Blue Jackets?
Well, he shouldn't win at pick 3.
Yes.
And he did.
Yes.
So yes. He's a superstar.
So he should have been like first pick, right?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
He'll have risk concerns here soon. Though.
Well, second because it was like Connor Bedard.
Can we trade Stewart to the Blue Jackets for one?
He really hates that pick.
He doesn't.
Who's the Pens? Because
anyways, all right.
Boo! Fuck Pittsburgh. Boo!
The Penguins. All right.
So, Fantilli stud 31 goal season. He's really starting to shine. He's the Blue Jackets version of a Joe Burrow type of player. So if you like the Blue Jackets, you like hockey, check out Blue Jackets once a week on YouTube and Twitter. A little season recap how it went. Also, check out Union Blue Soldiers. It's a fun Blue Jackets team group that I run. Been doing it since 2014. Every year we do a big march to cheer on the Blue Jackets. About 100 to 200 people. It's been featured on the scoreboard at Blue Jackets games. The Blue Jackets have done it with us. It's been featured on TV during Blue Jackets games and so much more. So check out Blue Jackets. Check out Union Blue Soldiers. And Pork Chop, Dale, and everyone else, thank you very much for having me on your show again. And let's have a good season, Bengals. And Hooday and Blue Jackets. Let's go. CBJ.
Who day, brother?
Who day? All
right. Tyler Kelly, tell the people where they can find you.
It's Cincy US on Twitter, but I don't really do Twitter. So follow Dale on Twitter and subscribe to his podcast. All I gotta say is Derek Harmon's gonna have 30
If people go on there and say shit though and tag you, you'll answer back.
Yeah. If you tag me on it, I'll answer. It's Cincy US on Twitter. I always find anything.
Cincy US, tell them how much Pittsburgh sucks.
Cincy US.
Derek Hart, he's gonna have a 30 sack season this year. 15 of that will be on Joe Burrow. So I can't wait. I'm super excited. And we're going to the Super Bowl this year. Aaron Rodgers is going to take us to the promised land.
Who invited this guy?
Man, I got to tell you, the lack of sugar is really affecting your brain.
Aaron Rodgers is going to bring us to the
Tell
promised
Emma
land.
to feed you some fucking sugar real quick or something fattening, because
all right,
something's wrong.
Tyler, I love you. Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
See ya.
See you tomorrow.
See ya, man.
Dustin, tell the people how you're the CEO of this show.
That's right. You own the place.
Oh, just a fun participant in the show. Appreciate you guys having me on. This is so fun to talk football with your boys, So, yeah, you can follow me on Twitter. I'm probably connected with everybody on here, to be honest. Dustin Croft. So, yeah, shoot me a follow or a DM if you ever just want to chat, text, whatever. Let me know.
He is a Mormon, though. He might try to marry you.
He'll take all your wives.
I did. So we came up from southern Utah on the way back of a little road trip, my friend and I. We stopped by a pizza place that's known for the polygamists, and it's literally polygamist family that work there.
Is it called Polygamous Pizzeria?
No, it's not. It's like Charlie's.
How good's the fucking pizza? That's all I was really... My fat ass is literally how good was the pizza?
It was really fucking
Polygamy pizza tastes different than regular, like, monogamous pizza?
Dude, I don't know. It was pure. It was a pure pizza. It was really good. Dude, Utah's a wild place, bro. I don't know. It's different here.
That pizza was that good?
It was pretty good. I mean, I wasn't like,
okay,
it was.
It didn't make you become a polygamist.
No.
Okay.
And then,
all right.
I'll save this comment for another day. I was gonna say nothing in there would make me want to be a polygamist either.
Somebody might be breaking into that building behind you. The lights just came on and it's nighttime. Just the cleaning crew.
Yeah, cleaning crew.
All right, cleaning.
The office building.
Just making sure we don't need to report that to the police.
You literally at work this whole time?
Oh no! This is my condo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the office building next behind me. Maybe it's Shamar Stewart coming to finish on me.
Right. Well, don't worry. You ain't got to run.
Don't worry, he'll miss you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shamar Stewart, great pick. Come on now.
You caught it, dude. You caught it from the very beginning. You knew it. You read the team.
I had James Rapine on yesterday, and I said, "Fuck it's I did say it months ago too. I'm like him or Michael Williams. Just got to get prepared. This is what it's going to be.
Would the Bengals took Loveland though? Do you think they would have?
Maybe. I think he would have been in play.
No, I don't.
Or it was just Nolan until he was gone.
Yeah, that's the
One
truth.
pick, motherfuckers. That's why I'm so mad. But listen, I hope Nolan sucks, and I hope Shamar Stewart has 10 sacks next season.
Go to the
because he's a Bengal now. But draft evaluation wise,
yeah,
I'm hurt. I'm a little
I
hurt.
understand. I totally
I'm a little
understand.
hurt. You know.
Yeah, I totally understand. Hopefully, hopefully it's a scheme thing. Hopefully they can find ways to free him up. Maybe he could slide around a little bit too. He's a big boy. So,
Vince, I don't think so. I wish I could. Honestly, they have 5 tight ends on the roster. That's why I never saw tight end. But maybe it's one of those things we'll never know, right?
Yeah,
and
right.
Loveland went before Warren, and shout out Dustin Croft for saying that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Polygamous.
Warren didn't test, did he? I think if he would have tested, that would have helped. I don't think he ran a 40.
Bro, he had such a good season. Either way, he went to the Colts exactly the.
I mean, he's still in 15.
Like,
yeah, who gives a shit?
Yep. Lou had no say, by the way. That's kind of funny, low key. Lou's probably like, give me a defensive guy, and they're like, yeah, sorry, Lou, we just hired you because you got fired.
Colts got some guys over there, but I don't know, man.
He could have used the guy on defense.
I don't know if it's going to be successful for him there. I don't
think it will be. I don't think it will be at all. But I'm basing that off of the last couple of years in Cincinnati where because everybody's like, well, he didn't have his guy. I'm like, motherfucker drafted 8 out of the last 10 picks on the defensive side of the ball in the first 3 rounds. How did he not have his picks?
Well, I always refer back to Charlie Goldsmith. His vision for Dax Hill was safety. His vision for Zach Carter, these were his picks.
Okay.
Was a 3-tech. And, that just kind of tells you his vision just didn't align.
Not good visions.
Yeah, not good visions. And,
All right.
Yeah.
Dustin, appreciate you. Love you, brother.
Love you too, guys.
You going to come back on Saturday?
Yeah, I'll pop back on for sure.
Awesome, brother.
Let's do it. It's some day drinking.
All day.
Yes, it is.
Day drinking. Recovery day drinking.
Yeah.
It's morning drinking for you when it starts.
What time's the draft?
Breakfast beer. Noon, I think.
Noon.
Nice. Yeah.
That's what. Fucking.
Motherfucker gonna be having a mimosa or something.
9. Is it 9 o'clock there?
10. We're on Mountain.
10. I'm
2 hours. It's actually a legit time for NFL football because it's at 11. Yeah. So.
All
right, boys. See you Saturday.
See you then.
Hey, brother.
Later.
What's up?
I got nothing, man.
Me either do I.
I like this whole process. Michael Williams, Shamar Stewart. I'm gonna just be like,
well, we know who our guy is now, and
I mean, listen, I would feel like a fake motherfucker if I sat here and was like, I'm all in. I don't see the vision.
Yeah, you got to be real.
I got to keep it real.
Yep.
Yeah, it's 1:30 in the fucking morning. Oh my God. I'm so tired. We can still salvage this.
We can still make it a great draft. I don't think
Stewart, 18th on my board. I'll say it again. I said it before the pick happened. And I said it a month ago. I said, I can see the vision. I said, I don't like the vision, but I can see it. I can understand why you would want to reach for that upside. So it's where we're at. They need to nail tomorrow. Honestly, it's my favorite day of the draft.
They're gonna fucking nail it.
is day 2.
You got it.
Because we know we have a second and a third round pick. If they get 2 guys that I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
Okay. But, we just got to do it. We need a starting guard. Before tomorrow's over, we need to have a starting right guard. Starting right guard.
Third round.
Yeah, that's what I said. By the end of day 2.
Yes.
They're second, third round.
Right.
I don't
Second
care
round, I want more defense.
I don't care what it is. You want Carson Schlesinger. I do.
That in your head. I do want his little.
I get it.
I do want it.
But there's a way to.
I'd be really okay with Xavier Watts or Nick Manwari too. I do want Carson Schlesinger now.
Yeah, and I would be okay with Tate Ratledge and Jonas Avenaya. They just get your guard now, and then let's hit this. Let's hit this third rounder. There's a bunch of ways to still make
this motherfucker. I don't know who this is was sitting with Travis Hunter, but it looked like Flavor Flav with dreads, with blonde dreads. I don't know who it
literally might have been.
It's not Flavor Flav though.
Oh, okay.
It looked like Flavor Flav and Beetlejuice from Howard Stern show had a baby.
That motherfucker be showing up everywhere. By the way,
yeah.
Flavor Flav.
Oh, I know.
Showing up.
Yeah, I got poop.
All right, Chops got poop.
Yep.
5 hours, 34 minutes. Damn, I hope y'all, I ain't even going to say enjoyed this. I hope y'all tolerated this enough that we weren't too annoying.
And we appreciate everybody for watching. We'll be back Saturday.
We're going to do this again Saturday starting at noon. I'm going to literally be hair of the dog Saturday at noon like, fuck, man.
I might not be dressed.
Yeah, we may not have clothes on Saturday at noon. But I hope you guys tune in. Don't tune in. Saturday is usually our biggest view day because not a lot of people live streaming that. Not a lot of people doing all that. They ain't about that life. I'm about that life. I got a draft guide. So I'm ready for it.
Hell yeah.
And I know the chat, the people got it too. All right, Chops got poop. I love you guys. Hooday, baby.